Yeah, we about to do this thing. Let's go.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
Yeah, boy. What's popping? What's popping? What's going on? Yeah. This thing on? There we go. What's going on, man? How y'all feel? Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking the Beats. He is I am he. My name is Mark Nash, y'all. Welcome back to another one. This is a two-a-day right here. So look, if you saw the pre-show, the pre-game we did earlier, you already know what we're talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that red bucket for the some of this, man. But yeah, man, we got a good topic on the docket for you. As always, we got a loaded topic docket. Let me blast this link out. A lot of times y'all wonder why I blast the link out after the show gets started, because sometimes I don't want to have people sitting around waiting for 5 minutes. So I'll blast the link out after we get started a little bit. But in the meantime, in between time, y'all know what to do with that thing right there. Yeah, hit that for your boy. Where is it at? Plus, I be trying to load these little things up so as I'm talking, I can provide the visual aids for you of what we talking about. See what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, so look, couple topics we got on the docket. Here we go. First and foremost, Alpo was shot and killed. As many of you know, woke up to that news this afternoon. Alpo was a part of, if you Google him, he's listed as an American drug lord. But that brother is no longer with us. What else did we have on the docket? We'll talk about that. Some people are out here saying, hey, good. Some people are saying, nah, that's messed up. But we'll talk about it and get everybody's taking opinion on it. And we're going to play some of the audio when this guy describes in detail some of the killings that he has done. Shout out to Taylor Bell for that. I'm going to go through the chat real quick after I do the brief introductions. But please let me know what side of the earth you're roaming the turf. So we're going to talk about that as well. Also, we're going to talk about these BMF Halloween costumes. Now, I had a big conversation with my brother Brandon Washington on the show earlier with Reggie Owens. And we disagreed about the BMF show. And I told him, I said, bro, you bashing the show and you ain't even seen it yet. And he was like, I ain't got to see it. But it wasn't no beef or nothing, but we definitely disagreed on that. But after seeing this, I definitely have to question my own take on this. So, yeah, but the kids are walking around in BMF costumes. Yep, parents are dressing their kids up like T and Meech. Yep, here we go. Yeah, we got to talk about this. But I don't blame 50 Cent. I don't. And I'll also talk about what Southwest T had to say about this. But yeah, parents dressing their kids up like Big Meech and Southwest T. Do you blame 50 Cent? Do you blame them? Or do you blame stars, the network stars? Yeah. Or do you blame the parents for dressing their children up like this? We'll talk about it. Definitely gonna talk about it. Gotta talk about it. And also, Boots Ennis delivered a 1-round destruction over Thomas Delorme over the weekend. After that, he said he want Errol Spence. He ready for the big names. He ready for the top dogs. What say ye? You think he's ready? And if he's not ready, who cares? He won it, put him in there. We don't know if Spinks was ready for Ali, but he went in there and beat Ali with 7 fights. So you never know if you're ready until you get in that water, right? So Let's see if he's gonna sink or swim. I'm all for it. I'm definitely all for it. You better stay away from that guy from Nebraska though, because that ain't gonna go his way. Not right now. But who knows? Shit, I don't know. Fuck it. I just think Terrence has bigger fights that he wants to take right now. You know, I just don't see him taking the fight. I definitely think Spence would take it. I mean, not Spence. I definitely think Thurman is not going to take it. I wish he would. Shit, I wish all of these guys would mix it up, but we'll see what happens with that. But we definitely got to cook this convo up. We're going to cook this content. I'm sharing the link. I dropped the link out there already, so if you want to pull up, chop it up with your man Martin Nash, you already know how I do. Open channel, open panel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do it again the next day. And if not, that's cool too. Click that like button, and even if you don't do that, you know what? God likes me. That's why we here, right? God loves us, and He loves you too. So with that said, let me go through and do a chat. Let me see who's all here. But before we do that, got to give a big respect to the super chat. My guy Telly Bell said, starting the show off right. He said he's starting the show off right, and I'm gonna start off right too. Let me give you your drop, that $10 drop. How it go?
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Thank you, Telly Bell. One more time.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Appreciate it, my brother. First donation of the month. My guy Ty, what's up, man? Ty with the quick on the unmute button. He said he ain't waiting for nobody to ask him to speak. He gonna unmute and start talking. Go ahead, Ty.
What's going on, man? What's up? What we talking about, man?
Oh man, I'm going through the topics. Trying to decide
Alpo?
what we're gonna start off first. I'm over here sharing the link, but
Alpo first?
man, we can. Y'all want to cook that up? We could do boxing last.
Yeah, we talking
Do
about
the boxing
Alpo for a
last.
second. Yeah.
Cause the boxing shit is all hypothetical. This other shit is it'll definitely spark the conversation. Let's do it. So Alpo, Harlem drug lord, who cooperated with the government after committing multiple murders, was freed a few years back, walking around the streets like ain't nothing wrong. And then one day he met a beautiful woman by the name of Karma. And Karma doesn't forget a damn thing. She don't care if you're an old man now. She don't care if you did your time. Karma has no expiration date. What do you think about the murder of Alpo?
Is on me?
Ty. Yeah, it's on you, bro.
Yeah, I was listening to Al Prophet earlier, and he was saying like, how the dude pulled up on him and he let off 5 shots or whatever. But the other brother, what's his name, Carcinio or something, the guy with the dreads, he's pretty known in the NYC. He was saying Alpo was in the witness protection program when he first got out. They said he was like maybe up in like Rochester or something, and then eventually he ended up getting out. They said originally he didn't really want to do it, but it was like an old head who was already in the witness protection program was saying how to give you a car, a house, and a large lump sum of money. So Alpo, he went with it, but after some time, he was like, man, I'm not doing this shit. So he was just pretty much out in the public, and I think in his mind, how a lot of these dudes when they cooperate, they kind of feel like they outlived their era or the guys that they ratted on, and I just think he was just on the scene too goddamn much, like. You really on the scene in the club, with the younger generation, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just on the scene too much. You out at 3 at night, like, man, this ain't your era, man. Just, you should be just laid back, living.
Sleep,
yeah,
nigga. Ain't he over 50 years old? How old is How old was Alpo?
Probably 55 or something. Like, he probably should have just moved down south. Shit, moved down here to Charlotte or something, man.
Nah, he want that love. He want that recognition.
Right. Like, and you done ratted on these folks, you know what I'm saying? Like, people done did time. Yeah. Folks done did time behind you. You know what I'm saying? You done took some niggas out the game. But I know a lot of people may disagree with this, but that nigga Alpo played the game to the fullest. Like, I mean, it really ain't no rules to the game, to the street game. Niggas make and break rules, like niggas snitch. Like, I don't know how niggas don't think a nigga gonna snitch on them. Like, the first rule of human nature is self-preservation. Like, you gonna look out for you first. Like, it's rare that a nigga don't snitch. So I get it, but I ain't never been in the game, but I don't agree with it. But I understand why niggas do snitch. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, look. Before we go any further, let me do this real quick because I'm a little out of pocket. Y'all let me know in the chat too if the music is too loud. And let me go through this real quick. Let me give a quick shout out to a couple of people. Then I'm gonna let my guy Eclipse cook up this content. Let me start off here. Shout out to Taylor Bell again. Thank you again for the donation, brother. We need it.
What up?
Shout out who else is here? Blue Dream.
What up?
Time to mute your mic because you got some clicking going on while I do my shout outs. Yep, see how quiet it got as soon as I mute his mic. Who else?
What up?
Lemon Pepper Chitlins. What up?
What up?
Megazar, what up, homie?
What up?
More than welcome to pull up. Y'all already know it's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue. Dame the Real Productions. What up, homie?
What up?
Love what you're doing out there. Got a dope channel, a lot of fire beats on this channel. Yo, check them out. The Fight Doctor. Fight Doctor still undefeated in the streets.
What up?
Calico got one loss, and that was because his avatar with the white t-shirt. Other than that, he's undefeated too.
What up?
He's still my guy. He's a likable guy. D Calico said,
What up?
Boots fought a bum. Yeah, homie, I ain't fuck with that fight. Look, like Boots Ennis, but I told y'all before the fight,
What up?
that fight does nothing for Boots Ennis. We're gonna say the boxing talk for last, if that's okay with y'all. Ty was the first one here. Ty was like, yo, I want to talk about this Alpo shit. So y'all know me. I tell y'all all the time, it ain't my show, it's your show. Without y'all, I'm just sitting here talking to myself. So I appreciate him. That guy Eclipse, you was next on deck. How you feel, my G?
Man, I'm feeling real glorious right now, man. You know, it's been a beautiful day. I'm above ground. My kids is good. My bills is paid. And I see that, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to trust the process. It takes time. But you know what I'm saying?
You
the
ain't
game,
shit.
you know.
You ain't shit.
You know, the game good. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man.
You ain't shit, but go ahead.
Hey, nah, this ain't no tee
Hey, look,
ding dong.
you welcome to say whatever you want to, bro. I got my disclaimer at the beginning, so my hands are clean now.
No, I'm gonna keep it 1,000, man. Like, that's still a human life. But you know what I'm saying? You already know the rules, man. Like, you know, and this dude broke a lot of them. And like you were saying earlier, to be 55 years old, knowing your past, I mean, he must have just really been addicted to being Alpo and just like, damn, man, like, yo, you went informant and everything. You had a whole chance to go somewhere, Kennebunkport, Maine, fucking Walla Walla, Washington, and just be Albert Martinez and live life. All right, so Alpo got the Alpo ended. How else was that supposed to end? You really thought you was gonna just sit there in Harlem and become a kingpin again? Like, you follow me though? Like, I'm not even
I'm listening. I'm just letting you speak, get your opening statement so I can let Megazar get his opening statement. So I'm just
that's what I'm just at. As far as Alpo, it's like, yeah, you know, so you know, everyone says, you know, this shit ain't no love in this shit and blah blah blah. But remember, anybody who is halfway affiliated know that there's a rule and that there's rules, there's guidelines, and there's etiquettes to this thing. And this is a prime example of somebody who thought he was exempt from the rules. And yeah, he ran around for a long time like he was stuck. At the end of the day,
you broke up. You say he walked around for a long time like he was what?
Like he was special. But at the end of the day, we all are subject to these rules, and nobody can smooth talk karma. And you know what I'm saying? Like, the bill comes due, and you're gonna have to pay it when you do certain.
Fair enough. Let me pass it around real quick for the opening statements, and then we can really cook the content. Shout out to my guy Megazar, man. What's up, homie?
What's going on, dear brother? How you?
Man, I'm good. I was telling Brandon earlier. I said, man, I appreciate you introducing me to Megazar. I really like the guy's style, man.
Oh yeah,
and I said
likewise.
Megazar. He said, who? Never heard of him.
Yeah, he don't know me as that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you know, it's my rap name. But shout out to the brother Clips. Shout out, bro. It's been a minute. Shout out to Ty. I'll just be real quick so we can get in, so we can start cooking, Mark.
Let's do it.
I just truly believe that dude was tone deaf. You could hear that the way that he talked about how he murdered people.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play the clip. We're gonna play.
Yeah, it was something. You know what I'm saying? It was something wrong with him. You know, he was tone deaf to a degree, and that story ended the way that it was going to end. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. You know, so I just keep it. I just keep it that. It's really nothing to expound upon.
All right. Brandon watch this. I like your title, Mark. He's from Texas, so he don't like me saying, or Errol Spence is shook. Boots Ennis is here. Yeah. No, it's all entertainment, man. It's all entertainment, man. Get him in the room, right? But yeah, I don't know if that man shook or not. His fans are shook though. His fans are shook. But we'll get into that a little bit later. Hey, look, man, this guy right here, man. If I'm mischaracterizing him wrong, somebody correct me. He comes across as a narcissist, and when I hear him describe this stuff, I'm like, this dude is a serial killer. He ain't just some dude just like, okay, I'm out here trying to hustle and do my thing. This dude's a serial killer. Am I tripping or no? Somebody
man, you 100% right. It's funny
hold up, before you do that, because Ty said, oh man, he played the game to the fullest, like in a good way. And I disagree with that.
Nah.
Go ahead.
Nah, it's that. And it's crazy you use that terminology. I've actually been saying that since the mid-90s. A lot of people who grow up in the hood and the street, we all know several serial killers, but because they're hood dudes, we don't look at them like that. But if you really fuck around, you got somebody, a cousin or somebody that you fuck around with and went to school with, who got 3 or more bodies. What does that make it? You feel what I'm saying? Like technically, but because that's JJ. He used to me and him would pop water together, type shit. You don't look at it like, yo, that nigga a serial killer, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I don't care if you're real, like, even like me, when I, in my past, like everyone would get mad at me when I'd be like, yo, I know that's my guy and he from the set, but he foul. You know what I'm saying? I was there, nigga. I seen the whole thing. Nigga foul, yo.
Go ahead. King H. Jamal pulled up. King H. Jamal, what's up, man? Talking about Alpo got popped in Harlem. He was released. He had cooperated. They made a movie about it called Paid in Full. Well, not about that, but that was part of the movie. What do you think about his passing at age 55, dying of gun violence?
Well, first of all, we're gonna say rest in peace before I go in on the jokes. But I still don't know who we talking about. Who?
Never heard it. Nah. His name is Alpo Martinez. In the movie Paid in Full, his character was played by rapper Cameron.
Right, I'm familiar.
Okay, fair enough. Speak up a little bit. Why your audio sounds so low?
I don't know, man. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just don't sound low. Let me move this head off my ears. Keep talking. Let me hear you now.
All right, what's up now? Mic check.
Yeah, we can hear. It's just not your usual good audio, but I guess I got to deal with it.
Yeah, I probably I'm gonna go out and come back in. But man, I outlived them, huh?
He said I outlived him. You ain't shit, man.
Hey, is he tell the lotto?
See, motherfuckers want to hear the lies and shit. You heard my voice. I guess I'm cast with a friendly ghost, and I don't even know if he's deceased. I'm just taking your word for it.
Oh shit!
I outlived him, and I don't think he went through half the shit I went through. But I mean, once again, I said may he rest in peace. But all the stuff I've been hearing about him, my goodness, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we're gonna play some audio and we're gonna let you hear it and hear from him in his own words. Some of the things that he was involved with. Go and beam back in though. Let me get that audio right, so we can get your audio up a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir, my brother. But go ahead, Todd. Talk to me, Todd. Like, am I mischaracterizing him when I call him a serial killer?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I mean, the guy had no feelings, no remorse for none of the shit he did. Like, it was just about getting money, fucking hoes, and living life on his terms. I've never read any literature on the guy, but I would assume like the character Cameron played is pretty close to who he is. So just going by that, man.
He was nuts, but like the one documentary about it, the thing that always fucked me up about the Alpo story was, yo, son had mad opportunities that niggas never had because he had this family Like it was like an 80s program where kids from the inner city would like spend summers with like rich families. He had this white family that just basically that's how like he got into money and he knew about fashion and shit. Like they even had his, you know what I'm saying, the white dude who grew up with him like his brother, you know what I'm saying, in the interview, like basically explaining like, yeah, like nah, we out in, you know, the Hamptons and doing all this. And I guess when Alpo would go back to the streets, he was like, yo, you know, I don't know, maybe that time around that rich family, but most people would be like, and then like all the different opportunities he'd had, like, all right, you got some money in the dope game, you could have flipped it and did this and did that, but no, what did he do? He just wanted to sell more dope and get caught, snitch on some niggas, go sell some more dope, kill some niggas, do 30 years, and then still he just can't just go about his business. He just got to be seen all them doing it, bragging about the he sold and the niggas he killed. Great.
Go ahead. Czar, I think hold on, let me see this Asian Math beam. Asian Math, how your mic sound? 1 2 1 2. Go ahead, Asian Math. How you sound?
Is it better?
More or less about the same, but we'll deal with it. Go ahead.
Damn, that's fucked up. I was on another live stream. Come to find out I had to clear all that shit out.
No, you good. So talk to me. So the guy Alpo is deceased. Megazar, King Asian Math is here. My guy, that guy's clips. The dude, why do y'all think he was still around Harlem? Yeah, why there?
I just think he, to his generation, I feel like he still got a rush off being a boogeyman, because I was watching this YouTube channel where this lady named Miss T, she's from Harlem. They call her Classic Bag Chaser, and she was doing like a show, and he called into the show and was like, Miss T, I love the book. And they was like, who is this? He said, it's Alpo. And you can see their whole energy changed. Like, they were looking at each other like, is this really, you know what I'm saying? Like, he still fed off being boogeyman to that generation, you know? But like in Jay-Z Meet the Parents, you know what I'm saying? It's, hey man, this thing is, this is what I would say. With him dying, how he died, like I said, when you hear him talk about, he said, you know, that's my little man Gary. You know, when I shot him, I knew he died because he shitted on himself. He was like, and I'm listening to him talk. I said, oh, this dude's a fucking psychopath.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he gets off on this. Like, he gets off on this shit. But he knew the real murder killer, Wayne Perry. See, he snitched on him because Wayne Perry didn't. Wayne Perry was a Grim Reaper type of killer.
Perry, that dude.
You know what I'm saying? Wayne Perry was a Grim Reaper type of killer. I think Alpo was killing for the headlines, which he still was killing. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that he still was murdering, but it seemed like it was more for the headlines. He got off on it. But Wayne Perry didn't kill for the headlines. Wayne Perry killed because he was a murderer. And he snitched on Wayne Perry because Wayne Perry was going to get to him. So it's like what Alpo was like, you know, he lived in the lights. He died in them same lights. You know, like they say, karma is, hey man, reciprocity, all that, freedom, justice, equality, all that shit. It is what it is.
What do you think the youth can learn from this? Or do you think anybody's going to learn anything from this? Or they're going to, or no, they're gonna make songs about him, make a movie about him, or they're gonna be saying, "Hey, we smoking on that Alpo pack." You know,
definitely, definitely gonna say that.
Man, I'm telling you, I already know too many cats in New York and DC. That's how I found out before the phone started going off. I had DC niggas and New York niggas talking about they got Alpo in the air. And I'm like, what you mean? And then like 20 minutes later, the alerts start coming on my phone. And I'm like, oh, that's what they mean. They finally got him. Honestly,
what do you want me to say?
Think that, you know, I know that there's a lesson in this that those with eyes can see. But unfortunately, in this generation, these kids are going to get trapped up in the allure of the money man. You know what I'm saying? Like the 6ix9ine, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people have been linking Alpo to 6ix9ine because, like, just like Alpo, 6ix9ine thinks that, you know, eventually cats will forget and he can go back to being the man and going back to kicking it. And the real lesson in this, kids, is like, listen, man, that road only ends one way. especially when you go against the grain. All right, when you play the
What you,
game right,
what you mean go against the grain? Elaborate.
you know what I'm saying? We all know the rules. You don't snitch. You don't snitch. You don't shortstop your man. You know what I'm saying? You stand 10 toes down. Your words gotta mean something. You don't fuck up the bag. You feel what I'm saying?
Why
Your
not tell
word
the
is your
kids don't
honor.
do the crime if you can't do
Right,
the
exactly.
crime,
No, that's what I'm
or
saying.
just
When
not
you
do
do
no
the game,
crime at all?
no, that's my point. When you play the game right, it still only ends two ways. And
Mm.
especially when you go against the grain, there's no cheat codes to this shit where you can somehow ride off in the sunset. It only ends two ways, bro.
But it goes back to what I was saying earlier too. He's in Harlem.
Exactly.
He's in
He couldn't.
Harlem. Out of all the places in the world you could and should and couldn't and shouldn't be, he's right there. Asia Mav, Megazar, Ty, y'all make this shit make sense, bro. What can the kids learn from this, Asia Math, in your opinion? Because you guys were about the same age, more or less. You're a year older. What and you did your time and you paid your debt to society. You came home. What do you think people can learn from this situation here, if anything?
It's like Clips was saying, you know, at some point you learn right from wrong, and you got to make that choice.
You on
You wanna live.
speakerphone or earbuds? What? How you listen? How you doing the show tonight? Because it got lower. It seemed like.
God, no, I don't know what's going on with me.
What you doing different, man? You on the phone? You on a new phone? You on a
Yeah,
different one?
yeah, it's a different phone.
Can you turn can you turn the volume button up, or do you got mic settings up there on the
Oh,
setting?
you know what? You sure right. Hold on 1 second. Y'all just go ahead. Let me get this right.
Okay, fair enough. Ty. Okay, we lost Ty. Damn, we lost Ty and Megazard. Okay, we're trying to
Damn.
get him back. Yeah, they was like, man, fuck that. I'm ready to talk. This nigga taking too long. But yeah, Megazard definitely had the loudest mic, good mic too. Like that, like them good microphones, so we can hear y'all.
How's it now, Mark?
Perfect. There he go. That's that guy right there. No, that's
Yeah,
the guy,
this
but
is
this
the
is
phone,
King.
and I hadn't went through none of the settings in it and all that.
Perfect. You sound loud as fuck now. Damn. I shouldn't have said nothing. But I'm joking. But talk to me, King Asian Man. What can people learn from this, if anything, in your opinion?
You reap what you sow. No, you out there trying to live that life will live you, or in your life.
Mm.
You know, it will consume you. And I don't know what was in the brother's head. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, I start off with, kind of like tasteless jokes, but I mean, he had already, written his chapter. He's living that real life, and we all know you ain't got to live that real life to know how that real life would come and get you. He was actually, in it. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't, and in that life, it's really
Real
no
life to
in it.
know how that.
Exactly. It's no in it to win it. It's gonna get you one way or another. Now, why he made the moves he made at the age he was, I don't know. He was a creature of habit. He probably had done, started sliding down that slide to where it really was no turning back. Nothing could get into his head, nothing could get into his heart to make him change. And even if it did, he probably would have saw that as a cop out, and that still wouldn't have probably saved him from the wolves. Whoever was out for him was out for him, and that I pretty much do know. A person out to get you, they gonna get you, unless you get them. And he had done so much damage. Shit, he probably had the whole equivalent to a Army, Navy, and Marine Corps after him.
Damn.
I'm
ahead.
just,
Go ahead.
just going by his testimonies and testimonies that I deem credible from that I'm hearing from other sources. The word that got back to the Midwest about what was going on over there and all that. And then they did make a movie. He ain't denied the how they depicted him in the movie and all that. I wonder what Cameron got to say about the situation.
Interesting. Go ahead, Megazord. Let me hear let me go back to a Megazord. What can people learn from this, if anything? Let me get your opinion on that as well. especially the youth.
What goes around comes around, my nigga. And what goes up, it must go down. Now I said poison. It's all poison. It's poison. And you know, unfortunately, sometimes we're in a position to where we play that game because we don't think it's another way out, or there's no opportunities presented to us in these communities that we in, you know. So sometimes you can't really blame the young brothers because no one's coming with an alternative for them. But in Alpo's case, the lesson to be learned is, hey man, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And he was glorifying this. Like I said, he loved to see his name in the lights. He was getting off on it. You know, so that's how his story came. His story came to an end. That's all I could pick.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Megazord. Please.
Nah. I was finished, brother. I was finished.
Troy Graham joins the panel. Shout out to my guy Troy Graham. Troy Graham, Alpo Martinez, shot and killed in Harlem. Did all that time, came home just to die in a few short years. Wrong place, wrong time. Is this karma just coming back around? You reap what you sow. Talk to me. Died violent death. He is taking many lives. Many lives were lost by his hand, whether it was drugs or actual gun violence. Give me your take on this.
No, bless up, man. I've heard his name, you know, being from New York. I heard his name. It didn't mean anything to me now. Don't mean that to me. You know, just don't mean anything. There's no lesson here. It's an old tired story of of you know what you put into the universe will always come back to you. That's why Grandma told you never spit in the damn wind. It just comes back around to you. There's no lesson to learn here. You want to learn a real lesson? You don't ever get involved in any of this nonsense. That's the real lesson. He chose to do what he did, and he's a grown man, and he fell on his own sword, basically, even though somebody else killed him. His sword is the life that he lived that he fell on. So, you know, I might sound a little cold, but you chose to walk this path. So, you know, hey, I can't see any lesson here to be learned by anybody. Nothing. And there's nothing to celebrate either.
Absolutely, Dan. You know, people are out here celebrating, as if he told on them or what, like this means something. So old man, definitely an old man, got caught lacking. Some people say he was still out there trying to move them packs. Is that possible that he was out there trying to still get busy? He's trying to build his name back up. I like what Big Blood said, because Big Blood said something I thought was interesting. He said he returned to Harlem because that's the only place he was a somebody. Maybe 4 or 5 people still like him there. He's hated everywhere else, or he's a nobody. Loved that spotlight. He loved the spotlight. He is that Cameron character that we saw in real life. What do you guys think of that?
Well, he said that in several interviews. He said that became the allure. That was also him and the real Rich Porter's thing, because like the Money Making Mitch character said in that famous speech with in Paid in Full, man, it's the lights, it's the whatever. That he said in interviews that was their common thing that had their bond, that these were 2 young flashy dudes who just loved that they were superstars, even though these are just 2 Harlem kids. Okay, another example of that is Big Blood's avatar, Suge Knight. How many times have it been said in interviews by Irv Gotti or different people who know him well that before Suge's downfall, he had so many opportunities to just go, but he just loved being Suge.
Let me play this clip Taylor Bell sent me. It's short. It looked like it's less than a minute. Let me hear what he's saying.
At all jokes aside, like no funny shit.
Listen, why do I have to be controlled?
I heard about that, yes.
So do you know you can lock yourself in the house every day and still die?
Let me turn the music down. Sorry, guys, that recording is really low, so when I turned the volume up, it made the music get loud. Sorry about that. If you in your car somewhere, let me get this back. Let me get it back. Here we go.
I heard about that, yes.
So why am I going to be concerned about something that's going to happen? And listen, it's already written. When it happens.
And this is him talking about his own death, that and how he sees himself dying.
That's real shit.
It's supposed to happen. Like everything. Like everything. Like everything in life. It's supposed to happen when it's supposed to happen. I'm not everybody you see, everybody you hear that got an issue with me riding around, this, that, and other. You know why they got an issue with it? Because they don't got the balls to do it if it was them. They would be hiding and off the scene. Facts.
Yeah, this nigga ain't humble at all, man.
Yeah, so he sounds like he's saying, yeah, he's talking that shit, saying, yo, niggas ain't got the balls to do it. They mad that I'm riding around. You know what I'm saying? If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. It's supposed to happen, but they ain't gonna do nothing. Somebody did something. Anybody want to speak on his statements before I play this? Probably one of the most chilling things I've heard today. It's a story of him talking about him killing Gary. If you haven't heard this story, I'm gonna let you hear it from the killer. Where he doesn't sound like he's the trigger man. He gives somebody the nod. And you got to hear this story. It's gonna blow your mind. But anybody want to react to him saying, hey, he's supposed to die? Or let me play it again. Let me make sure I heard this right. I don't want to mischaracterize it. But it's less than a minute, and he's saying, if it happens, it happens.
Why do I have to be concerned about? Listen, do you know you can lock Listen, why
for your safety at all? All jokes aside, like no funny shit like this.
Listen, why do I have to be concerned about? Listen, do you know you can lock yourself in the house every day and still die?
I heard about that. Yes.
So what am I? Why am I going to be concerned about something? About something that's going to happen? And listen, it's already written. When it happened, it was supposed to happen.
That's real shit.
It's supposed to happen. Like everything. Like everything. Like everything in life. It's supposed to happen when it's supposed to happen. I'm not everybody you see, everybody you hear that got an issue with me riding around, this, that, and other. You know why they got an issue with it? Because they don't got the balls to do it if it was them. They would be hiding and off the scene.
Oh, that's what he's saying. If it was them, they wouldn't be walking around. They'd be hiding off the scene. Okay. All right, that's what he got to say. Let me let my guy Dame, the Real Productions, give me his take on that. He just pulled up. Dame, what up, homie? Dame, your mic is not muted, so but I still can't hear you, Dame. But your mic is not muted. Dame going once. Maybe talk up, speak up, Dame. Try it again. It's a live show, Dame. We got to keep it moving. Yeah, there you go. Turn it up.
Yeah, I got to cut off this the app off my phone.
No, you good, homie. You sound like you're standing right here now. You good.
Shit.
All right, we'll come back to you, Dame.
I hear you now.
Right. All right, there you go.
Yeah, I hear you.
Talk to me, Dame. It's a live show. What you think of what homie just said about basically, look, if it was y'all would be scared to come out. I ain't scared to come out. If it happened, it happened. I ain't scared of shit. What's up? What's your take on that?
The thing is that I was just on Sub-Zero's live, Mr. Freeze, Sub-Zero.
Yeah,
he was like
the second or third person to plug another show up here. Damn, man. Like, please make sure y'all. No, it's cool. You can just say I was on another live. But yo,
my bad.
But just go when you go to them shows, make sure you do the same. Like, yo, I was just on Mark Nash. Yeah,
no. I wasn't even on there. I was watching.
I'm fucking with you, man. That's even worse.
Yeah, I know.
That's even worse. You won't even know on the panel.
No. As a matter of fact,
damn, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Come on.
I know.
Raggedy ass T-Mobile phone on cut off again. I heard it click off. Come on, Dame. Go ahead, Calico. Take the lead, man. It's a live show.
What it do?
Man, what you think of what homie saying? Like, yo, if it was if it was y'all would be scared to come outside. I ain't scared of none of y'all bitch ass niggas. What's up? Do something, nigga. Do something. I'm 55, sitting on 55. No, I'm joking. He ain't use Can't Gauge your math line. But come on, man. What you think of it? Let's go.
Man, hey, he ain't the only motherfucker like him. Like, every city got a nigga like that while they bullshitting, So I seen that crazy shit before. Like, I know a nigga that was on CNN because he snitched his way out of 2 life sentences. Like, he really from down here. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Renee Miles. This nigga snitched his way out of 2 life sentences. Like there's a not a pay scale, but there's a reward scale for snitching. Like a drug dealer might get 5 years off your sentence. You feel me? A murder might, get 20 years. A gun might get 10. If you can snitch on a cop or something, that's priceless. This motherfucker snitched on numerous police officers, numerous gang leaders. No, he just did it for sport. You know what I mean? He was racking up them points. This nigga talked his way out of 2 life sentences. So niggas like Alpo, it really exists. And them niggas come right back to the hood. Them niggas don't go to Beverly Hills. They ain't going nowhere. They coming back to the hood and don't like you say, they don't see shit till the day they die. Like I guess they ain't scared to die for sure. Because they look that shit in the eyes every day. And they were big rats.
All right. Yeah, appreciate it. Go ahead, Dame. You back now? Is your mic working?
Yeah.
Dame.
You hear me?
Dame, turn the energy up, bro. Are you even there? 1, 2. Check. Hello. You keep muting your mic and unmuting it. You muting and unmuted. There you go. You unmuted. Now you just muted it back. Leave it alone. There you go.
All right. You hear me
there
now?
You go. Yes, there you go. You standing right here. My brother.
Yeah.
Let's go,
yeah,
Dame.
Yeah.
Talk to me. Give me your take on
Yeah,
this
so I
topic.
was from what I was hearing from what somebody else was talking about, this character, not a character, but a real person, is that he was like, besides what we know from the movie and everything, like a everyday thing with him was kind of like more that you've seen in the movie. He was really, really like like the psychopath, but over and beyond. I'm talking about the everyday person, from what I was hearing from a lot of people in like from the city and that grew up in Harlem.
Man, that man terrorized that neighborhood, bro.
Yeah. I'm talking about like when I say
Terrorized them.
yeah. I'm talking about like some of the things I don't even want to say right here. Like it's just like
I feel you. He was a
yeah,
wild dude.
Yeah. I'm talking about extra wild. I'm talking about like before social media, before the 6ix9ine, before the the adrenaline rush, all of these things. Like he was doing that in way before computers. Like and like it was crazy.
I wonder, did him and that other cat 50 Cent, the original 50 Cent, did they ever cross paths? Because he didn't make he didn't make it that far.
No, actually, him
they
and
never
Kelvin
did.
Martin did know each other. He was the one who killed D'Amico, who Kelvin Martin also cut up his face. And that's what got the real 50 Cent killed, for cutting up D'Amico's face. But then years later, D'Amico allegedly was killed by Alpo. That was confirmed by Alpo in interviews and different New York cats from that area. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they all were around that same. That was the whole crazy thing about the hip hop era in the early 80s. Like even when you watch that show on Hulu, you realize that I'm a lifelong Run DMC fan, and I know the history of the dope game. And I didn't till I watched that series. I'd had no idea that was Bimmy the whole time, that light-skinned nigga that was always with Run DMC in them videos.
What show are you talking about, my brother?
Okay, I didn't want to just do that. Yeah, Hip Hop Uncovered.
Man, it's over. Yeah. You go ahead, man. Plug them now. We plugging. Look, you plugging Netflix. We plugging little channels, big channels. Fuck it, it's on.
But hey, we gonna have our red bucket hats when we pull up, though. There we go.
Right.
You ain't shit.
Original 50 Cent, he was with Erg B and Rakim.
Right, that's the Supreme team. That's what I mean. D'Amico and all them. Yeah, all them cats. That was a small circle of cats in the 80s who, believe it or not, it was like less than maybe 100 of them. But of that 100, 50 to 75, their names will forever be imprinted on not only the streets in New York street life, but hip hop in general, because these dudes were. These are the reason why cats wear chains. These are the reason why, like you see what he's wearing in that avatar you got on your screen right there. They would go to Dapper Dan and get these suits made, and Dapper Dan would make this. These are the dudes who made all this stuff that we're doing to style. Just these young 14-year-old kids running around with dope money.
For sure. Well, look, Reggie just pulled up. Go ahead, Reggie. Let me get your take on this. What's up, fam?
Man, what's up? What's up, my peoples? Man, with this one, man, I have no sympathies for Alpo, none whatsoever. And I think the viciousness and callousness of his acts, his behavior upon release, his lack of redemption, his lack of compassion and remorse for the crimes, and especially the people in that city, especially to Porter and the family. Now, to go about committing the act, like even just in the Porter situation, to kill off a dude who you were cool with, who you made money with, who really introduced you and got you to connect into the game, and to off him speaking about some drug price and being ripped off for that. And then even in other interviews, almost not jacking the guy, but laughing about the fact that you killed this guy. And then in the time in which he committed this act, because when he killed Rich, he killed Rich when his nephew, not when his nephew, but when his brother was missing, and his family's looking for his brother. And I wouldn't be surprised if he had something to do with having the uncle to go about kidnapping his own nephew and killing him, trying to get ransom money up out of him. It's all a wicked twist in this whole story of these cats, and that's like I'm saying, all across this country during the 80s and the 90s of this crack epidemic. And the behavior of young folks for the chase of that money, they were doing some of the most vicious and illest shit you can ever think of. And the fact that this guy was killing so many people, and when he gets in the gym, how he goes about pulling the twist and turn on everyone. But I think he was always possibly connected with the system, with law enforcement, as him working as an informant, because it's even crazy, like with him spending 35 years in prison, immediately getting out, and all of a sudden he's up. He's obtaining things. Where the hell is this shit coming from? And then when his killing comes, he winds up outside of a damn police precinct. Everything is just odd with this guy. And they're also holding, they held back on releasing information. They really still haven't released information as to who he is, because he was doing work for the police department. But that's my open to this.
All right. I want to go into this story. Before I tell that little Gary story, you said something I think people should hear when he talks about him killing this guy Rich, who's supposed to be his friend. The guy Rich, his character is played by Mekhi Phifer in the movie, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, and in the scene, well, I don't want to go into the scene from the movie, but if you watch the movie, that is one version. This is around the time his brother is missing, has been kidnapped, as Reggie spoke to earlier. And this is the real guy who Cameron plays in a movie describing killing a guy who's supposed to be his friend. You know what I'm saying? The guy who, we met in prison, we was cool, and when you got out, we rocked out. Listen to this story. I'll pause it in between it a little bit so we don't just run in the whole thing, but I do want y'all to hear some of this. Take it from the top.
Did you kill Rich? Now, why did you kill Rich? The question to everybody with that, Rich. The reason why Richard. Okay, I had a connect. I had a young Dominican connect off of Broadway, and he wasn't really in position at the time when I was really dealing with him to really front me crazy. He would front me one or two, but he wasn't really in a position where, we wanted him to front us like, 50, 60, 100 keys. We didn't want to put up no money. We want you to front us, and we'll pay you when we, get the drugs. Or if we got 100 from you, we'll put up some of the money and we'll pay you the rest. You know what I mean? Right. But we don't have to go in the stash for our money. So my connect wasn't in position at the time like that, and Richard was dealing with his connect that he met when he did that year in prison. He met a connect when he did that year in the Bronx house. Okay. So this kid was hitting him lovely, but then it stopped. The kid caught a dry spell. Since you ain't got nobody getting no drugs from, deal with my man. He'll give you a good price, and the money I'm bringing from out of town, we'll hit him. And when he starts fronting us the drugs, you let me know, because I had other connects. I had like 2 or 3 other connects that I was able to deal with too. So the time came where he was going to start fronting us the coke. Okay. But I was out of town. Since I was out of town, he wasn't able to catch up to me, it was easy for him to just deal with Rich. Give it to Rich and let Rich give it to me.
Right.
So that's what happened. If he gave 100, I was supposed to get 50. You know what I mean? At the same price that he was charging Rich, I was supposed to get it for that price too.
Right.
But before this came along, I was already dealing with Rich with his connect. So if his connect was charging whatever, I didn't have no problem with Rich making $1,000, $2,000 off of me, because I was coming to spend $300,000-$400,000 with him. But now my connect is giving it to him for $12,000-$13,000. My original connect is giving it to him for $12,000-$13,000, and I'm supposed to get half of that at that price. But Rich got me thinking that the coke that I'm getting from him is still coming from his connect. So then I wound up bumping into my connect because I wound up staying up there a couple of days, and I wound up running into my connect.
Okay.
So I bumped into him. So I said, "Yo, what's up, man?" I said, "Yo, what's up, man? When are you gonna start, looking out for a brother, man?"
I don't even believe that you bumped into him, nigga. Nothing about you tells me you just casually bumped into him. You sought him out, whatever.
Okay. He's like, "What you talking about, Pope?" I said, "Man, you know what I'm talking about. When you gonna start fronting us this and that?" And he had a lot of respect for me. I had a lot of respect for him. And so I said, "Yo," he's like, "Yo, what are you talking about?" I just gave Rich like 60 joints. This time he had just gave Rich like 60 bricks. Okay. And 30 of those bricks were mine.
Okay.
So I'm saying, "No, you didn't. You didn't." Rich got coke from his man. He said, "Man, Pope, I'm telling you, man." I said, "Oh, yeah?" I said, "Yeah, all right, man." And he described them. And I remember I had just got these round joints from Rich that were real good. I think they had like Reagan or somebody on them. Okay. They were real good, man. And he described them to me and everything. Okay. So I said, "Yo, all right." I said, "Yo, we never had this conversation, man."
Stop it right there. React to that. React to that.
Regardless,
he trying to rationalize this shit. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah, he opened it up in the beginning, speaking about what his Dominican Connect can provide for him. And the fact that he didn't want to pay for some bricks or the keys. He just wanted it fronted to him. And when his Connect couldn't do it, he looks over at what Rich got going on. Rich probably flooding the streets, living good. But on top of that, the selfishness and bullshit about this dude is that Rich has this issue going on where he's being extorted, his little brother kidnapped, and you confronting this dude when he dealing with a situation. It just shows the foulness. So his thing is like, let me move Rich up out the way. He's about to mess things off. He got this other situation going. His Connect is good. He was really trying to get who was Rich Connect, or possibly he knew Rich Connect. Let me move Rich out the way. Let me take over this, because in another interview when he in there, he ended up taking those bricks away from Rich. All the stories he tries to use to I don't know.
It's more to it. I just stopped it right there.
Yeah, more to like add reason behind what made him go about that. It makes no sense. It was all about robbing this dude so he can be the man on the streets. Everything was about him. Everything is self-centered around Alpo. But go ahead.
Reggie, I gotta slightly disagree with you because you weren't listening. What he said was Rich had a Connect.
No. We heard him. We just don't agree with him. We don't believe.
No. He said no. He what he said was that he started feeling a certain way because when they were getting it from his Connect, Rich was acting like he was still getting it from Rich's Connect instead of Alpo's Connect. And if it was from Alpo's Connect, it should be a straight split. Rich was still acting like it was from his dude, charging his extra normal tax. He didn't care about the tax, but when and I'm with you on that, Mark. He didn't casually bump into dude. He saw dude out, but when he talked to dude, he found out that them joints was actually from his dude. And so I think you're right about that, Reggie. It was about him, but it was more about pride, because I remember in another interview where he was talking about he was riding around and he had two dudes with him as he was finding all this out.
But yeah, I'm gonna play that next. I got that next.
You got it. So you said he's feeling a certain way, but it's still, if that's your man, you pull your man to the side, y'all, whatever. He just reacted and killed his nigga.
Damn, straight cash ain't playing. He said, "Salute to the shooter, 6'9". Oh man, I don't even know if I can say that part on air. Where my background music at? But look,
next,
Megazari, real quick. You want to react to that part, or do you believe what he's saying so far? Do you believe like he killed Rich because he lied to him about the prices of some bricks? Or you like, because this is his version of the story. Dead man tell no tells, right? And now that everybody knows, he's trying to, because I believe this. People tell you the story and they tell you, especially a motherfucker like this, bro. They'll tell you enough to make it make sense or to get you on their side. But really, it could be Reggie got his own version of it, but really, it's another way you can interpret that too. Even if you don't believe his side of the story, other than bro, it's just a robbery. It ain't or like him seeking out the dude. Well, go ahead, Megazord. I'll get into that later. I'm gonna write it down too.
I feel like when you're dealing with this dude, it's always gonna be some truth mixed with falsehood.
Hold on, let me give you the bell. Ding, 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 like King Asian Math would say. Sorry, I'm turning that down.
So I believe it's some truth mixed with falsehood. The premises may be true, but you know, it was more so of the Rich Porter got more love than Alpo. Alpo moved niggas out of fear, and you know what I'm saying. Rich, he got more. You know what I'm saying. He got more love. He got more love than from people, just genuine love from people. So that's what I think it is. So,
Calico, talk to me. What you think? Do you so far? He's telling us he killed the dude about the prices over the bricks. You believe it or no?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
You think he's telling the truth? He did just kill him. It was just him killing him over the price of the bricks. No more, no less.
Man, money is everything to these niggas. You know what I mean? Like a nigga know you had to go way to Spain to get that motherfucker, or might not know. You know what I'm saying? And expect you not to make a damn dime. You feel me? So niggas won't, niggas want it cheaper than whatever you got. A nigga don't want to see you make nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he was with his homeboy. He was like, shit, you ain't finna make nothing off me. You know what I'm saying? I guess he feel like he could have kept that money in his pocket. You know what I mean? But I know I done seen that shit, so it ain't nothing. I would have killed a nigga about. Just live and learn.
Exactly, Calico. Like I've been in those situations, and if that's your man's, that's something where you pull him to the side. You call it. Even if I've had homeboys where we went to the yard about it. I've had dudes I kicked off my record label behind a little goofy shit like that. Like they were like, "Oh man, why I'm only getting this for this when this person's getting that?" And like you try to be a real nigga and explain to them simple things like, "Bro, like all right, it's me and Mark Nash on a song, but Mark Nash made the beat too." Type shit. You feel what I'm saying? But this nigga who's all in his ego, he like, man, fuck Mark, man. Mark trying to play me. He a whole ass nigga, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what?
Use somebody else in an example.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
But you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he mad at Buddy. I'm just saying he mad at Buddy because, Buddy, yes, he's going to get paid for not only his verse, but he made the beat.
Yeah, we're going too far off the troll. I don't want to go too far off the pale with it, though. You know what I'm saying? And I still got to let Troy get his take on it too.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
But so basically, you don't believe the story. You think it's some bullshit.
I believe he's actually telling the truth, and in his fucked up mind that justified it. Because like Calico said, when you deal with motherfuckers like that money's the bottom line.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Troy. Give me your take on this. You believe any of this shit, or you think? Troy, you sound muffled. Are you laying down in the bed?
No, I'm not in bed. I'm sitting up.
That's clear. That's clear. Go ahead.
No, I don't believe nothing he says because in all reality, if he was this psychopath like everybody said, why'd he snitch on everybody? He was just playing a character, or he wanted to live a life or something, but he couldn't see it all the way through. And it came to an end. So what? You can't feel any sympathy for this cat. You really can't, because he just didn't live that type of life where he allowed you to feel anything for him. So, I don't believe anything these people say, nothing.
Yo, straight cash, you came from the lounge. I don't know why I feel like I've seen him before. You came from the lounge over there with Jules. Let me say this, man. The guy, matter of fact, I'll reserve that. Let me keep playing this and we'll pick it back up.
I didn't really say much about it. I just had in my mind like, damn, bitch getting over on me like that. So I didn't say nothing. So I said, say much about it. We never had this conversation, man. So I didn't really say much about it. I just had in my mind like, damn, bitch getting over on me like that. So I didn't say nothing until the first time. So I went back down to DC to get rid of my bricks and all that. And I had developed a relationship with a dude that just started off as one of my customers. Me and him helped build a relationship where we became like real tight, like me and Rich in New York. This kid was me and Rich in DC. Okay. What was his name? His name was Gary. Gary. Yeah, little Gary. Is that the one that they say got his dick cut off? Yeah, that's the one they say got his dick cut off, yeah. Was that a situation from you? Yeah. That was? I want to kill little Gary later on. This kid was good. He was probably about 3 years younger than me. He was a murderer too.
Do you? Let's stop right there. Do you hear how casually he says that, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, I killed little Gary too.
I want to kill little Gary later on. What was his name? His name was Gary. Gary. New York. This kid was me and Rich in DC. Okay. What was his name? His name was Gary. Gary. Yeah, little Gary. Is that the one that they say got his dick cut off? Yeah, that's the one they say got his dick cut off, yeah. Was that a situation from you? Yeah. That was? I want to kill little Gary later on. This kid was good. He was probably about 3 years younger than me. He was a murderer too.
This kid was good too. He was a murderer, as in like what, he was a good killer. Yo, you gotta love it, man. You gotta love these street niggas, man. The candor, right? Like I already don't told everything else. Let me tell this part.
It's about his murder game. Okay. He was probably about 3 years younger than me. He was a murderer too. He was about his murder game. Okay. This was my little man. So I went back down to DC, man, and I told my little man, I said, yo, man. So I said, yo, man, this dude Rich up in New York, man. And he knew Rich from me bringing him to New York because we used to do the firework thing in New York. Okay. Every 4th of July, I used to spend like 10, 15,000 with these guineas downtown and get me like a truck full of fireworks and come back to my neighborhood and blow it all up and all that. Okay. Around 105th Street. And this time I did it around 102nd Street with Rich and all that. And I brought my little man because they never seen nothing like that being in D.C. They couldn't really do stuff like that. So I brought him to New York to show him how we live up there and all that. Okay. So he wanted me and Rich in that process and all that. So this day I went back to D.C. I said, yo, man, this dude here, man. I just found out this dude is jerking me, man. He's like, what are you talking about? I said, man, this dude's getting these bricks from my man. I'm supposed to get half at this price. And he charging me this price because I'm thinking it's still coming from his connect. And the first thing come out, he's like, man, let's kill him, man.
No, what? No. He's jerking you because he's getting them from this guy. So why you just never went back to your connect? See, what happened is he went back to his connect. He bro, this dude was making moves to me, like he's saying right now. He went down there and just told the killer that it's about your murder game. Right now, you'll call them your shooters, right? So he knew who he was telling that to when he said that to him, in my opinion. Anybody want to react to that real quick statement? Real quick. Anybody want to react to that, or y'all want to keep it going?
No, he definitely, like I was saying, the pride now, the money's the principle, and the pride's now playing in. He's down in D.C. and he's saying it to, Gary and Wayne Perry and all these D.C. killers, basically hyping him up to where when he goes back to New York, like he comes back.
Stop right there. Let's stop right there. Stop right there. I just don't slow down because I don't want you to tell the story. I just want you to react to that real quick. Just react to that.
You're right.
Yeah. Let me go to the next one. Let me go to the next because we loaded now. We got a loaded panel here. Go ahead, Reggie. React to that one part. Reggie, lead the way so they'll see how I want it done.
Yeah. I don't buy into any of that because it all leads into this dude in his mind, based on the way he functions, needs to create a reasoning. And even if he creates that reasoning in his mind, this dude's ripping me off. Is he really ripping him off? A lot of these murders, are there real reasons to what goes about putting hits out on people? No, it's about removing competition. Rich no longer becomes his friend. Rich becomes his competition. He's moved outside of this crew with Rich in the New York cats.
Right, because instantly, and let me let the next brother get in because you right, Reggie, because instantly, once you find that out with your connect, instead of saying we never had this conversation, you could have just said, hey, okay, well, going forward, I'm not working with Rich. Just you front me on your own. You see how that work? If that's your connect and it's like that, no, Rich had that fucking paper, nigga. You weren't working like Rich was working. You know what I'm saying? You weren't doing what he was doing. Obviously, you get what I'm saying? Because the plug, that's your plug, but he fucking with your man more than he fucking with you, to the point you don't know the 60 bricks. No, you don't supposed to get them 30 bricks, nigga. That wasn't your bricks. You was copping. You was copping off your man because your man had the paper to go to your plug. Come on, bro. That's what I'm reading between the lines. That's my short take. Calico, what's your take on it? When he goes down there and tell his shooter Gary, come on. He knows what he's doing when he do that, right? All right, we'll come back to Calico. Megazord, anybody else want to add to this before I play the next clip?
You definitely right. Like Reggie was saying, he kept saying he wanted his bricks fronted. I want them fronted. And Alpo know he was like, Rich, when he gets him, I'm supposed to get half or whatever he get. He said he was just supposed to get it. Then he was like, at this price. So it's like I'm catching him changing up. He's changing up what he's saying. It's like, well, if you make 1,000 or 2 off of me, I ain't tripping on that. You know what I'm saying? He said that's what he said. He was like, from his connect. He said, but when it's my connect, he know I'm supposed to get half of that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, with this dude, it's always truth mixed with falsehood, bro. So
fair enough.
Yo,
go ahead.
Nah, see, like it's like I say, brothers don't want to see you make a dime, right? So if Mark Nash got a company and he purchased a product at $100 each, like let's say you're getting laptops at $100 each. Like if you and your homeboy done actually bought laptops together, y'all done spent $10,000 a piece from time to time, right? This nigga expect you, when he run out of computers, to still give you computers at $100 per, like your name Microsoft. You feel me? So he trying to play you and mad because you ain't being this bitch. You know what I mean? You feel me? Like, hey, you still getting it from Poppy. Like, if you got it from Poppy, you need to give it to me for this price. You're like, nah, I ain't get it from him, man. I got it from Mark. Right. You know, why the fuck I'm gonna tell you who I get it from? Because bitch, you gonna pay regardless.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That was my plug. I put you on. Oh, yeah. Man. Fuck out.
And I'm not him. So you're not gonna get that price from me. You feel me? And the homeboy still
I had to go get this shit. Like you said, you don't know if I had to go to France to get this shit.
Yeah. And it don't matter what you tell a nigga. Like, you allowed to lie to a nigga. Be like, yeah, I went to France.
It's called hustling. Let me play this next clip though.
This dude getting these bricks from my man. I'm supposed to get half at this price, and he charging me this price because I'm thinking it's still coming from his connect. And the first thing come out, he's like, man, let's kill him, man. I was like, nah, just hold up for me. Let me think about this thing. So
there's nothing to think about. They're supposed to be your man, bro. He put you on.
I'm calling Rich. I said, yo, Rich, everything all right? Your man back on? So I'm just checking out. I said, your man back on? He said, oh yeah, my man just gave me some more joints. You coming up? I said, yeah, I'll be there. I said, all right. I told my little man, I said, yo, we going to New York, man. And
he planned the hit right then. What you mean, let me think about it? Nigga, you set it up right then. You listen to this shit?
I said, all right. I told my little man, I said, yo, we going to New York, man, and we gonna go see Rich. No, first I went to New York. I took care of my business with him. I spent about $500,000 with him, and got my bricks and all that.
Come on, bro. Do you believe that part, or you believe the first thing he said? Okay, maybe he's telling the truth here, but you spend $500,000 with him, and you like, fuck it. I know he got $500,000 now, so I'm gonna tell him this time I want $1 million, and I'm gonna take it all, and I'm gonna keep my $1 million. You know what I'm saying? That's how it seems like how his mind works. I'm sorry, that's what I think. That's my opinion.
And I think he was also getting bricks from like Fritz and them. I don't know if you ever heard of the kid Fritz. Yeah, I heard of Fritz. Yeah, Fritz was getting boatloads of that stuff. I wound up taking it back to DC. So I'm still not saying that. So I'm saying my little man, I said, yo, man, that's it, man. I'm gonna go back to New York. I said, yo, I'm gonna ask Rich. I'm gonna step to him because I'm really like just fed up with it now. I said, yo, I'm gonna ask Rich who he got that coke from. This last day I got who he getting this coke from. And if he lied to me again, that's it, it's over. Okay. I'm taking him out. So now I tell my little man this, I'm saying, yo, you come. I said, yo, we gonna go to New York. I had just got me a customized van. I just bought me a customized van, them big joints with the TV and the bed and all that. Okay. So I had just bought one of those, and it was up there in the shop getting the system done and all that. So I told my little man, I said, yo, we gonna go to New York. We gonna fly to New York. I'm gonna get with Rich, and I'm gonna find out what the hell is going on. Okay. So one thing led to another, and I don't want to go into all, you know, but.
Don't say you don't want to go into all the details now, nigga.
Yeah, now he don't want to go into details.
No, you don't want to go into it. Hold up. Why not?
So, one thing led to another, and I don't want to go into all, you know, but did I, the question is, did I have anything, did I kill Rich? Yeah. Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Yes. Kill Rich.
How'd that come about? You just put, because everything on the street said that a limousine pulled up.
Huh?
A limousine pulled up and put Richard in the car or something like that.
That's what they said?
Yeah.
No. That's what that didn't happen. That's for them to see later on, Antoine. That didn't happen, Antoine. Okay. That didn't happen. But I know the thing is, did I kill Rich? And yes, I killed Rich. Why did I kill him? It wasn't personal. It was business. I'm gonna tell you this, because
Rich was that nigga. Just say that part.
Rich, like I told you, like
you spent $500,000 with a nigga, by your words. So yeah, that's somebody you can take out. I really think. Look, this is what I want to say. I don't believe that part about this was that plug. I think he's the type of nigga that'll fuck with you, find out your plug, and then kill you. That's what I think.
The story I threw with the connect and all that, Rich, he was lying to me about something that there was no reason to lie to me about, and in my mind, it just told me that if this little bit of money can come between what I thought was a wonderful relationship and a friendship, then no telling what you might sell me down the line for.
But you sold everybody down the line. Y'all see that, right? But you sold everybody down the line, homie.
And I gave him the opportunity to tell me the truth, not once but twice. So when I already came with the plan with my little man, and like, yo, if you lie to me, we just gonna do what we need to do.
Bro, when you on the streets dealing with these motherfuckers, man, you dealing with some off balance motherfuckers, yo. You got to be careful, homie. Keep your head on the swivel. Keep your head on the swivel. You know what I'm saying? Never let nobody, bro, know a lot of shit. Don't even answer some questions. Like, why? Man, you don't need to know all of that, man. Just relax. You good with the price too high. You know what I'm saying? Evade certain questions sometimes because you don't need to answer everything. Be like, why? I ask the question why a lot. My wife hated it. She's like, where you going? I'm like, why?
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I ain't even walked out the door. I'm just walking towards the door. Like you gotta relax. What's up, home?
I was going to say just a word of advice. It don't matter who the fuck it is. They gotta act like he wearing a wire. You know what I mean? You're like, shit, that's too much. That's too many questions.
Yeah, let's get it though. We almost done with this part.
Then that's what happened. Did I kill the little brother? No, I didn't. That was, you know who that was, right?
Right.
You know who that was?
Right. They said it was Preacher.
No, they didn't. That's who it was. They got not just Preacher, but Richard's uncle Alpo.
Right.
They did that. And what made it seem like I had something to do with it is because where I left Richard, the boy's body was found almost in that same whole City Island area.
Now, they said you carried the body all the way from Harlem to City Island? You wasn't afraid?
No. I mean, once that first murder, once you take care of that first murder in your life, you know, it's like really, and not that this is a good thing that I'm saying, but you know, once you do it once, it's like everything else is. No, I wasn't afraid. No.
You get better at it. It's like going to the store, homie. Just put that motherfucker in the trunk, wrap them up, drive slow, relax, play some jazz, some shit, or play some R&B, play gospel, play rap, play whatever you need. But just drive regular. Keep that motherfucker in between the lines, use your turn signals. Like, it's another day at the office. It's LeBron shooting free throws when it comes to your murder game, bro.
The answer to that, no, I wasn't afraid. I mean, I was doing what I had to do, Antoine. Okay. Definitely got killed in that area, and his body was definitely taken up to around City Island.
Okay.
He got hit twice. It was just he felt something, man, because I'll tell you this, his hand was on the doorknob. I had to pry his hand from the doorknob because it locked on the doorknob.
Locked on the doorknob?
Yeah, he was trying to get up out of there.
They also said that he scratched your neck.
That's a false. He never scratched. Richard, first of all, Richard never seen it coming, really. He couldn't have scratched my neck because I was the driver, and my little man took care of everything else. And he didn't scratch. How I got my neck scratched, and it's not they said it. I believe AZ said my neck.
Right, AZ said it.
Yeah, I believe AZ said my neck. Hold on. Richard didn't scratch my neck. Richard never even seen it coming. Richard never even laid a hand on me. He never knew what was happening.
Psycho. Fucking psycho, yo. And I don't want nobody to get mad that I'm calling him a psycho. I don't want to hear that, nah, he's our brother. No, man. If he was a white dude named Craig or Ken, y'all would say the same shit, right?
Yeah, fuck
This a
Rich
fucking
Porter.
psycho.
I mean,
this shit ain't about no color. This an insane individual. It's a jealous individual. He's truly in every sense of that word, an individual. He all about self. And the same niggas he took up there to do the murder with,
he killed him. I was just about to say that.
He killed one of them and then ratted on the other ones.
I was just about to say that.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? No honor.
Yeah, this is a real scum. That's what I mean.
No
Like,
honor,
no.
bro. I'll digress. I'll pass the mic, yo. Y'all get in where y'all fit in.
I made a mistake. I meant to say fuck Alpo.
Yeah.
And even
Yeah,
like
but
looking
nah.
at that shit, let me just say this. Even looking at it, he was gonna kill AZ ass.
Mm-hmm.
But AZ and that story AZ told, this how scandalous this motherfucker is, and why I don't believe anything stated in this. When the night when Rich was murdered, he ended up seeing Alpo, and Alpo in the dark, trying to lure him over. And somebody spotted him. And lucky that person was out there was who distracted that conversation and called AZ over there. And when AZ came up over there, it was like, man, your man's up there. You're like, watch your man's. We seen him lurking on the side of the building and woo woo woo. He was trying to catch AZ. He was gonna knock everyone off. He didn't grow up with these cats. He ain't got no feelings for them. It was strictly business, like he said. It was no love with these dudes. And it wasn't about this disconnect and what he didn't get and what he was taking. It was to knock you off. It's doggy dog with this dude. And he's psychopathic as fuck. He has no feelings. And even like looking at his most recent video like 2 weeks ago, where he was almost crying because he hates the fact that people was labeling him as a snitch. And he was like, man, any man gonna do what they gotta do, man. I know people serve 50 years and all this other excuse making shit.
Who said that? Who said that?
That's what Alpo said in one of his most recent interviews when y'all on the street.
Okay, fair enough.
Was starting to eat at him.
Look. Let me let Trap Buddha say something because he just beamed in. Part of the lounge. It's my guy. What up, my G? What's poppin'?
What's going on, my brother? How's everything?
Man, I'm always good. God don't make mistakes, so I'm still here. So I'm gonna try to do God's work, man, and try to tell the kids don't do none of this dumb shit, yo. I don't glorify none of this fuck shit. And if you gonna do it, just remember, karma has no expiration day, homie. It's no expiration day on karma. You get out what you put in, and you get what you asked for, and you get it because you asked for it. Go ahead, homie.
Who was the gentleman that just was talking?
Which one? Reggie Owens.
Reggie was referring to the interview that, well, it wasn't really an interview. Unique Mecca Audio had with Alpo, right?
No, that was with AZ that he was talking about.
No, about the recent interview with Alpo, he's bringing up about what he was trying to make an excuse for about him being a snitch and an informant.
Oh, okay.
That's when he ran down on Mecca Audio allegedly. You know, in Harlem. I mean, Mecca Audio is one of them dudes that was getting a lot of money back then. You know what I mean? He had the spot Club 2000. You know what I mean? He just came home I think last year from doing 20 plus years in the Fed.
Hold what you got real quick. Let me let Megazar say his last word because he got to slide real quick. Megazar, give me your take on this. My bad, Trap, but he got to go. Let me get his take real quick. Bear with me. Go ahead.
I had planned on coming back, so I hadn't left yet. So now the brother can finish cooking. I really don't have anything to say. So
fair enough. My bad. Sorry about that. No disrespect. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Hey, Trap. So give me your take on this though. What do you think of him justifying himself for doing basically killing a guy who brought him in the game over there, who fronted him bricks, sold him bricks? I'm
from New York City, so you know what I mean.
So what's your take?
He was telling what happened. If people want to know what happened, he telling what happened. Not saying it was right or you know what I mean, or was wrong. It's what happened. You know what I mean? People be wanting answers of questions that they have. You know what I mean? They ask them, yo, why you did so and so, and he be blunt and tell you exactly why he did it. You know what I mean? Everybody have their path and what they choose. You know what I mean? He chose the path that he chose. He could have not been on the corner or you know what I mean, being in the hood because that area that's the hood. You know what I mean? I'm from New York City. I know Harlem. That's the hood. He was 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? That's not the place to be. On the corner somewhere. You know what I mean? In the car, you know what I mean? Anywhere like that being spotted, he could have been like Sammy the Bull. You know what I mean? Sammy the Bull, he told he allegedly got a lot of murders.
Yeah, he could have stayed away from the area.
You see what he doing? He on YouTube telling his stories. You know what I mean? His story was worth a lot of money.
But why was Alpo there though? In your opinion, like why was he still there?
Because
Why did
he was comfortable. You know what I mean? He got comfortable. You know what I mean? Everybody, when you're doing something for a long period of time, most people become lax at some period of time. You know what I mean? He in that area, you know, they got some type of club and all that popping out there. You know what I mean? He probably went to the little lounge or something. Probably was chilling. You know what I mean? He probably got in the whip to get ready to get out of there. You know what I mean? Somebody could have had to drop on him, anything. You know what I mean? He could have just been sitting in the car chilling. You don't know. We just all we know is, you know, they didn't even say his name yet. You know what I mean? The Daily News said 55-year-old man. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? They didn't even say his name yet. So soon, you know, all that information is gonna be coming out. There's New York City, there's a lot of cameras around. Some camera saw something. You know what I Hey, mean?
Real quick, panel. Hey, Mark, do you think this could be a deep fake, knowing that he's a government informant?
Yeah.
No, I ain't going with it.
It
I'm
gotta
not
be a
saying it
funeral.
is, but you know, like you said, they officially haven't announced that it's him, but the media is confirming that it's him.
No, I think no. Why would they do that? I think. Oh, you know what? Maybe he want to go back in witness protection.
That's my point. Listen to what I'm saying. So they fake his death. He got killed to where now he gets his glory. He goes out like a gangster, and everyone's smoking their Alpo packs. Karma caught up with him, and now we can go be Albert Martinez somewhere.
But I thought his arrogance is what would hold him back from that.
I would think so too.
He just I put on my channel 3 weeks ago. And I mean, he just was in Newark, New Jersey at some fashion joint in the red carpet.
Yeah,
so
and I think what happened, and I think what really
moving
happened,
around.
Remember, people said he was with Jim Jones at a party. Then they end up saying no, it wasn't him, and people saying no, it wasn't him. And now it's like now this happens, and he is in Harlem. Shockingly enough.
Hey, watch this.
At 3 in the morning.
I'm saying, who's to say the streets killed him? Like you know,
it
like
wasn't the police.
I'm saying, how we know the government ain't cash out?
Oh,
shit, fuck it, he did. Whoever did it.
Shit, they tired of paying for that motherfucker. They're like, man, hey, I can't keep. I'm tired of protecting you, bro. You know, it's time to.
And it's crazy because when you look at that truck, that looked like a professional kind of hit, man. I don't like
Man,
no
them bullets were grouped together so nice, weren't they? You saw them 6 bullets, how they were grouped together?
Shit,
Man,
motherfuckers be about their murder game, like he said.
Listen, it's people who can shoot. It don't take professionals. White people.
Man, ain't no motherfuckers in the streets can shoot. They hit innocent people every day.
Yeah.
But you never hear about a nigga shooting one person. It'd be all kind of people getting shot on accident.
And a lot of times,
that's how good a nigga aim is. He hit my homeboy 5 times.
You got people out here.
I'm talking about if a nigga not up on a nigga, he gonna shoot somebody on accident every time.
In a moving car, bro. He shot 8 times or 7 or 8 times. He hit the wall of the store, but then once he got on,
they look at you.
Yeah, but he ain't hit nobody else.
Bro, that's called
in a moving car. I'm just saying, Calico, it can happen, bro. And these motherfuckers, like he just said, he's a killer, bro, and he's an admitted killer. He said, look, Garrett was about his murder game. Oh yeah, hell yeah, he was good. He was good. Like he knew how to kill people good.
So that straight bullet didn't prove my point.
Shit is not all.
Yeah, so them
motherfuckers be out there.
So them straight bullets don't prove my point.
And look, you get cops that can
and I'm
shoot.
Talking, look, no. I'm talking about a nigga who ain't no good shooter, and he was able to hit 5 out of 8 on his target, bro. But I'm telling you, some people in Atlanta, these motherfuckers go to these ranges on me, and they be out there with some big shit.
Yeah, we do that up here in Ohio. Me and my guys. That's a big thing.
We not up here, bro. We not in Atlanta, bro. New York got the craziest, strictest gun laws out of the 50 states,
but you
bro.
don't have to get your shooter from
niggas ain't training.
Hold up, but you ain't got to get your shooter from New York, though. You bring the shooter sometime from out of town. Y'all niggas know how I go. I ain't got to talk too much.
Exactly.
What time it is.
LA got strict gun laws and they shoot motherfuckers like a motherfucker. New York got strict gun laws and a lot of people got guns out there. When a person
I'm just saying, we talking about aim though.
I'm not trying to go back and forth with y'all. Let me finish this point. When you get people who are comfortable with shooting, they can shoot. You get cops out here who can shoot up a car about 50 damn times and don't hit a person 5 times. When you relax, comfortable, and you know what you about to target, all you do is hold a gun straight. The rounds do everything else they need to do. It ain't that hard to shoot within a small grouping, and especially you get close up on somebody. It ain't that hard. It don't take no experts to do that shit.
I agree.
Especially with a Glock, homie. Them shits are light. They barely got any kickback. Oh man, you let them shits go. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be knowing what they doing. So listen to this. This is for the people who say motherfuckers don't know what they doing. This is a motherfucker shooting somebody in a car with other people and only hit that one person.
Now, how'd your little man get killed now? Little Gary got killed in D.C. And it wasn't because he helped me out with the Rich thing and all that. Oh yeah, by the way, I got my money back. That Rich jerked me out. If you want to put that, okay. Definitely got my money back.
Did you hear the giggle? Oh yeah, and I got my money back. He jerked me out from because you robbed him. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be like, you do shit out of greed and out of crazy vibes, yo. Like this motherfucker was a wild dude.
But
how'd your little man get killed now? Little Gary got killed in D.C. And it wasn't because he helped me out with the Rich thing and all that. Oh yeah, by the way, I got my money back. That Rich jerked me out. If you want to put that, okay. Definitely got my money back. How'd you do that? Remember, I just got hit with a bunch of bricks from him that I was supposed to bring the money back for. Right. I kept that. You kept that. Yeah, I got close to what he was beating me for back. Okay.
Come on, y'all. Trap Buddha, talk to me.
Allegedly, you know what I mean. Allegedly, they say that the plug gave Rich the birds to give to Poe.
We play. That's what he said. That's his story. That's the only story we got.
And you know what I mean. And he ain't give it to him. He ain't tell him what he was trying to what he was trying to do. He just ain't. You know what I mean, just finessed him. You know what I mean. And in this game,
he said if they coming for the dude, that I should be getting them for this price instead of that price. But because he was like, because eventually he gonna start fronting us, blah blah blah. He ended up started fronting them, blah blah blah. But he's still thinking I gotta pay for these. Okay, at that point you can tell your plug like, well, look, instead of telling your plug, hey, we never had this conversation. What you could do is tell him, look, hey, look, going forward, I ain't fucking with Rich getting my shit from him. You giving the bricks for me to Rich. You get them shits directly to me. Not go murder your man and then murder somebody else who helped you do that murder, and then you rat on the other niggas, homie.
What I'm about to say is not right? But
no,
we going but we also gonna say is facts.
Psycho.
The mall whack people for less.
Oh my God. Let me play some more of this. Let's go.
My little man in DC, it came a thing with him where he was he was a short kind of guy. He was about 5'1", 5'2", real slim in the body and a real big head. Okay. But he was getting money though. People didn't know he was getting money. At that time he was probably holding about $1 million, $2 million, and people didn't know that he was holding like that. He was getting it. And he had a real short man complex. Okay. And like I said, we wasn't just business partners. I knew a lot of his business. I knew his family. He knew my family in DC and in New York. You know, I knew his son's mother. I knew where he laid his head. He knew where I laid my head sometimes. You know, I knew some of his stashes. He knew some of my stashes. We became real close. So, and he was also the one with me with Rich. Okay. So we had a lot of secrets on one another. And he had the short man complex, and he started to become real jealous with me as far as through the people, because the people used to, since I was Alpo, people used to see him with me all the time and think he was working for me. Right. Because not until I came to DC, really, he started coming out with like Benzes and all, because he seen what I was doing, so he started busting out with little Benzes and all that type of 300 coupes and all that. Right. And I always had the reputation of, if you let me your car, Antoine, automatically that was my car. Right. That was my car. And then if they seen you with it, like, oh yeah, he driving Poe car. So time.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this guy Wilder.
Go ahead, Clips. React to that, Clips.
Man, after they interviewed Alpo, did they interview his ego? Because I'm sure the ego's got a great story too. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, let me play some more of this and I'm gonna let Ty react.
Time went on. One day me and him and one of his workers would sit at a table at a restaurant having a sandwich. And he called my wife a bitch. He called my wife a bitch because he was like, man, you still with that crazy bitch? And I just looked over at him. And I could have took it a little better if it was just me and him. But one of his workers was there. Right. And I kind of like gave him that look like, yo, you really disrespected me right now. And so he seen her. She was coming to look for me down Southwest because she knew I hung out down there. So the kid, Gary seen her. He was like, yo, there go that bitch. Look at that bitch. Who she looking for? She must be looking for Poe. And my man Wayne heard him say this. And he beat me. He beat me later. He was like, yo, Gary was down here talking trash.
Damn, man. That means you probably, how does he know your lady that much? You know what I'm saying? What does he know about it? Probably things you don't told him. Pillow talking and shit. You got to be careful what you talk, what you be saying about your relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all will move on. But everybody else remember what you said.
Mm-hmm.
And
about you and respected your wife. I was gonna kill him right there, but I said let me get.
And then your man is telling you, why is your homeboy calling you, telling you shit like that? Niggas trying to keep shit going. That's another problem. But I'll digress. Let me play this.
Get with you first, because I was like, no, I still got love for the kid. No, he's just frustrated right now. And we had a lot of secrets on one another, and I always told him before this happened, I said, you know, we know so much about one another that if we was to ever get into any type of confusion or anything, one of us would have to leave. And I'm definitely not going back to New York because I'm getting money. So the only thing else is one of us will have to die. He was like, yo, I feel you, because we knew a lot about one another. So now I got this deal coming up with this connect, like, yo, this crazy big deal. Like, yo, they want me to put up like, I had to put up like maybe about $2 million. They was gonna hit me with like probably about, I say anywhere from like $6 million worth of coke in New York. You hear me? Yeah, I hear you. It was like about $6 million. So they wanted me to put up like $2 million, and I owe $4. Okay. Right? So I had like 1.5. I put up like 1.5, and I was just telling my little man for him to just put up a $500,000. Okay. I was able to put up the whole. I could have put up the whole $2 million at that time. Okay. This was just set us on the map for, and it was at like 11,000 a key, 10,000 a key. I could have came to DC and got 19,000. The dudes who I didn't really like and the dudes who I was real cool, I could have got 17. You know, that was like $6,000, $8,000 profit. So before this goes about, his anger is really building up with me, you know, and he's not really feeling me like that no more. We really had stopped hanging out, you know, but I didn't really pay no attention to it. I'm saying I still got love for this kid and all that. So he tells somebody down in Lawton prison about this deal. He told somebody that he was cool with down there. Only thing he didn't know that the same person that he's telling, they know my man, Wayne. My man Wayne, he get to me and said, yo, you about to put a deal together in New York for this, that, and don't put gas. I said, what the hell? I said, how you know? He said, well, man, my man called me down from Lawton. He said, Gary told him that, yo, that you want to put this deal together and it ain't going to go, you know, he going to wind up doing you in the process. Just how much anger he built up for me. So I said, oh, yeah. So my man was like, yo, I said, no, we got to do this right now. Can't just be running up on Gary in broad daylight. That's going to come back to us. So we got to do this right, and we got to get him when nobody know. So my little man Gary, he had a little beef with somebody, and they just like maybe like a month earlier, they tried to kill him. And so he beats me one night and said, yo, one of the kids' name was Jawbreaker out of DC, the kid named Jawbreaker. He said, yo, I know where Jawbreaker them at. This is Gary talking to us on the phone. Like, yo, I know where the kid Jawbreaker them at. They had such and such, such and such. I said, oh, yeah. So I'm talking to him on the phone. I said, who you with? He said, yo, I'm by myself. I said, you got something? He said, yeah, I got 2 pistols with me now. I said, all right. I was with my man Wayne and like 2 other dudes that were under my man Wayne. So that was our perfect opportunity. My man Wayne was like, yo, this is it. We can make it happen. So we go. We jump in this kid's MPV van. We used to like use an MPV van because they had the little side compartments. We could throw the pistols in there. The police pull us over real quick. So we jump in the MPV van. So I'm driving because I was like the best driver. So we go meet the kid Gary because this is a perfect opportunity. Don't nobody know he's with us now. And when he come up missing, we can always be like, man, you know, I knew how to deny it quick. Okay. So we go get him. Boom. So we go get him. He gets into the MPV van. He parks his car, whatever. He parks his truck. He had the truck at the time. He parks his truck. I met him on Florida Avenue. I go meet him on Florida Avenue by a Wendy's, I think it was. Okay. We get a little revolver out of the stash, and I give it to the dudes that's sitting in back of my man Gary. So my man Gary, he's in the middle, but he don't know that we don't slip the revolver to the back to the kid who's gonna hit him in the head. We ran for about 5-10 minutes after we get the gas. Bang! My man hit him. I give the signal through the rearview mirror. My man hit him with the revolver, 2 in the head. All you hear is, ugh. Once he hit him, because the kid Gary was getting kind of sleepy because we was about to be like, yo, we ain't gonna catch these dudes. So, you know, Gary was getting kind of.
He wildin', bro. He wildin'. Let's go.
Because the kid Gary was getting kind of sleepy because we was about to be like, yo, we ain't gonna catch these dudes. So, you know, Gary was getting kind of sleepy, so he like dozed off for a minute. So he never even seen it or felt it coming. So the kid hit him with the revolver, bow, bow. You know, so the bullets don't go nowhere because in the revolver they don't pop out. Okay. So he hit him in the head twice. No, Gary, he winds up shitting on himself from his muscles relaxing. Okay. So, you know, he's stinking up the car and all that. So that's how the thing came out that his dick was out there. So we had to find some woods. So I had to find somewhere to dump him at. So we wound up taking him in this park. over on 16th Street in Northwest. I don't know if it's Potomac Park. I think it's called Potomac Park. So we wound up taking him over there. And I said, yo, man, we're going to leave him in the woods. So I said, yo. So we pull over in this real dark. I said, yo, take off his clothes, man, so they won't spot him through the clothes and all that. Take off his clothes and leave him naked in the woods. So we do that, and we dragging him through the woods naked. So he gets a couple of scratches on his body and his face and on his penis because, we taking him through the woods. We dragging him. So that's how it came about that they thought we chopped off his dick and all that. And I thought where we left him at was real cool, but we wound up leaving him next to some type of telephone box or something. And the next day, just so happened that the telephone people was coming out to fix this box. And that's how they found him the next day.
So at what point did Alpo?
Go ahead, though. Y'all react to that, man.
Man, fucking sociopath, man. Straight sociopath. Like, in my past, I bumped into a lot of cats from South America. They had this tactic called the fatted cat, where they would front you things and say if you could only do about 5 or 10 a week, they might give you 50 or 100 and overload you. And then when they came and robbed you and killed you, they can go to your man's like, see, your man's fucked up. We just tried to come do business, but why don't you just work with us and we can keep things going? You know what I'm saying? They took him to the altar like a fatted calf, like how you fatten up a calf before you slaughter it. You know, that's what they call that technique. And Alpo's using that same mentality. Yeah, I'm getting money with these niggas and I'm fucking with them, but I really have an ulterior motive. And so once I lock in that ulterior motive and right before I go and make my play, I kind of create some sort of disrespect, something that you did. That way, once I get what I want, I can act like me and you fell out, get you up out of here. And now it's all mine. You know what I'm saying? That's just classic 1980 drug dealer bullshit.
Let's pass it around. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. It seems like in between all these events, he must be real reassuring and trusting in his day-to-day life, because somebody has to be able to read this guy, but it seems like if they do read him, he always gets to drop on them before they get to drop on him. You would think somebody would have killed this guy by now. For the kid Gary to do the hit on Rich or whatever, or however that went down, like would have killed this guy by now. Looking at the dude. Yeah, you got to be looking at the dude some kind of sideways at some point. It's just like, man, he must have a gift to read these guys or understand when the friendship or the relationship is time to terminate it or something. But man, I wonder, has he ever had a psychological evaluation? Because man, he's pretty smart, but he's a psychopath at the same time.
They are smart people. Go ahead, Reggie.
No, I'm about to say exactly. And charisma. That's another thing that he used. He had understanding of what he was dealing with, who he was dealing with, how to get close to them, how to get them to put their guards down. And he was many steps above many of these guys. And I think even like speaking of him, where he comes from, I know he's in that program with the white kids. So I don't know if he went to a school and received better education than them, but he understood the psychology of people he dealt with and how to get them to kind of let things down while he examined them. And he used it to his benefit. While their guards are down, how we're going to work it. And even with him knowing that he's around a group of killers, he had to play those same games with those killers to let them let their guard down. They're comfortable enough with him being able to feed and provide these guys. And at some point, Feeding and Cotty would have turned on these dudes. But the fact that he uses the same excuse he uses for Rich Porter to off the guy who was connected with him in the Rich Porter situation just shows where he is. But it just comes into where character is everything. He's just a charismatic dude who many people, if they didn't fear him, the dude just came off as a cool cat that they want to be around. A lot of these dudes just want to be in the circle. And with the Gary story, what he said Gary did, I don't believe an ounce of it.
What part? What you mean?
Yeah, man.
What you mean the Gary story?
Where Gary supposedly didn't put the bricks up, and Gary saying this and that about him, the wife stuff. He felt like disrespect. He's probably calling his own wife a bitch. What woman did this fool love like that? Like, this dude just makes up shit to justify his reason behind it. He justifies it to a standpoint of, all right, let me justify it with street code.
He's a manipulator. He's a manipulator.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, that's true. And let me ask y'all something, because I went in and I came back out. Did y'all discuss the situation where he had killed the what's the other Spanish cat that was from New York? He was down there in D.C. Demencio.
D'Amico.
Did y'all discuss that?
D'Amico. Yeah, we ain't get to D'Amico yet.
Yeah.
No, and
Oh,
we
okay,
probably
okay.
won't on this one, man. If
I
y'all
think
want to talk,
Mano spoke about that today, I think.
yeah,
Yeah, because that was Mano's big
fuck
homie.
it, fuck it. We here now. We got it. I want to whatever it is. Let's get into it. I want to do this, and then 15 minutes. I definitely want to get y'all take on parents out here dressing their kids up like Big Meech and Southwest Tea for Halloween. Definitely want y'all take on that. I think that'll be a perfect segue. What y'all think?
I think it's apropos.
Yeah, I had the phone number up, but I ain't even had the phone line open. So let me close that out real quick again so we don't get a call. And we can finish this up, and then I'll open the phone lines up. What was the guy's name again? I'm sorry, forgive me.
D'Amico?
Okay.
Demencio.
Demencio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tell the story. Go.
Yeah, Demencio. Yeah,
So it's audio.
Nas
So he
kinda
got a story on
referenced it.
YouTube of him telling that too.
Yeah, Nas kind of referenced the guy. So I guess they were down in D.C. and they were playing a basketball game, and Alpo told one of his hitters, like, hey, after the basketball game, I'm gonna come up, I'm gonna shake his hand, and you hit him, right? You hit him. When I shake his hand, you hit him. And he came up behind him, popped him in the head. But yeah, that's the story he was telling somebody on I think the dude Antoine or somebody. I think that's the cat. He called it from prison, and he was speaking on the situation. But he was just saying like a lot of them cats from Brooklyn or the Bronx, wherever Demencio was from, he was like he just remembered them dudes being real grimy. So he really didn't fuck with them too tough when he was down in D.C. But yeah, that's how I remember him telling the story. You know, shook his hand after a basketball game. Then
All right, let me play this. Let me play this.
Demencio was a situation where he really disrespected himself and he disrespected other people, and that's why that happened to him. Yeah, he thought he was tougher than what he really was. I ain't play with them Brooklyn dudes. You ain't play with them? Nah. I ain't. They were cool. I had some cool ones that came up out of.
He said I didn't play with them who?
Them Brooklyn niggas.
Oh, okay.
I ain't play with them Brooklyn dudes. You ain't play with them? Nah. I ain't. They were cool. I had some cool ones that came up out of Brooklyn, but I just always remembered as a kid how Brooklyn used to like to rob you and all that. Right. How they was always known for robbing.
You got something there. It take one to know one. Go ahead.
So that kind of like stuck with me in my time. But I met some cool getting money dudes out of Brooklyn without a doubt. Okay. Who hit him? My man that was down with Wayne. Not Wayne, but the kid that was up on the Wayne. Wayne. Too many people knew him as far as right there, so we got one of his little soldiers to hit him. But I was shaking his hand. I told him, I said, when you see me shake.
That's that shit we was talking about earlier. Yeah, you get niggas from out of town. Got some niggas from DC to do it. You see what I'm saying, homie? And that shot group is crazy, like y'all was saying. We'll play it though.
Him as far as right there, so we got one of his little soldiers to hit him. But I was shaking his hand. I told him, I said, when you see me shaking his hand, I nod my head. You hit him right.
You never feared that one of the bullets would slip off and maybe hit you?
No, I didn't care about that. I was shaking his hand. It was enough because they walked right up on him. I mean, it wasn't no like from a distance. As I was shaking his hand, they walked right on him and put the gun right to his forehead and blasted him.
Was it in the daytime?
Yeah, daytime. Bro, after the basketball game. I just got finished playing basketball in a basketball tournament.
Wow. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Just walk up. I'm going to shake his hand. When I walk up, you just walk right. You go there and put it. Bro, are you kidding me? Reg, are y'all hearing this shit?
I'm hearing this, man.
All right. I just want to make sure y'all still with me, bro.
Man, I got a homie that was like Alpo. That's what sickens me about Alpo. But go ahead.
Don't forget that. I'm going to write that down. I'm going to write that down because I don't want you to forget that. Tell me that.
I told him, I said, when you see me shaking his hand, I nod my head. You hit him right.
You never feared that one of the bullets would slip off and maybe hit you?
No, I didn't care about that. I was shaking his hand. It was enough because they walked right up on him. I mean, it wasn't no like from a distance. As I was shaking his hand, they walked right on him and put the gun right to his forehead and blasted him.
Was it in the daytime?
Yeah, daytime. Bro, after the basketball game. I just got finished playing basketball in a basketball tournament.
So now did that put the police right on you?
Well, they were already on me, so that just like let them know. Because later on, when they finally arrested me, they was like, "Man, you was killing off everybody." So that just gave them. They was already.
Ding, 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 ding. Reggie, we just said that. or who said that? Somebody said that. It was like, yo, he was knocking everybody off. He just couldn't get to him that day. He was trying to get AZ. Who said that story? Mike, right?
Yeah, he was just clear. Yeah, he was clear. First rule of assassination is kill the assassin. If you know anything about intrigue and anything like that, the oldest rule of assassination is you have somebody, preferably an out of town person that's not connected, do the job, then you kill that nigga.
Right. Let's get it.
He's looking for me, so that was just something else that they put in their book, like another one. His name was Andre.
Right, whatever happened to him?
Yeah, we killed him. Yeah, we killed Andre. And this guy was spending a lot of money, man. We killed him for 2 reasons, actually. One is he was messing with my man Gary's girl.
Okay.
And we told him to leave her alone.
Okay.
That was the main reason, because he was messing with my man Gary's girl, and we found out about it. So being that he was dealing with me, I kind of like was able to talk to my man Gary and tell Gary, like, yo, check us out, dude is spending money with me, just chill out. We're not gonna do nothing to him. So I went.
He's spending good money?
Huh?
He's spending good money?
Man, the man was spending about $400,000 every month with me.
Wow.
Good money. That is good money.
But some pussy is gonna take you off this earth, nigga. Excuse my French, ladies. I'm sorry, but we in France.
Whew. About $400,000 every month. At least that. He found out that I was messing with his girl. You know, he came to kind of like put it together and found out, but he never said nothing. Now, he met my man's girl somewhere, somehow, and he booked her, and they was doing their thing. And the girl Caprice was kind of like, she was starting to get real unhappy with my man Gary, because he really had her on lockdown, kept her in the house with the baby and all that. She couldn't really do nothing and all that. We had bought her a convertible BM and all that, but she couldn't really drive it. When she drove it, she had to be certain places. So he really had her on lock and had her scared. So this kid Andre met her, whatever, and, you know, I guess, so we found out about it. My man Gary found out about it, and he called me. This is when we was tight like that. He called me, he was like, yo, Paul, I need to talk to you. I said, all right. So I met him or whatever. He was like, yo, this nigga Tank messing with my girl. This and that, man. I'm going to step to him. You know, that's my people and all that. I said, hold up, Gary, let me. And my man Gary was like, yo, that's it. He was ready to just take him out. So because he knew that was Gary's baby mother, and you didn't do that.
Right.
So, and you know, I'm born Andre's girl. So I'm like, oh man. So let me go.
No honor, bro.
Happy with my man Gary, because he really.
It ain't about it ain't about like we trying to be. No, nigga.
And they was doing their thing. And the girl Caprice was kind of like, she was starting to get real unhappy with my man Gary, because he really had her on lockdown, kept her in the house with the baby and all that. She couldn't really do nothing and all that. We had bought her a convertible BM and all that, but she couldn't really drive it. When she drove it, she had to be certain places. So he really had her on lock and had her scared. So this kid Andre met her, whatever, and, you know, I guess, so we found out about it. My man Gary found out about it, and he called me. This is when we was tight like that. He called me, he was like, yo, Paul, I need to talk to you. I said, all right. So I met him, whatever. He's like, yo, this nigga Tank messing with my girl. This and that, man. I'm going to step to him. You know, that's my people and all that. I said, hold up, Gary, let me. And my man Gary was like, yo, that's it. He was ready to just take him out. So because he knew that was Gary's baby mother, and you didn't do that.
Right.
So, and, you know, I'm born Andre's girl. So I'm like, oh man. So let me go talk to him first. And again, the kid Andre never said nothing to me. He knew I was born. He never said nothing to me. So, and he wasn't no tough guy. And he didn't, you know, he was about getting $1. So I went to go talk. I said, yo, Andre, check this out. You know, me and you doing business. Money's good. This and that. But yo, you got to stop owning Gary's girl, man. You got to stop messing with her, man, because he knows he's upset, and you know he giving fair warning. I mean, he's letting this one go because he don't believe y'all had sex or whatever, and I don't even want to know. But whatever you're doing with her, let it go, man. No, it ain't worth it, man. And he was like, yo, I hear you, good looking out, this and that. He told me this straight in my face. It's about 2-3 weeks passed. My man Gary called me, kid. He beat me, yo, come see me, man. So I go meet him. Kid Andre gotta die, man. Check this out, dude doing it again, man.
He said, check it out, man. The kid gotta die, man. Straight
Yo,
up.
The funny part about
and low key, they got away with all these murders until he told. Right?
Exactly. No, a lot of these things the streets knew what was going on. But the reason why a lot of this stuff's in documentaries is because when Albert Martinez gave his testimony and locked Wayne Perry and all them up, he gave, just like he's doing in them interviews, detailed accounts of all these murders. Like, you know, the paperwork's crazy, like 2 paragraphs of him just talking on each murder, the full detail, like he's doing in the interview. They did not know.
Go ahead, Trap. Oh, who was that? Trap or Ty? Who was that trying to get in?
That was me, Trap.
Go ahead,
it's funny. It's funny that he was ready to commit a murder for Gary and then end up pushing Gary.
Right.
Yo,
because
and
it's all over Gary girl.
Right, and y'all about to kill. Yeah, you about to kill this nigga over fucking with Gary girl, and you fucking his bitch.
No,
but no, remember he killed Gary for calling his wife a bitch.
Right.
Yeah, he's fucking the dude that's fucking Gary's girl.
Yes, but he said, and he know, but he cool though. Like it's like, I think he know, but like he ain't even tripping. He said, but Gary is emotional though. Gary is tripping, like, yo, but kill this nigga, he fucking my bitch. And he like, shit, I'm fucking his bitch though, nigga. Like yo,
that's crazy. And he said the man was spending what, 400K with him a month, man. That's almost $5 million a year, man. I would have left that little bit of pussy alone, man.
Gary said he got to die, and him and Gary knew too much about each other. That's his murder homie. Like, they catch bodies together. Yo, y'all give me y'all final take on this, man. Or if y'all had a final take, I definitely wanted to get y'all take about these other topics too. But go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Man,
shit crazy.
1 to 3 a.m. ain't good for nobody, no place. Like I said, he would have been good if he would have stayed in the house. But you know what I mean? When you still want to be outside, and you still, you know what I mean, you still want to be seen, you know what I mean, you still feel untouchable. You know what I mean, calm as a bitch, and eventually you will get touched. Every dog has his day.
Yo, for sure. The phone lines are open too. Real quick. I just opened the phone lines up. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Call me now. Give me your take on this topic. Go ahead, homie.
And the irony of his shit, the fact that he dies on Halloween. Everything about the way in which he lived life was almost as if he's a depiction of a Michael Myers or a Jason. When it was only befitting that he would die on the date like this.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I
boy
think
had
deep
the mind of a psychopath, man.
Speak up.
The mind of a psychopath.
Speak up. I can't hear you.
Truly had the mind. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound far away, bro. You got it on earbuds or something? Or you got it on speaker, you got the phone laying down, but it don't sound close. It don't sound loud. Your audio usually way better than that. Huh?
I said, can you hear me now?
That's better. Go ahead.
I was just saying, man, that boy truly had the mind of a soul.
It's not that good. I lied. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna be better. Yeah, I thought it was better. It's not that good. Yeah, that was low. That was low. Yeah, Calico, your shit. Yeah, your shit usually be better than that, man. Especially when you debating.
Yeah. Man, just look. My final take on that is real simple. The lessons that can be learned will be learned by those who are willing to learn. Growth and development is a choice. In the words of the great Jay Prince, every day you're given an opportunity and a choice. Okay? That man made his choices and it caught up with him. The sad thing is, the culture that we're in, these kids are going to make a choice not to look at the greater lesson. They're going to, I see more, the way the game's been going, these kids are emulating Alpo. These kids, that's what these kids don't understand. Like, there's nothing honorable about that. Like, yo, yeah, okay, he was a killer. Yeah, he was getting his money. But like you just said, if money was the principle for why you killed your best man, you had a nigga who's bringing 400,000 a month, and you go fuck that up over some nigga who you already got in your back mind that you go kill anyway.
Fair enough.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, Calico, the audience said that you sounded clear, so go ahead. Troy, whenever you unmute, it's that sound is there, and I always know it's you. It's like a little weird.
What happened?
Yeah, Calico, you sound good now. They said you sound loud and clear. Go ahead.
I ain't hear the question.
Nah, give me your last take on this shit, man. We don't spend 2 hours on this nigga. That's enough for me.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Man, I've been done, to be honest with you. Like,
yeah,
you know,
it's all love.
I don't quite like him. You know what I mean? And I don't like nothing that he stand for. You feel me? Like, even if he would have never snitched, I don't even like the lifestyle that he lived. You know what I'm saying? Other niggas just worrying about the snitch part. I don't give a fuck if you kept it 100 on the you know, the telling part. I don't give a fuck if you never snitch. If you living like this nigga, man, you ain't shit either.
All right, give me your last take. Anybody else want to give me their last take? Anybody?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He's either a liar are a damn fool. So you're making $400,000 a month. You got millions in the bank. You don't have no police in your back pocket. You don't have no damn lawyer. You have to go snitch on people to actually get yourself out of jail. And why are you killing people with your own hands if you have that much money? Why are you using people that are that close to you to kill people when you have that much money? What you do is you pay people to come from the outside. You want to know why? Because just like a hooker, you actually pay them to leave.
You don't pay him to have sex with you.
That's
Say
what
it
he
again,
did.
Troy.
Troy, that's what he did. He brought the shooters from DC. That's what he's telling. He brought the niggas up from DC to help him do the murders in New York.
He shouldn't have had to put. Listen,
He
if
did
you got
exactly
that
what
much
you did,
money,
but once he got caught, he
okay, hear
either
me out,
killed
Mark.
people or told on people.
Once you have that much money, you are 3 or 4 tiers away from all of that. You have lieutenants and you have captains, and they do all that stuff. No one sees you. I don't believe anything this cat says. Nothing.
I never heard about the
Shout
millions
out to
put up, but I do hear him saying
He was on the conversation, Mark, where he said he had X amount of millions to get this, and he was making $400,000 a month.
I agree.
But he said
he's a damn.
400,000 from that one guy, and we don't even know about the other guys.
No, he said
Right.
he was gonna
I
put up
agree
2
with
million.
Troy. I agree with Troy. Once you get to that certain level, you should be just chilling and every now and then making random phone calls on a satellite phone or someone else that's around you's phone, never on and stuff like that. But also not playing devil's advocate. Remember, Rich Porter and Alpo were in their teens when all this was going on. So these is young kids at the end of the day. Like I've even said about me and my friends growing up, we were young kids who were unsupervised who had access to way too much shit.
Nah, that's some bullshit. Y'all knew right from wrong.
Oh
Let
yeah,
me
we
pass
knew right
around.
from
Let me
no. I'm
pass.
not. No, I'm not excusing his actions.
Look. It's cool.
I'm not
It's cool.
excusing his actions. I'm just saying
I
why he
never
didn't
said
move
you
the way
was.
he didn't move. Why they didn't move smarter? He was a
Never
kid.
said you was, and y'all had guidance. Y'all chose to just do what the fuck y'all want to do. You know what I'm saying? You didn't listen to your parents, didn't listen to the teachers, didn't listen to the preachers.
Mark,
but you
everybody
gonna listen.
ain't
Hold
have
on. Let me
parents,
speak.
let
Let me
alone
speak. Let me
guidance.
speak. Let me speak though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what I heard a story, and the brother said it was the dopest shit ever. He was like, "Yo, you didn't listen to your parent or whoever was your guardian, because you weren't raised in a cave, right? Whether it was the grandma, auntie, uncle, older sister, group, so you wasn't in a cave, right? Somebody raised you. Somebody gave you food, water, and shelter. Even if it was the state, my nigga, somebody gave you food, water, and shelter for you to be at a certain age, and you know how to read, write, you know how to cook macaroni and cheese and noodles in the microwave. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that shit. It ain't ain't nobody got, so everybody ain't got parents. You know what the fuck I
So
mean?
that's enough. That's enough, right?
No, it's enough to know right from wrong.
And you still need a support system. You don't need a bitch talking good. People will
That's an
tell you,
excuse, though, brother. That's an
look,
excuse.
okay. So if your one guardian tell you don't do drugs and this bitch smoking crack in your face,
And you
then that's
still
not
know
the
not
right
to do.
person. You
Bro,
ain't
my
got the
mama
support
told me
system.
not to smoke cigarettes, and I still saw her smoking cigarettes, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and what that mean?
Like, I'm just saying, you still know. You go to school, like you see things, like you see what cigarettes do to people. You make a
Yeah,
choice on your own.
people need more than
I'm gonna let
talking
you know.
shit.
Some people
You didn't know
who
that?
don't. Let me say this last part. Some people who won't take a drop of alcohol, won't even sip a glass of wine with me, is because their parents were alcoholics, or their brother was an alcoholic, or their you get what I'm saying? So you can watch and learn by example. Some people can join in, or you can make a personal decision. Say, I want something better for me. Go ahead.
You know what's crazy? When you ever talk to some people that they don't know nothing else, and it sounds funny. It sounds odd, like, but it's some people that's all they know, and they don't know nothing else, and they mind, and they not trying to know nothing else. You know what I mean?
Nah, don't
There's
say that.
people like that. There's
It is
people
though,
like that.
Calico. It is
Yo,
Calico.
No,
I
he's
heard
saying they
somebody.
not trying to know.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
some people
people
that
like that. They ain't
it's some
trying to
people that
know.
it's some people that don't want the information.
Yeah.
They think you Sharif from Boys in the Hood. They like, man, get out of here with that shit, Sharif. They don't want to hear that.
Yo,
I'm gonna be honest.
just to piggyback on what Trap House is saying. He from New York. I know a lot of cats from New York. I know my one guy, Ron Flores. He's from Tompkins Projects. Grew up around all the
Brooklyn.
gods and earths. Grew up around all the Hebrew Israelites. There was knowledge and everything around him. all Ron Flores wanted to do was slang bricks. That's why he's in prison. Like
Go
for
ahead.
real, I knew this kid
I
growing
heard you.
up.
I believe you. I
Like this
believe
cat,
Reggie.
he don't care.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, and look, everybody knows a guy like that, man. Go ahead, Reg, jump in here, man, because I know Reg gonna stay muted until I call on him sometime, unless Calico start dissing him. Go ahead, Reg. Let me get your take.
Oh no, what you want to take on? I'm
On
something
like motherfuckers know right from wrong. I don't want to take
but-
the excuse that well, yeah, when he was doing this shit, they were kids. No, man, these motherfuckers were killers, bro, and kids killed too. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
everybody knows right from wrong. It's just that some people process the wrong and try to normalize it. He knew he was wrong with the way that he went with the deceitful setups. If he was right, he wouldn't have to hide shit. If he was right, he wouldn't have to tell on everybody. He would have just owned up to his shit. He knew everything they were doing was wrong, and he knew what the wrongs they were doing. He can use that as a setup to snitching and setting himself free. They know it's wrong. That's why he do it in the cover of night. If anyone can process, yeah, let me just say this: if anyone can process what's right and wrong, they do shit in broad daylight. They don't have to conceal it and do it under the skies of night, the skies of letting people guards down. He knows exactly. People who know they're violating shit do tricky ass shit because they know what they're doing is wrong. It's kids out here who may be young and don't process shit. They do shit in the midst, like kids who may walk into the middle of a school and shooting this shit up. Maybe they use that as an excuse for those kids not fully processing what they're doing. But guess what? Even those kids know what they're doing is wrong. So people know exactly when they're doing criminal shit that it's wrong. And the fact that he knows that he's selling drugs, that's wrong, and he can go to prison for that. He knows that killing is definitely wrong. And especially like the killings they were doing, none of that shit made sense. All the killings they do really fucked the game off. And when they thought they was making money, they sabotaged their own fucking networks by pulling that bullshit. When they brought the violence in, it killed the whole game.
Man.
Hey,
said some real shit, Reggie. Damn, that was that, man. You know what?
Hold on, Eclipse. Hold on, Eclipse. Let me let some other people get in too. Cause we got a lot of new people here too. Calico, say what you gotta say, and let me let Trap Buddha get back in. Ty, hold on, real quick. Ty, I muted your mic because you have hear all that air. That's you. You know what I'm saying? So thank you. Go ahead, Calico. And let me let Trap Buddha get back in.
You know, I gotta take a couple shots at y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, do your best, man.
Yeah, you know, it ain't hard. You know, y'all left yourself open.
Pause. Don't ever tell me. Don't ever tell me if it's hard. Don't tell me if it's soft. Don't even tell me about it, my nigga.
That ain't hard at all, brother. If you think like that, then get your mind out the gutter. Even that's the worst gutter you could be in because ain't no women around here. But what I'm saying is,
the women always watch my show.
Shout out to Queen P.
What I'm saying is, can't no people who've been to the army shouldn't be saying shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, everybody knows killing isn't right. You know what I'm saying? Murder isn't right, man. For one, man, come on, man. That's almost enough right there. I don't even want to. I ain't got to support nothing else about what I got to say.
I won't even honor. I won't even respect that with a reply on me.
Yeah.
If you think me being a soldier and being a combat medic in the army is the same as Alpo, you lost on me.
No,
and
no,
you
I'm
lost.
talking about
you lost and you
Reggie
lost.
just made.
Nah, Mark, I don't think he's saying that. I think he's saying
the wrong. Do you?
I think he's saying. I think he's saying.
You ain't got to tell me what you think. He right here.
No, I say you. I asked you a simple
respectfully,
question.
my brother. No disrespect.
No, you good. You good.
Yeah, go ahead. Say it, Calico.
I just asked you. Do you know that murder is wrong? Same thing your brother Reggie already said.
Absolutely, murder is totally wrong.
Oh, okay. Unless it's army certified, right?
But that's not called murder.
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
doing my job. I'm acting within the lawful rules of my duty.
Because
murder is a crime.
Murder. That's
because murder is a crime. But
bro,
when you are what about self-defense? What do you call self-defense, Calico? Is that murder?
Murder is murder.
Are you or are you defending yourself?
Murder is murder.
Fair enough.
I have a question now.
I'll take it my brother, if that's what you want to call it, I'll take it however you want to give it, homie. I'm all for it. I can't even argue with that. You got it. You right. Go
I have
ahead.
a question. I didn't know. I didn't know that you was in the military. Salute to you, my brother, for serving. You know what I mean? I didn't know that. Um, some people say right or wrong is all perception. What to piggyback off of what Calico was saying, I understand what you're saying, Mark, but I understand what he's saying too. Is like, but for the other people that you may be in a territory, you know what I mean? They don't look at you the same way. You understand what I'm saying? The perception is different. So it's all on perception. It's all on how you perceive things. You could perceive somebody as being the evil person, or you could perceive them as somebody that's getting the job done. You know what I mean? It's all on perception. That's why sometimes when you go to right or wrong is a thin line. You know what I mean? Because something that might be right for you or might seem right for you may be wrong in somebody else's perception. But it's only what's benefiting you and your goal. That's the only thing that really matters to one person.
I mean, I agree with Trap House in the sense that right and wrong is definitely subjective to your perspective. You know, because we could all say that universal guidelines for right or wrong. Okay, thou shalt not kill. But like Mark just said, all right, what about self-defense? And no, Mark's not playing semantics, Calico. Mark's 100% right. When you are serving in the military and you get a kill
You
in the
commit
first
murder.
combat,
You
and then
commit
when you're in
murder.
the theater of combat, that's a kill, not a murder, even though technically that is a murder. It is
No,
classified.
so obviously y'all playing semantics right now, right?
No, it's not semantics because no, that's
So,
like
so do I need to reword it and say killing isn't right so
Hey,
you can
I agree with
understand?
you. I say, hey, you know what? You're right, and I guess that's something I'm gonna have to all of us or whoever we got to deal with when we meet our maker. How about that?
right,
And I can move forward from it with that, homie. I'm comfortable with that.
right. Okay, so
And
yeah,
look, the act of war ain't a plot. The act of war, you know what is at stake. Guns
once
are
you
off safety and rounds are fired.
exactly, Reggie, you're in the theater of combat. It's like playing football.
And
Okay, it is
and they in the theater of the drug game. So I
exactly
get it. Everybody, look, like I said, we all have to deal with that when we meet our maker.
You
But
don't get it.
and we like to think we on the right side of history, like God knows our heart. You get what I'm saying, Calico? So my brother, I'm not even arguing with you. And I appreciate Mike saying Mark is right, but you know what? Calico's right. Uh, life and death. When you lose a life, that heart ain't beating no more. Whether you the trigger man, shit, whether you the doctor who's trying to do it, trying to save somebody's life. At the end of the day, we all are responsible for our actions, and you just got to deal with it when you meet your maker. But I'm not Alpo, and I've never done anything like that. I have no aspirations to do that. I don't think that shit cool, and I don't even think it's gangster, homie. You know what I'm saying? I think it's psychopathic. That's my take on it. But with that, I digress, and I'm gonna set up the next topic. But while y'all close that one out.
I said my piece, man. I'm with Mark, man. Like outside the lesson of what's going on, the greater message. I don't want to give this motherfucker that type of this time. We gave him 2 hours and 15 minutes, damn near.
All right, well, shit.
Mark,
Anybody
what's
got
the other
anything?
topic?
Hey,
What
look,
what what the parents doing?
I got a poll in the chat. Going live in 3, 2, 1. Before I do that, I'm gonna ask you guys because I only can put 4 choices in here. I'm gonna get the panel's take on what the poll should be. Because I want to put 4 choices in, right? Just to have fun with it. So this year for Halloween, children are dressing up like Big Meech. Reggie, we just fucking talked about this, right?
Just talk about it.
And I went balls to the wall, like, no. You got to watch the episode first. I owe Brandon Washington an apology
He
because
got mommy glasses on.
Because here's the thing: these kids are out here looking like dressed like Southwest T. Y'all see the shit on the screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
They dress like Southwest T and Big Meech for Halloween. Y'all see this, right? So my question to the poll and the panel in the chat: who is responsible for this? Who's to blame? Do we blame 50 Cent for bringing this to the life, and because he's the backer, right? Do we blame Star? And he brings authenticity to the script. Some would say, because he based off power success. That's how he got the connection, which would leads me to my second choice. Stars. Is Stars responsible for this? Are the parents responsible for this? Or do we blame hip hop marketing? What do y'all think about my 4 choices in the poll? That sound like a good 4, right? That
Yeah.
and everybody can pick what y'all think. That's cool.
That
Yeah, that
works.
sounds
All
good.
right, cool. Let's do it. Let's have a conversation. I
Let
love
me
this
go
shit.
first.
Hey, I
All of the
love
above.
this shit, Reggie. We having a good one. Let's do it. The
You,
poll
you,
is
owe
in the
Brandon,
chat.
you owe Brandon an apology too.
I just said that, Reggie. You didn't hear me when I said it?
No, I heard you.
I actually need to say it. I didn't got to say it. Brandon Washington, if you are listening, you were right. And I owe you an apology. Because fuck that. I'm gonna stand on it like Troy Grant. Bit Meech, and I'm joking, but I'm serious though, because I'm gonna tell you what Southwest T said. Southwest T said, I'm humbled, but you guys should be more like Lil Meech and Da Vinci. Da Vinci is the guy who's the actor playing me. Don't be like me, be like him. You get what I'm saying? Be like him. Be like Lil Meech. These guys are businessmen. They doing legal things. They doing things the right way. They're actors. They're producers. They you know what I'm saying? They doing things. Don't be like me. Be like that. I probably gave him more credit right there than he actually said, but I'll put the actual quote on the screen. But let's pass it around. The poll is out there.
Yo,
Who's to blame? Parents, 50 Cent,
the
Stars, hip hop
parents.
marketing. Let's go.
It's the parents.
Let
Let's
me go
go.
first because my phone is messed up.
Niggas always use. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe. I didn't mean to call you that. I'm sorry, brother. My bad. No disrespect.
Okay, well, I saw your photo. That child in the middle is a minor. So he didn't dress himself like that because he didn't buy a damn thing. His parents chose to dress him like that. So his parents are to blame. You don't blame 50 cents for that. All 50's a grown man who's making money and he's a businessman. If your parents want to worship a drug dealer and a sellout, that's on them. That's not on anybody else because that's what a drug dealer is, a sellout. So in this case, when the child is a minor, it's the damn parents' fault. Now, as they get older, it's still the parents' fault because you're supposed to sit them down and give them some damn guidance when they reach a certain age. You don't hold their hand, but you give them guidance and say, nah, that ain't gonna work. So it was the damn parents' fault.
Listen,
Good call. Good call. Go ahead. Go ahead,
it's
Trap Buddha.
definitely the parents' fault. First of all, them kids they say we want to be Big Meats and Southwest T. That's one. Two, you can't blame Stars because that wasn't a costume that they brought from from Party City. You know what I mean? Like if it was from Party City, that means it was licensed by Stars and they was selling costumes. So no, you can't blame Stars. You can't blame 50 Cent. You only can blame the parents. You know what I mean? They like, oh, I want my kids to be Big Meat. I want them to be Southwest T. That was some that they wanted to put together. You know what I mean? Them kids went down for it. You know what I mean? They could have dressed their kid to be anything they wanted them to be. They could have been a double two pencil for that test. You know what I mean? They could have been a book. You know what I mean? But they wanted them to be kingpins and drug lords.
And they standing in front of Benzes and stuff too.
Yeah, you all know the vibes, man. That shit crazy. Like, first of all, it's the parents, because like Trap House just said. Let's say, for instance, that kid says, "Hey, ma, I want to be Big Meech for Halloween." First of all, that means that your motherfucking irresponsible ass is watching BMF with your children.
Okay, there you go.
The fuck?
There you go.
Like, nigga, I was loose than fuck, but goddamn it, when it's daddy time, and all that gangster shit and everything. Though, you gotta water your seeds and be careful how you water them. There's all sorts of shit I watch all the time. That even with my 14-year-old, he already even knows. It's like, yeah, bro, leave the room, or you know what I'm saying. I like, yeah, man, I ain't gonna watch that. You're here, and he'll be like, yeah, I already know.
I don't know why. And then deeper still, I don't want to blame 50 Cent of stars, but I will say this. Being of our age, Mark, remember in the 90s when Mario Van Peebles was doing their movies and like Black Cowboys like in Posse was glamorous and eloquent and everything. How come they don't do movies where like you're learning about like General Dessalines and all these people in there and they're being like
You fading, bro. You fading, bro. I said I
my
love
fault, my
you,
fault.
and you know I love you, but that's why I be passing the mic on you sometimes because you don't
Nah,
have the
yeah,
best
yeah, yeah,
mic,
nah.
and
Yeah,
then you turn your
nah.
head left and right. If your camera was on, I'll see you doing it. You'll be turning left and right. Yeah, like you watching for the feds. Like they coming any minute now. That nigga be,
Nah, I ain't worried about that, man. I just be
that
in my
nigga might
damn house.
might be like this. So yeah, Nash, and then what's going on over here? Then my cousin came through and he told me, nigga, I ain't never seen this much cocaine in my life. And I was like, oh shit. And then I'm like, nigga, right here. Stay right there. But I'm fucking with you. Big Blood joins the panel. What's up, Blood? How you feel?
Hey, what's poppin', gang?
Man, I'm here, man. God is good, man. We here for a reason.
Good shit.
Talk to me, man. What's your take on this? Who's to blame for these BMF Halloween costumes? Is it 50 Cent? Because he's the backer, right? Is it Stars? Because they signed off to put this show on the air. So I mean, like anybody else, you'll be saying, hey, take the show off the air if it's doing something bad to kids. Or if it seems like it's being marketed to kids, which leads me to is hip hop the responsible for this, or is it simply no, these are parents?
Yeah.
You got the floor. Go ahead, Big Blood.
Yeah, the parents are to blame, man, because them costumes is lit. Them some G-ass costumes.
And they stand in front of the bins.
Standing in front of the Benzes, nigga. That shit went viral. That's a great costume. So it's their fault.
That's why they did it. So it could go viral.
So the parents should get all the credit. 50 Cent ain't got none of that. Stars. Who else we say? Hip hop.
Yeah, hip hop marketing.
Yeah, hip hop don't get none of that credit. That's mommy and daddy right there.
They lit. Mommy and daddy know what's popping. Because look, so far I'm looking at the poll. 50 Cent has 0%. Parent, yeah, y'all don't want no beef with 50, but y'all gonna let me get murked by never mind. Just to let you know, I didn't choose this topic, Meech, and I'm rooting for you. But golly. Man,
imagine them kids coming to your door.
I want to change the topic. Let's get back on boxing.
Mark's gonna have to have so many disclaimers.
Let me get this brother off the screen. My anxiety. Let me take my face off here too. Shit. My anxiety went up a million.
He about to end this podcast now.
But Gene, let me speak on that, Mark.
Bro, fuck that. Let's change the topic. I'm scared, nigga. I don't want it, nigga.
That nigga got kids, man. Let him live. He got a family.
I'm gonna do this live, and my wife gonna have another one.
Southwest T just came home.
Yeah, Mark Nash wrote down the topic. Now he don't want to talk about it.
I didn't write this shit. Take this
Are
shit
we
off
supposed to be mad about the BMF costumes?
I ain't.
No. You supposed to tell us how you feel. Who's to blame for this? Is it the parents? Is it hip hop?
What you mean who's to blame? I think it's lit.
Yeah, some people had a problem with this.
I don't got no problem with it. I don't see it. I don't see a problem at all. Whole time. You can make your baby a Chipotle burrito, Dr. Pepper, and everything else. Selena Elos Dinos for all the Mexicans and stuff. You could. Why not?
Man, fuck that shit.
These kids shouldn't be watching that show, is what they're saying.
Nobody said just because the adult decides to make their kid that costume, don't mean their kid is watching it.
Come on now, them kids watching that shit.
Man, you're a damn lie, man.
Okay, look, I put it like this: when Christmas comes around and your kid put all the stuff they want for Christmas, and you tell your family members, no, my baby don't need all that. They need clothes and stuff. Is it for you or is it for the kid?
That's not
comparable. I don't even celebrate Christmas, man.
That shit ain't comparable to nothing that goes on with this. The thing is,
so you think it's 100% the kid saying, I want to be Big Meech?
Hold up, before you
it's
do that, can you introduce yourself?
But let me say this with her. Let me say this with her.
Hold on, real quick. Reggie, this is Blue. Blue, this is Reggie. I just wanted to introduce y'all. Go ahead.
Nice. Yeah, for Halloween, I'm Felicia for Halloween.
All right, and I'm raw as fuck when it comes to the way I speak, so don't take it too emotional. But
just don't call out a name and we good.
I don't think I came off as emotional. I'm just saying, but all I'm saying is when you're dealing with, Yeah,
Now
I'm just saying when you're dealing with
this.
5-year-olds, 6-year-olds, and stuff like that, is it really the kids saying they want to be Big Meech? They don't even know who that is.
Exactly.
But that's why
That's the
people point at
parents
the
wanting to do
parents.
that because it's for shits and giggles. My daughter was a 7-Up for Halloween. I wanted her to be a Chipotle burrito. Whole time she could have been a whole bunch of other stuff if I had came up, if I had more time. But it wasn't because my kid wanted to be that. It was because I thought it would be for shits and giggles. A lot of times it's not even the parents picking. It's not even the kids picking this stuff. It's the parents because they think it's cute.
What's cute
So if
about
you're
it
gonna
though?
blame, so if you're gonna blame
What's cute?
somebody,
Troy, no, don't ask her no question. Let
so if
Reggie
you're gonna
talk.
blame somebody, I would
Reggie
blame the
is
parents.
next after this.
If you're
And
gonna
I'll
blame
let you get into
somebody,
it.
I would blame the parents. But do I see anything wrong with it being no, I don't really see nothing wrong with
So
it.
maybe I characterized the question wrong when I wrote the word
No,
blame.
you didn't. You didn't
Is that
characterize
fair?
it wrong. She's dancing around this shit to make excuses because.
How am I dancing?
No, Blue. You can't cut him off
because
he got a bad shit. When you talking, it's gonna fuck his shit up.
I understand. We've got a high quality show here.
And because you dancing around it because you make an excuse because you see nothing wrong and you allow a child to do this thinking it's shits and giggles. A lot of shits and giggles is what leads to a lot of bad behavior and acceptance of fuck shit. And a lot of acceptance of fuck shit in our communities come from our women, mainly the mothers of our kids. And sometimes because they're single about it. There's been a depletion in standards and taboo shit being accepted in our society. Letting kids play drug dealers from depictions in films is what has led us astray. A lot of people don't look at the impacts of film. That's what we was talking about earlier. How movies such as Scarface, Superfly, Boys in the Hood, Colors, Scarface, you name them. Those depictions playing in how society evolves and how behaviors within cities and especially young folks play into these characters, and they model this shit out on the streets. And when they model
put the timer on, man. What's up, Mark?
Fair enough. Reggie, he's
Mark,
right.
Hey, Mark, you told me I couldn't even speak on it.
Hey, look. You know what? You're right, Calico. I do need the timer.
Good call, Cali.
Yeah, good call, Calico. We do got a loaded panel. It ain't like it's just 2 or 3 of us. What y'all think is fair? 2 minutes for direct, 1 minute for rebuttals, or 30 seconds?
2 minutes.
I think it's fair to let me speak on it because I ain't never spoke on it.
Hold on, let me look. I just want to get the. We're gonna do this fair.
1 minute and 1 minute.
1 minute, man. Yeah, because
Calico get 10 seconds.
Yeah, motherfuckers be niggas don't real. I'm sorry, people don't realize how long 2 minutes is.
Yeah, 1 minute, 1 minute. Let's get it, G.
Yeah,
You know all about 2 minutes, man. So 2 minutes.
Yeah. But yeah, let's pass it around though, because it don't take a lot. A lot of times people go long-winded and then they repeat the same points. Reggie, 30 seconds for you because you already been going. Unmute your mic. There you go.
Oh no, I was done.
Look at God. Look at God.
Yeah.
Wrong drop, but whatever. Troy Graham, you unmuted, so go ahead. Cause y'all hear that noise? That's Troy Graham. But I gotta be quiet because if he's unmuted and I talk, that sounds happen. Go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I just
unmute.
Oh, I'm talking. Okay, yeah, I don't see anything cute about dressing up as a child, as a drug dealer, who makes his living selling poison to his own community and killing his own people. I don't see nothing cute about that whatsoever. So, what exactly is cute about that?
All right, go ahead, Blue. 30 seconds or a minute. Either one.
So I'm supposed to respond to somebody saying they don't think it's cute. Nobody said it was cute. I said it ain't the kids saying that that's what they want to be. That's the parents saying that they want them to do that. But
you did say you thought it was lit,
Halloween?
though. You said you was
no,
fucking
it is lit. It's definitely lit, but it's Halloween. It's one time a year. You're not supposed to be taken seriously. And whole time, what is all these Halloween costumes anyway? But pieces of history and time.
Or vampires.
It's just it's relevancy in urban culture or whatever the case may be, but it's not to be taken seriously. So what? They're wearing fur coats and gold chains.
I like that.
For one day. Why does everything have to be taken so seriously all the time?
That's a minute. Hey, Troy, and remember, guys, when I hit that timer, unmute yourself because it mutes everybody, even me. But look, I agree with Blue, and Blue has a point there because, okay, y'all dressed them up as ghouls and goblins, ghosts, vampires, witches. Nobody say shit. But y'all dressed him up as a reformed drug lord because he is reformed. He's legit. He's making a movie. Got his son in the movie. His son is a producer. His son ain't did nothing to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Troy. Unmute.
Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, why don't you dress them up as their grandparents and have them act like their grandparents? That's cute.
Oh
I got,
God.
I got grandkids. You know, one of them dressed up as Spider-Man. One of them dressed up as his uncle. You know, who's a police officer.
Bruh.
So you know that's what they
Bruh.
dressed up as. My
Troy, but that's your
granddaughter.
family.
I'm
That's
not
what
done.
y'all.
I'm not done. My granddaughter dressed her up as some dragon. So you know.
Bruh.
And I don't take it seriously. I'm just simply asking questions because I don't see the cuteness in this at all. I see the danger of it because what you do, I just don't see the cuteness of it whatsoever.
All right, fair enough. Anybody want to reply to Troy? Go ahead, Big Blood. I heard you. Unmute.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Nah, I'm just saying that's if they want to dress up as the grandparents, cool, dress them up. But it's just Halloween. They just, you know what I'm saying, nobody cared. I think like 2 years ago, that little baby was dressed up as Escobar with the mustache. This shit was cute. That nigga ain't gonna be a drug lord when he grow up. You know what I'm saying? It's just a costume, dog. Nobody was tripping on that little Mexican baby. You shouldn't be tripping on these kids. And yeah, the costume was dope because it went viral. They look just like them. They got the glasses. You know, they put that costume together because like Mark said, that shit ain't at Party City. So you know what I'm saying? This shit is real. But yeah, come on, man. It's like this ain't looking up to drug dealers. It's a costume. Nigga, when I was a kid, I dressed up as Buzz Lightyear. I ain't no fucking astronaut. You know what I'm saying? It's just a costume. So that's my time. I'm out.
Love it. I love it. I love that energy. And the kids look
Hell
cute,
no.
man. Nah, fuck that. They don't look. They call me a contrarian for a reason. Fuck.
And
it.
I left time on the clock.
Yeah.
Good,
Go ahead,
because I
Reggie.
mean,
Look. He has a point. Go ahead, Reggie. You thought it was bullshit. Troy, you already. Yeah, I got you, Troy. But we got to pass it around. It's a loaded panel, so we got to let everybody get a chance to speak. Go ahead, Reggie. Unmute.
Oh, I was gonna say where Calico ass. I gotta hear what foolishness he gonna come up with. But it's no comparison behind this being some Buzz Lightyear costume or whatnot. This is the depiction of someone's real life, a real life character, not a mythical character or creation in somebody's imagination and mind. This is some real shit, some real street level shit. And you best believe these kids are watching that shit. These parents ain't just dressing them. This kid is picking up every single nuances into certain demeanors of the character that he's playing. Of each of these kids that are shown on here. What's the point about all characters you can pick universally? You pick a damn drug dealer in the depiction of this. This ain't nothing childlike. And this kid gonna go around other friends. We got fucked up behaviors from where we come from. And even where I come from, where I grew up, that's why I can relate to it, because I see a lot where we went wrong. And a lot of these depictions been picked up off seeing shit that we seen played out visually. Everything played visually plays into the psyche of the person. But that's all I got.
Trap Buddha, get in here, man. Talk to me, man. What you got for
me? Shit, man. When I was a kid, I watched Scarface, but I didn't want to be that for Halloween. I wanted to be the White Ranger, nigga.
Hold on, unmute
Wait,
yourself.
is that my brother, Trap Buddha?
Yeah, that's the fan. Yo, this the lounge, man. You know how we do. Look at Blue. Blue got excited. She's like, yo, yeah, you got backup in Blue. It ain't just me in here. We're gonna rep. But because at the end of the day, y'all do got a point. And the kids look cute. They look happy. They don't look like nobody forced them to do it. But some will argue that's part of the problem.
I mean,
they shouldn't know who these people are.
Right. They may, and they still, just because they dress
John
up
Gotti.
like it don't mean that they do, but you put your kids in all black, does that mean they a bank robber?
Or you dress them like a witch. Should they be burned at the stake?
Right.
You know what's funny that you hold on
go.
real quick that y'all said that, because I remember being a teenager though, and niggas wanted to be what's that movie when everybody had the white face paint? You know what I'm talking about, when they went to go around you know what I mean? Everybody wanted to be them.
He talking about
You know
dead
what I mean?
presidents.
Yeah, everybody wanted to be that for Halloween. You know what I mean? That wasn't a good depiction. You know what I mean? Some people ended up actually getting into that life later on.
Yeah, Calico said, Martin Nash, I see how you rocking. He said, you might as well not let me on the panel. Did you? You jumped off. You ain't even get a chance. If you didn't get a chance to speak, I apologize, my brother. But if you left, you left. But I didn't kick you off. What you talking about? Don't be like that, Calico, man. I went to sleep and left y'all with the panel, bro. So don't be like that, bro. What is he on?
Is that the real Calico?
I don't know what the fuck is he on. Is that even really
Nah,
him?
that's D Calico.
That's it's a different brother. He was
Oh,
like,
that's not Cal?
all he said is, Martin Nash, I see how you rocking, bro. You know you can address me direct. You don't have to talk to me in the chat. What you want?
I'll take his time.
He was like, you might as well not let me on. If I hey
Look,
look, they said
I'm going back in the chat,
bro,
y'all.
if I
Salute.
miss
I come back up.
yeah, all right, peace. All right, shout out to 7. Hey, bro, don't be like that, Calico. That's kind of, don't be sensitive, homie. You know I ain't on it like that. I respect you. I think you wrenched up and everything over here. We do not have to agree. The show is not about us agreeing. Like, don't be like that. Let's move forward, though, bro.
To hell with Calico. He ain't gonna do nothing but say some crazy shit.
I put the link right back out there. Look, I want to hear it. Somebody want to hear it.
No, you got skipped, is what he was saying.
Oh, if I did that, it was not on purpose, bro. And people were jumping in. It's not on purpose. All you got to do is let me know. You can tell me live on air, put it in the private chat, be like, Mark, let me get in real quick. Or Mark, I ain't get to say nothing. It's all good. It ain't like that though. I ain't on that. Please don't paint that character of me, homie, because anybody who will know me know that ain't real. So we can keep moving. Let's talk. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, I was gonna say, I understand perfectly that it's just Halloween. You're dressing up your kids. No child, most children know a superhero and a ghoul and a goblin is not real. But when you dress up as a real person, you do have some children that'll ask mom or dad or grandma or whoever, who is that person that they dressed up as? And that's when you have to start asking questions. And if they're old enough, they'll go about doing their own research. And that's where the seed gets planted in your mind, because your mind is a garden. So once you start planting things in there, things start to grow. I'm not saying that will happen with most, but that's how these seeds get planted, and that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, go ahead, Big Blood. Talk to me, man. Reggie. Calico. I said Calico, but I meant Trap House. Anybody want to jump in? Like I said, it was his idea to do the timer, and like I said, mistakes happen, homie. I promise it ain't personal. If I didn't want him here, you wouldn't have a wrench. He could be blocked. All that shit. It ain't like that. Trust me, bro. Don't be that sensitive, Calico. After the much shit you talk, you can't be that sensitive. Go ahead.
He's a flat earther. They're very sensitive. He's a flat earther. They're very sensitive,
look, but if I'm doing him that wrong, but he was like, I'm in the chat. If I'm doing you that bad, why would you even be here? Click that damn link, nigga.
Yeah, Calico, if you in the chat, you gotta hop in.
Right,
on the panel.
nigga. Like he was like, nah, I'm gonna be in the chat.
Yeah,
Nigga,
you just go home. Don't hang around the
soft,
court
homie.
with the ball.
Yeah, but
bring your flat earth behind back up in here, man. Come on.
That's what he want. He want us to beg us to come back.
Exactly, because now we do it. Hey, fuck that nigga and his panel.
Yeah.
Can we all just get along, flat earther? Can't we all just get along, please? Okay.
Right. Whether it's round or flat, we all own this bitch, and you ain't about to walk off the edge, homie.
Damn, I'm just thinking about it. I should have been a sovereign citizen.
And you can't walk on water.
That should have been my costume. What they dress like?
And Reggie don't want no parts of this flat earther, man. I was trying to get him in. But you know what? No part.
You got to have dreads and a white tee, like Calico had on that.
Sure.
Calico left because it's not sovereign here.
Oh man, leave him alone.
Yo, crazy.
All right, man. Let's get back on this. Man, anybody got anything else for this? Like, matter of fact, no, I ain't gonna let Calico take me off my square.
He's a good dude, man. Come on.
I like the kid. That's why I think it hurt me more that he said that about me. I'm like, damn, that's what you think of me, homie? You think I'm like that? Damn,
you can't be sensitive with that tight ass hat you wear, Mark. So we gotta keep it moving. Come on.
I cut my fro off, man. So the hat fit nice, so fuck you, tricked you. Ha ha ha. Nah, the hat fit nice now. All of them, but Yeah, man. But look, at the end of the day, I think the Sister Blue Dream got a point, and I never thought of that when I was coming up with this topic, or well, actually, it was sent to me. I just was like, damn, man, like that's kind of fucked up because the kids shouldn't even be watching this. But I remember watching things with my mom I shouldn't have been watching. I watched Def Comedy Jam. I damn sure shouldn't have been watching that, right? Yeah, I watch things like that, and I watch it with my mom. So yeah, but she won't dressing me up like Bernie Mac for but my mom was so wild, yo. She'll let me watch shit like that with her, and I watch Tales from the Crypt and all of that shit, but I couldn't go trick or treating. She would let me go to the shit at the church, and they wanted to do some goofy shit like bobbing for apples, which is, thinking about COVID 2021, gotta be the most disgusting shit ever. Everybody dunk their head in this trough of water and try to pick up some apples with your mouth, spitting and slobbering. You get what I'm saying? That gotta be the wildest, most
Facts.
disgusting shit. Who created bobbing for apples?
White people.
Gotta be, bro.
Flat earthers.
Bruh. Yo, that bobbing for apples shit is the wildest shit ever. Like you and you know sometimes you don't get the apple, so now you up, time's out, and then you don't slob down on it. That shit, that spit, all that snot, all your tears, your bodily fluids, DNA, your hair, your dandruff. Everybody keep dunking their head in this trough trying to get a goofy ass apple. You get the apple, congratulations. Guess what you win? A fucking apple.
A licked ass apple.
No, see, y'all taking it too far. First was the bobbing and now the licking. Come on now.
All right. Troy, you got me on that one. Troy, you got me on that one. Super pause. Hold up.
On an apple bobbing?
No. He was like with the bobbing and the lick. Troy caught me slipping. Super pause.
All right, man. Y'all too far. Y'all is in the gutter. Calico was right.
Yo, but
he said
yeah, we talking about bobbing apples and niggas getting horny? No.
Nobody said horny.
Nah, but
I ain't even thinking nothing like
Hold
that.
on, homie. I gotta put a case on you. Cause nobody said nothing about horny. Hold on.
Then why we say pause?
Cause it sound crazy, not cause he getting horny.
Nothing about bobbing apples is if you thinking about a dick or something gay when we talking about bobbing apples, that is wild.
Nobody even said that until you said. Nobody said.
What is the pause game, Mark?
You gotta relax.
What's the AO game, Mark?
You gotta say it.
What's the no homo game, Mark? What we talking about?
I'm talking about your community, obviously, because you're getting offended.
That's the gay game, man.
Obviously, checkmate, Reggie, checkmate. That's what we talking about.
Look, grab
you
it back
and your
up.
Community.
That is my community. Now what? That shit's still gay.
You gotta relax.
Yeah, because he ain't got a rebuttal.
You're right. I'm done. I gotta hit the gas so I can win.
Yeah, he wasn't ready for me to claim gay.
Nah.
Didn't you get knocked out in the barbershop for Halloween, Suge Knight? Huh?
So what?
Didn't you get knocked out in the barbershop on Halloween, Suge Knight?
No, I'm pre-knockout Suge Knight for sure.
You don't sound like it. You're stumbling all over your words, and all that. You over here, splitting verbs and everything. You don't sound like it.
When I stumble over my words, G.
I don't know, but it sounded funny when I was thinking about it.
All right, you got one, Troy. Put him up in the rafters.
Yo, my man said you wasn't ready for me to claim gay. Big Blood, you funny as hell, bro. I gotta watch you. And he pulled up, and his name on the panel tonight is Big Meech's nephew. Yo, let me take this off the screen. This dude right here, bro. Reggie, talk to me, man. And are we tripping though, Reggie? Are we making much to do about nothing? Really, this is the parents' choice. These kids probably could have never seen this, and even if they did see it, we dress kids up like witches. We dress them up as other things. We even dress them up as real people sometimes.
No, because if we look at it this way, we trip about when we see certain designs in kids' clothes, like little girls wearing shorts that are too short, little girls wearing shorts that are too tight.
That's a parent's choice, though, right?
Huh?
That's the parents buying them their clothes, right?
But yeah, it's the same thing as this. And it's certain dances that we remember when dances like the butterfly and Tootsie Roll and shit come out. and you watch little girls picking up on it, and you see some parents with low level of class who go girl, and they let these kids sit here and do that shit, dancing without putting in mind what this shit leads to kids. It looks innocent and shit, but it develops into other things. Same thing is with seeing girls twerking and little girls watching it. And then they begin to pick up these behaviors and they normalize it. And little boys watch that shit, watching the grown women do it in front of them. And it turns you into where you view them, where you're looking at the grown ladies displaying all type of sexuality, to where now we begin to sexualize everything, even with little girls and shit from young ages. And even with me as a young kid, I used to have a horn dog fucking problem as an elementary kid, because what was being projected out there. And now that we come in this new age, we people, I think the concepts are not even a concept, but the knowledge that we have when it comes to childhood development, we have a greater understanding of how these things impact the behavior of kids. I'm talking about I was a nasty ass little kid and I became a nasty ass adult.
I see. I hear you, and I follow you on IG. It be lit though, nigga. I love this shit. I'm grown now. But Reggie, is that something that was projected to you? Is that things that you sought out? Because everything is more accessible now than ever. So do we need more censorship? What do you think is the answer to that problem that you say is the problem?
People being mindful of shit, being mindful of what you put out there to kids, how you display it in front of kids. Because a lot of these things that were once not done in front of kids, people have become some lapse on it and they don't care who around, they do it. And they're not mindful of this whole process of this thought of child development and the development of the brain and the impacts and effect of stuff. We don't think about it. It even having kids now, it's certain things I pick up on like, damn, that shit really is impacting them. And I don't think of it that way. And my kids will bring something up. Oh, you said this, or you cussed and you did. So things like that, like it fits into the brain and it shapes them.
All right, pass it around. Go ahead. Any Trap, you got anything to add to that? You agree, disagree? Is it much to do about nothing?
Shit, at this point, it's much to do about nothing. We done broke the shit down.
see,
You know
but nah,
what I mean?
Calico disagrees with us, but he won't join the panel. He said it's the media's fault. 50 Cent a puppet, same way people. Yeah, bro, I want to hear this.
See, now I know why he got off.
Because
if he was sitting on that take for what for like 5 minutes, Troy talking, yeah, I hop off too, man. He got some heat.
Yeah, I would love to hear this, because especially in that Bernie Mac talk. See what I'm saying, on there, motherfucker? It's the media.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
See, it's the earth. Know what I'm saying?
Look here.
You know, he always sound like he's chewing something.
The motherfucker wants some milk and cookies, and I told him it's the media part.
So I was at the
50 Cent, he a motherfucking puppet.
I went to a sovereign McDonald's, right? That shit was way different from the regular McDonald's.
You gotta relax. No, it was blacks only.
Blacks only sovereign barbecue.
Same way children get the vaccine. Same what the children get the vaccine, not because of 50 Cent. No, people get the children because the vaccine get the children. People get that depending on what state you're in, because they can't go to school. So that's the government. That ain't got nothing to do with 50 Cent or the media, correct? Or y'all disagree with me? Oh shit, we about to get on that vaccine talk.
Look, I think the issue Calico got with the vaccine is the fact he don't get his ass high.
Oh shit. Blue, let me know if that was too loud. I turned it down some. I'm getting better with my audio for the drops. Some people said, man, that should be too loud. I'm trying to put the baby to sleep. But yeah, the number is on the screen if anybody want to call in, give me their take. 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. Call in. I put the time on so nobody interrupt you and you can get your bars off. She said, you good? She said, you good. Appreciate it.
Mark, what you think, dog?
About what part?
About the costume, man. It's just a costume, right?
Going into it, I was like, yo, this kind of wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, because whether they know the show, whether they too young to even know this, one day they're going to look back at their pictures. And it ain't going to be when they 30 and 40. They're going to be looking back at these pictures when they about, a couple years from now. You know what I'm saying? And now it's online and shit like that. So I'd be like, all right, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
All right, look at it this way. Could your daughter dress as What's her name? The rapper chick, Puerto Rican girl. Damn, what's her name? Cardi B.
Cardi B.
Is she fully clothed, like Cardi B in like a dress or
Hell
like a
no.
pants?
Cardi B in that ratchet shit.
Okay, no, that's dressed like a whore. That's sexualizing a child. There ain't nothing sexual about Big Meech's costume.
You gangsterizing.
Is that the same as sexualizing a kid?
What's the difference?
One's a crime and the other one's a Halloween costume.
The same thing. You dress your daughter in a costume.
No, Cardi B dresses scantily clad, like she WAP, all that shit.
You falling right into my trap, Big Blood.
Okay, close the trap then. Let's get it.
You wouldn't allow it because of the depiction of who she is as a real life person.
No. See, you wanted it. You brought up Cardi B, and I brought up what would she be wearing, and we agree it would have to be something like, I don't know the word, but whorish. That is wrong. That's a kid with skin. There are real predators out there. There are molesters. That's why it's a bad example and a bad trap. This right here are fully clothed kids off a TV show. I guarantee they didn't ask to be those. I bet the mom and dad thought it would be funny and viral, which it was. And it ain't like an epidemic. Like I think y'all are trying to make it like, nah, these kids and they're looking up to it. I bet them two kids was the only people in the country dressed like Big Meech. Like it was just them. It ain't no big deal. And the great thing about it, now that I'm thinking about it, is like we in the information age. I'm gonna look at these kids again when they 15. And if they don't sell drugs, all of y'all are wrong. And if I watch again when they 20 and 25 and both them kids ain't drug dealers, you and Troy are wrong.
But look, the probability of a girl dressing Cardi B may never turn out to be like a
girls
Cardi
who don't dress like Cardi B end up like Cardi B.
Yeah, those are the probabilities.
So I'm saying that's not a good example. It's because so many people end up being whores.
Bro.
No, all right, we'll end it then. Yeah, close it then. How is that a good example?
How is that a good example? Because it's a costume and the kid's not choosing it, meaning a parent probably dressed them in it. Now, what do the kids view from that? Where do they get this depiction? But guess what? These kids know something about who Cardi B if they're going to wear it, just the same way as these kids who are dressed in that, going to know something about the characters in which their parents dress them. Kids have intrigue. Kids are intrigued by everything. You want to be Freddy Krueger back in the 80s. You went and watched and you knew who Freddy Krueger was, and he gave you all sorts of nightmares. Same way people dress in Jason uniforms. That's an adult film. The parents ain't just watching it. Most of us as kids watched that shit. And
Did all of them become serial killers?
A lot of us became very violent motherfuckers.
Oh my God. A lot of people? That's not even statistically correct about the statistics of how many Americans and how many violent crimes are performed.
Violence in America is high. Not saying everybody, there's probabilities though.
How many people know who Michael Myers, Jason, Scream are? I'd say over half. Does that mean over half of Americans commit violent crime?
Bro, from the 80s, a lot of us knew who they were.
So exactly. So that's my example to you, is if all of us know these scary motherfuckers, all of us watch this murder, all of us see these serial killers, how come all of us aren't serial killers murdering and shooting all the time? Statistically. Now that's what you call a trap.
He got you on that one, Reggie.
No, he did. I mean, no, it's good. He got some good shit in there. But there's statistics and probabilities are going to always be there. So whether they're high, whether they're low, whatever they are, the probabilities are always there. There's some shit that you do not have kids privy to.
Okay, but Reggie, they privy to Michael Myers and Jason cutting mother and stabbing motherfuckers. Like, and more people know about that than Big Meech. And nobody got no problem with Jason Voorhees mask or the Scream mask. That Scream movie is nothing but killing and slicing. That mask is famous. What's the movie? What's the movie where you can kill anybody you want to for one day?
Oh, the Purge shit.
Purge. Yeah,
it's
motherfuckers be
the parents that do that shit too. If you would have made that one, those parents wrong as fuck for that shit too.
Okay, so you're all around the board with the shit. So everybody need to be Malcolm X and Jesus for Halloween.
No, and their grandparents,
or don't celebrate Halloween at all.
No, kids got kids.
Yeah, no. But Halloween is about dressing up like bad things. If you want to dress up like bad things, this is the night you can do it. Witch, the Dracula. Now, if you come up on Valentine's Day dressed like Dracula, like 4th of July, you pull up at pull up, and you dress like fucking Buzz Lightyear, like my homie said, yeah, everybody like, why the fuck is he at the? Yeah, it's the day for it. You can do it. And even if you think they're evil and bad people, Reggie, this is the day where you dress up for evil and bad people. I'm just playing advocate for that. You see what I did there? If you think he is bad as you say you was, he is bad as Dracula and everybody else. Some people dress up like the Joker. But your thing is what, he's a real person, so you shouldn't do that.
No, the same thing with that Jason shit. It's the same points. But back then, parents didn't think about that shit. And those weren't films for kids.
Yeah, but kids still knew who they were, and kids watched them. They marketed to teenagers a lot of time. Camp Crystal Lake. It was a camp for kids.
All right, that's just like we got this show on Netflix, that popular show, and I never knew about it. The first place I heard about it from my kids, that Squid Game shit. And I'm like, what the hell is a Squid Game? It sounds like some kids shit. And then I hear their mom saying, no, they cannot watch it. And then I begin to hear other people talk about how violent this shit is. And therefore they immediately have to end watching that shit. But it's almost depicted as if it's some PG-13 type shit. Now the same thing will go for that shit. Kids playing any type of characters from that shit. And a lot of times you got to watch with what they try to push off on kids. A lot of times you have to watch what they push off on kids. That same thing is what they can speak about violence in gangs, violence in music, violence in movies. Some people that should impact them. There's a probability there, percentages. Like, do you allow everybody to listen to lyrical content? If that's the case, we talk about statistics. Can we let kids listen to songs like WAP? Every girl ain't gonna go around talk about they pussy wet. Should we let them listen to it? Or should we put shit based on the discretion that we supposed to use as adults? I think discretion should be used.
I just think you're taking it too serious. It's Halloween. This ain't like they dressing up like him every day going to school.
If it was November 1st. So since they say it's Halloween, it's a day, can we make some shit for November 1st? Allowance day?
No. Halloween. No. You could, if you want to, do that in your neighborhood. But the rest of the country here in America, they celebrate Halloween and they dress up like ghouls, goblins, murderers, killers. Some people dress up like Lil Bo Peep. Some people dress up like a fireman or a police officer. It's all up to the parents, and it's all about the kids and what they want to dress up like. It's
Squid Games. If your Netflix settings is for your children, they wouldn't even be able to see Squid Games anyway. Like that wasn't. It's not like the people in Korea when they made that movie. They made it and they was thinking that it was going to be a big hit. It just happened to start trending afterwards. Like when I already had seen the movie like a week or two before it even started trending, and people started talking about it. Like when people started talking about Squid Game, like, I already seen that. Like it was crazy, but I didn't know it was going to be trending. They made $900 million. Like they didn't think that was going to happen. Like they wasn't marketing it to kids. Like shit, like that's like an escape room. Right? A lot of these movies are in shit. They don't be marketed to kids. Like just because the kids watch it. Kids watch it because of word of mouth. That's all it took was word of mouth. Something trending like that. Everybody was interested to figure out what happened. Like, remember that movie Bird Box? That was trending too. Everybody wanted to see the movie Bird Box. I bet you it was some kids that saw it. But that's when you as a parent gotta have your supervision. You know what I mean? You gotta have it with, like, for instance, my niece, she can't do nothing on her tablet or phone, whatever, without my sister knowing about it. You know what I mean? But everybody don't be having those type of settings on their children's phones or their devices. You know what I mean?
Go ahead. It's open. Go ahead. Trap Buddha. That was Trap Buddha, I believe. Big Blood. You want to reply to that, Troy? It's like motherfuckers don't even want to speak when everything peaceful. Like, nah, I don't want to talk when it's I want to talk when the smoke is on.
Yeah, I'll let Troy go. I think my final thesis, I think that still stands.
Nah, I think we talked it into the ground, Mark. We can move on to the next subject if you want.
All right, fair enough. Reg, Trap Buddha, anybody else got anything to add to this?
No, we good.
Yeah, shit. Only other thing I got on the docket was this Boots Ennis, and this is a boxing topic. So sorry guys, that's part of it. My analytics says they like when we talk about boxing. So we got to talk about it. And I love boxing. It's like one of my favorite sports. It's like it's so truthful. The sport
The
is definitely
judges,
get
the judges don't be truthful.
there you go. There you go,
Allegedly,
Trap Booty.
allegedly,
Nah,
allegedly.
You Trap Booty, you dead on it. You dead on it. The refs don't be truthful. The promoter is not truthful. But
The sport is pure.
yeah, but those punches landed, that's the circle of truth right there. And it's so beautiful to me. But we got this guy right here on the left. He from Philly. His name is Jerron Boots Ennis. On Saturday, he went in there and in less than one round, he got Thomas Delorme out of there. And he said, Errol Spence, wherever you are, I'm looking for you. And when I'm looking for you, I'm gonna find you. And it's not gonna be like Yellow Beezy. I don't want no sugar, homie.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay.
Nah, it's going down. He said he want that smoke, homie. So y'all give me y'all take on this. I put this poll early in the chat. I started off with this, and I'm sorry for the people who was here earlier wanting this part of the show early. I like to save it for last because the boxing conversation, just like when we talk about relationships, or even when we talk about, yeah, it's one of them topics, man, where it can get real hot, get real hectic, and it goes everywhere. It ends up getting into race and everything, right, Reggie? I ain't got to tell you, right?
Right.
All right, so what's y'all take on this? 70% of the poll, and we had 68%. I'm sorry, I wrote it down here. 68% of the poll, and when I ended, I believe it was a little over 80 votes. A little over 80 votes, but 68% of the poll said, oh, Boots Ennis is ready for whoever and whatever, wherever. Let's open that up to the panel. Is he ready for Errol Spence? Is he ready for the big names? This is something we talked about earlier. I'm going to put a visual on the screen so you guys can see the records and the names of the big guys in the welterweight division and their records. But let's open it up. Let's pass it around. No order. Anybody? Go ahead.
Hell, I'll go. I'll say that, yeah, he's ready. And I think he's a threat to all the guys that sit at the top of the division. For one, they're very inactive. For one. For another one, they're not fighting up to the level of competition they should be fighting. Well, at least Earl, I can give that to, but he's still not active enough. Terrence Crawford, he hasn't fought up to the level that he should be fighting at. He's almost fighting level opponents that we've seen Jerron Ennis fighting at. Jerron
relax. No, that's totally not true.
I'm being very serious.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not true though.
All right, tell me why.
Serious, but you're misinformed.
Let's the debate start. Let's go.
Well, the conversation. I prefer to have a conversation because when you say it's a debate, people look for a win more than trying to just
conversation.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Reggie loves setting fake traps.
Yeah. It ain't got to be no debate because in a debate, like I like, even in a debate, I'm gonna be a terrible debater because if you say something that I'll be like, oh, for real? Let me Google it. Oh, you're right. My bad. Let's move forward. I'm not looking for the win. But I am looking for the truth, and I want to have some common ground. Here's the thing. They can't be fighting the same level of competition if this other guy's a 6-time champion and this other dude ain't never won one belt. End of it. Checkmate. You can't rebuttal that, Reggie. It's not the same level because these other guys he fighting. The guy I'm talking about, Terrence Bud Crawford. Let me put his mama's son on the screen. Where he at? Let me scroll up. Reggie. He's a 6-time champion. Well, hold on. Yeah, he's a 6-time champion, 2-time lineal. He's been undisputed at one weight. He was a champion at one weight class, went overseas, got that belt, came back over to America, defended it, went up in weight, won the belt, became unified, became undisputed. For people who don't know boxing, that means he won every belt that they had in that division, which is usually 4. He won all 4 of them. That means he cleaned out the division, moved up in weight, beat the guy who just took the belt off of Pacquiao. At the end of the day, the guy you're talking about hasn't done one of those things. He hasn't gotten one belt. You cannot say they're fighting the same level of a competition. He never went overseas and got it out the mud.
Now at 147, Brandon here. Brandon, he apologized to you earlier today as well. He admitted his wrong.
No, I did.
But the thing is, what you're speaking about with Bud,
I took it back, Brandon. I did apologize, but I took it back.
His ass ain't apologized.
Yeah.
But the thing about this thing with Bud is about the 147 division. But it's not just Bud. All these guys are inactive. Even with Earl may have fought the tougher of opposition up there, he's not active enough. He's not fighting enough. And now he's coming up off of back-to-back injuries. So that can hurt him.
Not back-to-back. He had an injury, had a fight, and then got injured again.
And yeah, back-to-back injuries is what I'm talking about. And the thing is keeping him away from the sport while this other guy is peaking, a young 24-year-old guy who's peaking, making easy work of the opposition he's being put in the ring with. Terrence Crawford at 147 has not fought the level of opposition he should be facing. That should be comparable to the skill level that he's at. It's not because of Terrence, it's because of who he's with. It's Bob Aramass who's holding this guy back to fighting this opposition. Sean Porter's about to be the highest level of opponent that he has faced. And Sean Porter's a top guy that is up there. But this dude, Jerron Ennis, is peaking. He's a young guy who's taking the sport serious.
Caller, I got you. Let Reggie finish his thought, caller.
Yeah,
just mute your mic, caller. I got you. 1 second. Go ahead, Reggie.
He's getting the work put in, and he has everything that you want inside a fighter. That's dynamic. He's very defensive. He's well balanced, very swift with his athleticism. The power is there. His IQ when it comes to being an offensive and defensive fighter, and he's tall, rangy. He can fight in any of the styles, whether being on the outside or inside. He's a quick guy. But that's all I got.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna let you get back in it, Reg, but we got a caller and we pay for the phone line to have callers. So 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Brandon and I'm calling from work.
Who?
Brandon Washington. I'm calling from work.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him.
They said you apologize. I want to hear it in person. What you apologize for, Mark? I missed it. I've been working. We short-ended tonight.
Oh, check the playback on it when we do the Bit Meech conversation. But I took it back though. I took it back. I recanted. I was like, Brandon was right. This shit is bad for the youth. It's bad for the world. Look at the kids dressed like Big Meech and Southwest T for Halloween. No, they shouldn't be watching this shit. I was wrong, but then I took it back though. Shout out to my sister Blue. No. Blue Dream the Queen. She was like, hold up, I took it back. Shots fired.
I was right. That's all I want to gloat in.
No. I took it right back. I took it back before Blue even said. I was like, hold up. No. Let me think about it. And then I took it back. Because at the end of the day, these kids, man, these are on the parents. This ain't got nothing to do with 50 Cent. It ain't got nothing to do with stars. And my whole chat agreed with me. And I didn't even have to tell them. The panel agreed with me. This the parents, man. This ain't got nothing to do with 50 Cent. Ain't got nothing to do with stars, Black Hollywood. This is the parents. But even still, it's Halloween. Program. Hold up. But more importantly, it's Halloween. So it's all good. People dress up like, if you celebrate Halloween, anything goes anyway. You dress up like witches. You dress up like Buzz Lightyear. That don't mean you're going to be an astronaut. But let me give you 2 minutes on the clock, man. We talking about boxing now, though. And we talking about your boy. You talking about your boy don't want it with Boot Sentence.
All right. We all know Earl is not ducking nobody. Boots looking so good right now. They probably not gonna give him a shot at the belts because even his father Boozy said it. He said it's business and he understands it. And he probably just gonna have to wait until the division does what it does, until they either try to unify all of these belts, and then somebody becomes undisputed, and then it'll be his turn. And his father Boozy, I just seen an interview with him saying it. He said that he understands that he knows that it's business, and then that's just the way it goes. So that's all I want to say. Drop the mic on that. Big fish for life. Let's go.
Dolphin.
Peace.
It's Dolphin, homie. It's Dolphin meat.
I'm out.
He's Dolphin
Sean Porter in 8. I gotta say that. Sean Porter in 8. I gotta say that. Sean Porter in 8.
See, and that's your hate talking. If you know boxing, there's no way you picking him other than your love for Yellow Beezy and Errol Spence. And before you go, you
Nah,
I
come
got a
on.
drop
I
for
ain't
you
never
though. They
heard
told
Yellow
me to
Beezy
play this for
music
you.
ever.
Somebody told me you love this song. This is one of your favorite songs. Let me play
I've
it for
never
you.
even heard it.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
I don't listen to that. You know, I don't listen to that kind of music, Mark.
Yeah, watch the playback. There you go. Just watch the playback.
Indeed.
Soon as I hang up,
Indeed.
just rewind about
Sean
10
Porter
seconds. No.
Sean Porter Nate.
Yep, you're right. Sean Porter going to sleep in 8. Thank you so much. Sean Porter going to sleep in 8. I don't know what he say he don't do no drugs. He just drink water. He don't even drink soda. But I'm telling you, that guy Brandon Washington be on some good weed. Somebody put drugs in his drugs.
Can't smoke weed.
Yeah, I don't know what he on. But yeah, some people can't smoke weed. Some people just leave the Newports alone, homie. It ain't even gonna work for you. I love Brandon though. I'm just joking. Just teasing. But these are the top 10 guys in the welterweight division, ladies and gentlemen. And it ain't a lot of I baited y'all in with this shit, but let's be clear. Virgil Ortiz is probably gonna get a title shot before Boots Ennis. Can y'all agree with that or y'all disagree?
Don't know.
No, I'm just talking about where he ranked at. He's ranked higher.
They got this game so screwed up. Who knows? Where's Virgil? He with he with Oscar, right?
Yeah. And they don't think he's ready. Remember, Oscar was the dude that told Canelo he wasn't ready for Floyd. Remember that? He had been asking for it.
The reason why I don't think they're gonna put Oscar in there, you remember what happened in Oscar's last fight?
You mean Virgil?
Yeah, Virgil. Yeah, that's what I mean. With Virgil, he faced tough against Maurice Hooker. These other guys would be way too tough. His development needs to be slow. He's not
That
where
was his last. I thought he fought
Cav Velasquez.
Yeah, he fought Cav Velasquez and got dropped after he fought Maurice Hooker.
Oh, see, so he's facing these tough ass fights, and they're gonna slow him down. He's not ready to be up there yet.
Yeah, Cav Velasquez dropped him. And
Yeah, but who were we?
And that was supposed to have been the measuring stick. I'm gonna let you go real quick, Troy. But that was supposed to have been the measuring stick to see what he got, because that would be a common opponent with Terrence Crawford. And Terrence, after it happened, Terrence tweeted, "I told y'all he can pop," because he dropped him clean. Terrence shit got wiped down. They said it was a slip. Some people said that shit be debated forever, just like or it ain't no debate, however you want to call it. Regardless, amateur or pro, the man has never got a count. But y'all saying he chinny. But the guy he fought, he about to fight, been dropped clean several times. The guy, I just don't see where all the hate is from. But I'm gonna scroll this down while I open it back up. Go ahead, Troy, and I'm gonna show you where Virgil Ortiz is ranked in every division right here. The only one Boots is ranked higher than Virgil Ortiz is the IBF. But in the WBO, Boots is matter of fact, yep. WBO, Boots is 5, Ortiz is number 1, Porter's 2. So when y'all saying he ducking the competition, no, man. Why is this guy ranked number 1? This guy ranked number 2, but they made him they said, look, you got to do this or else. Because these two been flip-flopping back and forth and with Top Rank and the WBO. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the champ. Champ ain't got nothing to do with them politics. You put him in the ring, the champ fight him. Or he dropped the belt. That's it. But these guys, that dude, Virgil Ortiz, got on stage and said, I don't know if I'm ready for the fight, but I want it. His company heard him. Terrence is ringside. Everybody is watching. So you know what he did? He tucked his tail. Or his bosses tucked their tail. So you know what they did? They brought it back to Sean Porter. Because Sean Porter was number 1 before trying to make the deal. He didn't like the money. So these 1 and 2 are flipping back and forth. And they smart. They see what's going on. They know Mikey Garcia don't want it. And we can't get Michael McKinson in there. And Boots just don't make sense right now. Between these top 4. No, it just didn't make sense. We got to get these 1 and 2 going. Because if Boots was higher, Boots would have been more in the conversation over here. But he is higher in the IBF, and nobody's talking about him. when it comes to Errol Spence. But they talking about him over here with the WBO and Bud. I'm talking about the guys who out here trying to protect Errol Spence. They want to protect him. Boots said, I'm ranked highest in the IBF. I want Boots. I want Errol Spence. Go ahead, D-Ray. And then I got to let Troy get in. I'm sorry,
What's up,
Troy.
Mark Nash?
Yeah, man. They trying to protect Errol Spence, man. They protecting Errol Spence. And Boots in and Team Boots Ennis ain't having no parts of it. Let's go. You got the flow.
Facts. Hey, bro. Hey, here's my thing though. Is he wasn't even the headliner last night, right? Who was the headline fight? You know, he was the co-main event. And then you talking about going, you know, with the champions. Now, it is true that he has more fights than Errol Spence. So, of course he's ready, you know? And he did his thing, man. Shouts out to him. Salute him. And he doing what he's supposed to do. But see, here's the thing, though, bro. It's almost like the track record of when Mayweather was that age, he was calling the people that nobody want to hear him. Keith Thurman, when he was that age, he was calling people that nobody want to hear him. Spence, when he was that age, he was calling people that nobody want to hear him.
Talk
Bud
that talk,
was that
D-Ray.
age, bro.
Talk
What's
that
up?
talk, man. Say that shit,
Hey, man.
man.
Thanks, bro.
I'm tired of
Yeah,
it. I'm
hey.
tired of it. Let's go.
Hey, Mark Nash, man, but you be doing such a great job, bro. You know what I'm saying? That all I can do is just sit back and listen. You know what I mean?
Nah. They're gonna say
every
you're a
now and then I try to
fanboy.
give-
They're
go
gonna say
ahead.
you're a fanboy of the show. Nah. You just know what you hearing. You know what you seeing on the screen. And if ain't nobody gonna say it, you know your man Nash gonna say it. Fuck they talk about. Go ahead, D-Ray.
Hey, man, that's content, bro. That's content. And then you allow anybody to chime in, whether they want to come in on the panel.
Man,
or
they know
call
what it
in.
is. You ain't got to give me no flowers, homie. God love me. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it, but
Hey,
God
and
God
all
know
that,
what I'm
bro.
doing. And the people who
Yes,
follow the
sir.
show know what we're doing for real in a major way. But look, man, you got anything else you want to add to this topic though? Because I definitely want to get back to the panel after you finish.
Yes, sir. Now, like if you say today, he probably is, you know, number 2 in my book, right? You know, like if they had a fight tonight, I would
Who
think
number
that he
2?
probably would be Porter. Say what?
Who's number 2?
Boots. I'm talking about. We're just talking about the fighting aspect.
Okay.
But then you have to add in the business where he's the co-main. So if he can't headline over that other dude, Boots Yof and James, you know what I mean? Then we don't really know how it's going to be with the bright lights. Now, the one thing you have to say about Porter is Porter has been there and done that. There's nothing.
But he
no
ain't
amount
been
of
there
press.
and won that. He ain't been there and won that. He keep losing. He keep losing. Every time he step up to the top competition, he falls short. What are we talking about here, D-Ray? Don't do that. Now, I like Bud, and I respect Bud, and I don't want to discredit Porter because people are like, oh, well, you do that, you discredit his win. No, I'm telling you what it is. It's not going to be what y'all think it is. I'm telling you the truth before it happened. Porter is not on his level. He's not on his level. The focus is different. The muscle memory is different. The twitching, being at the bright lights at the championship level so long is different. And he ain't spoiled from Omaha, Nebraska, homie. He ain't spoiled with them big lights. Nah, fuck that. He ain't move out to Vegas and everywhere else. That dude is at the crib with his kids. Still got his baby mama. He ain't even cash out. He ain't cash out his baby mama for an IG bitch like these other niggas do. Hello. Y'all heard me.
Hey,
I
Mark
said
Nash,
it. I said the truth.
I
said the truth.
Bro,
these niggas cash they bitch out and go in there. Come on, man. I already know what it is, homie. It is what it is. That ain't my business, though. But I'm telling you the truth. That's why they don't like him. He didn't go in there and go get him some new veneers.
Yeah.
Nah, that nigga still got got his gap tooth, got his baby mama with all 6 of his kids. And when he ain't doing that, he in Colorado getting ready to beat your favorite fighter tomorrow, homie. Tomorrow, anytime.
Hey, Mark
anytime,
Nash, I don't
game.
even
Let's
know
go.
why they tried to debate you on this, bro.
Nah, cause I'm telling the
I
truth.
mean,
but go ahead, man. Let me pass the mic because we got a couple of haters out here, and I want to hear the hate. I love the hate.
All right, bro.
On this one
Hey,
right here, I'm
everybody
ready for
subscribe,
it.
like, and share.
God bless, man. I'm ready for all of it on this one. Because y'all can't beat me on this one, because the truth is the truth. Errol Spence ain't never been 1 or 2 on nobody's pound for pound list. Go ahead. I digress. Pass the mic. It's open. Anybody want to spit their bars? Feel free.
Yeah, I was gonna ask who was Boots signed with? Is he with the PBC?
He's independent. Like
Good,
according to
good.
when I talked his day, I believe they do Al Heyman advising at times, but they independent though. But they do have a good working relationship with PBC, but they are independent.
Okay, good. So if I was him, I wouldn't focus on Spence right now. I would focus on you guys because he's available, right? And I would see if
No,
I could.
he's not available, Troy.
Why not?
Because the WBA said too many belts, not enough champ. I hear your mic doing that. That means you're not muted. But to answer your question, the WBA is eliminating all of those extra belts. Period. So Ugas has a mandatory, and the winner between Ugas and his mandatory, which is Stanionis, which is where he had on the screen. He's number 9 on the ring. This the Ring TV. Only reason I'm using this one is because it got everybody pictures and their record up. So y'all ain't just looking at names. I'm giving you a visual, right? Stanionis is who Ugas got to fight. Jamal James just lost to who did he just lose to? Who did Jamal James lose to?
I can't remember the cat's name.
It just happened.
Yeah, Saturday.
Yeah, let me see where Jamal James at. Where it was what belt was that? WBA. Yeah, there we go. Jamal James just lost to this guy, Butaev, Butaev. He's the world welterweight. So after Ugas fights whoever Stanionis, or if he drops the belt and chooses not to do that, which I doubt he's gonna do, the winner of that is gonna fight Budev. And now you got one champ, one face, one name in the WBA. No more of those super champ and world champ. They're just gonna have one champ.
All right,
that's
bro.
what they're doing. So it's a tournament. So Ugas is not available. That's what I meant.
Well, you know what? Since we got all these names now, he has options since he's a free agent, which is a good thing. He can't get Ugas if he can't get the dude who just won, and if James doesn't have a rematch clause with the guy that just beat him, that's a good fight for him to let the world know where exactly he is. Right?
I'm gonna tell you the world knew
Go
where he
from there.
was. Troy, the world knew what he was when Keith Thurman said, "I don't know who he is." Keith Thurman know who Boots Ennis is, homie. That's some cap shit. But he can't avoid it now because he's not a champ. If he was still a champ, he can play the Floyd shit or the Keith Thurman. Yeah, good fighter, good competitor. Yeah, but he got to get his weight up. He got to do this, blah 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 blah, to come at the champ. See, but he ain't the champ no more, so he can't use that leverage, that talking point. It don't work no more. No, you want to get back. Oh yeah, you still that dude beat Boots Ennis. Why not? Because if you lose, you become a gatekeeper, and nobody wants that. Sean Porter spoke to that on his show. I thought that was very honest of Porter, and I gotta respect him for that because he is very candid. Like him or love him. On his show, I ain't even gonna say on the show he still be holding him back. I can see that too, but yeah, I like Sean though because I can see Sean has the mean streak, and his friends around him know it too. Because every now and then he'll look at his boys, be like, I punch you in your shit, right? I ain't gonna knock you out, but I punch you in your chest. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna just he be having Carson around that bitch like shaking on a leaf sometimes. But I'll pass it around. Go ahead, Reg. Let me get you in.
Yeah, because you know what? I wasn't even done, Mark, because you actually talked more than I did.
I'm sorry, man. It's gonna happen like that sometimes, Troy. No disrespect though. And if I'm doing it, just tell me, hey man, let me get back in. I don't take it personal. It's all love. Go ahead.
Yeah, because my point was Ennis needs a name on his record. If he gets Ugas belt or no belt, that'll be the best name he gets. If he gets James, that'll be the best name he has. And then we could actually say as fans, okay, now I know where he is. We could see his skills, but we've seen him against second tier fighters. We're not seeing him against the best yet. So if he gets to Ugas, if he gets this other guy here, or even the other guy who just beat James, that's a good look for them. As far as the other guy, Ortiz, he's with Oscar, right? He should focus on Crawford, and what he should do is get
Who should focus on Crawford?
Ortiz. Ortiz should focus on Crawford, and what he should do.
Slow down, Troy. Crawford he can't focus on Crawford right now because Crawford got to fight in November. We don't even.
What I mean by that, Mark, what I mean by that is he could fight. He could work it out. Oscar and Bob, they always work together, so he could get booked on Crawford's cards.
But
right?
listen, Troy.
I know. But just hit me out.
Earlier. I'm hearing you. They don't want the fight for him. He was number one. He had the chance to do it.
This is a hypothetical conversation.
No. But no, I don't want to have it too hypothetical. I want to have it with more, make it more realistic. It's like me talking about a middleweight fighting a heavyweight. It's not gonna happen. If we're gonna
we don't know that.
No, Troy. Okay, it's like a flyweight fighting a heavyweight. It's not gonna happen, Troy. It's like me fighting Wilder tomorrow. It's not gonna happen. His company don't want the fight for him. Use a bet. Let me pick somebody else on the screen, but he's taken off the board for Crawford. They took him off the board.
I'm not saying he fights Crawford right now. Okay. This is what I'm saying. When Crawford fights, they have him on his card, right? This way, after both of them win, they can talk smack to each other and build that fight up.
No,
and
Troy,
go from
that's
there.
not good business. Why
that's how they've always done it.
No. They do it if you on my banner, yes. But I'm not gonna do that with Golden Boy. Put the Golden Boy dude on my undercard and help him build his name up off my shit. And let's say he don't do the fight, or he get injured, or get COVID, or beat up a bitch, or catch a sexual case. Like, who knows what happens with these kids, man? I'm just saying, Troy. No, they don't do the cross promotion shit for an undercard. That's not. No, we gonna do the fight or not, and they don't want the fight. They don't want the fight. They don't want the Boots in his fight. They don't want that fight. You know what I'm saying? They looking for another way. The WBA.
Who's they, Mark? Well, I mean, because I'm lost as to who you talking about. You talking about
watch my Bozy Ennis interview.
No. But I'm talking about Victor Ortiz, though. I'm talking about Victor Ortiz. I'm not talking about Boots right now.
Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, him.
Oscar, the Golden Boy promoters, the matchmakers. Whoever's the matchmaker at Golden Boy, according to Bozy Ennis, they don't want it, and that ain't my words. That's Bozy Ennis' words.
Right, right. But I'm talking about Ortiz and Crawford. I'm not talking about Boots and Ortiz. I'm talking about Ortiz and Crawford.
According to the WB, they don't want the fight. They stripped Sean Porter. Am I tripping? Do anybody remember this? Or am I alone here? No.
They stripped him of what?
His number one status. Y'all don't remember Reggie? Do you remember this?
No.
Virgil Ortiz. Sean Porter talked about it on. See, cause I watch Sean Porter's podcast. That's why, it hurt me that him and Bud is fighting, but I like it though. But he talked about it. He found out through a tweet or an email or some shit that Virgil Ortiz became number one. And then when that shit didn't happen with him and Bud, they took it back from Virgil Ortiz, gave it back to Sean Porter, and that's when they said, "Hey, this fight is mandatory. We're going to purse bid." So it ain't me protecting him, Brandon Washington. No, I follow my favorite fighter. I follow the news on my favorite fighter. I buy my merch for my favorite fighter. I support him. So I ain't just talking it. I kept up with it. So it might be new news to y'all, but do your research, do your Googles, check your favorite podcasts on YouTube. They all talked about it. The WBO stripped Sean Porter of his number one, made Virgil Ortiz number one, and then they stripped Virgil Ortiz, gave it back to Sean Porter, and then they said they mandating the fight and they got to go to purse bid if y'all can't figure it out. That's it.
I got all that. Well, what I was saying simply, because all this is hypothetical and carrying on, we don't know
if you got all.
I didn't ask. I was making my hypothetical point. You cut me off.
You said who is they? You asked me who
Yeah,
is
I
they,
said
my brother.
who is they because you kept saying Boots. But my point is this, right?
No. I meant like the people in charge.
Okay.
Virgil Ortiz people don't want it. The WBO.
Okay, well, I'm still gonna make my hypothetical point. Say that's the way you
See,
get
there
to
he
fight.
goes. See what we
You,
got.
you get to
I
do
did
what
all
you
of that
gotta
for
do.
nothing there.
No, I heard what you said, but these are hypothetical conversations because we don't know what could happen over time with these things. You can hear tomorrow that such and such is gonna fight. The things change in this sport just like that. But that'll be a good way for him to get his shot at Crawford. And then because he's a free agent over here, Boots, he has a lot of options and he could do a lot of things over there. But I would like to see him fight James, and I would like to see him fight Ugas really first. I would love to see him fight Ugas because really Boots' real talent is that he's very relaxed in the ring, and everything he does is natural. He flows like water. But I would like to see him do that against someone like Ugas because Ugas is a difficult out. I don't care who he fights; he's a difficult out. But I'm going to sleep because I gotta
Hey,
go
I
to
don't
work.
need the sleep announcements. Thank you so much. Just say holler at me later. Appreciate you. Yeah. Niggas always want to make them sleep announcements. God damn. I don't want to picture you in bed, homie. Fuck. Go ahead, man. We pass it around. Brandon said you was don't save me, Reg. I don't know what that means. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Boots is ready for these big names. Like I don't believe in protecting none of these guys. If they say they ready, they ready. Because here's the deal: Crawford and Boots are 10 years apart, 24 and 34. The more we wait, then the other guy gets aged out. While you waiting for the other guy to get ready for the competition, get ready for the moment, the other guy's getting older. I don't want to wait 4 years for this, and Bud is 38. You know what I'm saying? Look, if the guy say he ready for the big names, throw him in there. That's what me and Shelton Moore, King Age Math was talking about earlier. We was like, yo, we ain't protecting none of these dudes. Go ahead. Anybody, Reggie, if you talking, your mic's muted. I know. Oh, matter of fact, I'm sorry. I saw the chat. He said he got to bounce.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say I was up here doing something in the background. I'm gonna fall in the chat, but I'm gonna say something in that. I think the issues with the way in which this game is ordered, like structure, it's a lot of BS. Like for them to have what you were just saying, that Ortiz was rated at a certain rank, and then all of a sudden Sean finds out he's no longer at the position he thought he was in. And then when Ortiz figures that he's not ready, now they throw Sean back in the position to allow this other kid to have time to redevelop himself, repackage himself, and then they'll put him back up in this position. There's really no structure to this damn sport. And that's the problem with trying to get these fights and why these belts are so unimportant to what really, makes boxing. If these fighters want to fight, they can fight. Nobody cares about a damn belt. Nobody cares. But for some reason, people buy into that concept of thinking they need to fight this person with a belt. If there's a drawing to where fans want to see it, these fighters have to understand that's where the money is. Go and get it. These are the fights they want to see. These belts ain't creating no type of legacy. The way they structure this game with belts, it has done everything but cloud the damn sport up. And the championship fights aren't even always the best fights that we have watched within this damn sport. And the belts don't mean nothing, man. These dudes have to fight. Stop ducking and dodging. If you're not prepared, stop trying to move up to the top. And that's the thing with Virgil Ortiz, even stepping him down. And then you get these organizations that are just all over the board when it comes to ranking people, like you talking about Boots. The only one he's rated high is with the organization where the heads of it happen to be black. But all these other sanctioned bodies with these South American structure organization have Ortiz all the way up high, Ryan Garcia all the way up high, and these dudes ain't even ready to fight the competition out there. You can't even throw them in championship fights, but you got them rated as number one. Like, it's BS to me, but that's my thoughts.
Well, Reggie, so you saying belts don't matter?
If it was structured properly, boxing is the only out of structure sport that is out here. The UFC has their shit together. Tennis has it. Track has it. Football, baseball has it. Boxing, all these sanctioned bodies are here for is to throw belts at these guys and collect money from them. So no, the belts don't mean shit. I'm a Lennox Lewis fan. I didn't give a damn about any of the belts he held. It was about who we fight and what he did to them.
but he was fighting for title. Hey Reggie, now here's another thing, and I'm gonna play champions advocate here. No different from these guys working to be in the Olympics and want to everybody whole goal in the Olympics is to get the gold medal, right? So I think it's no different from these fighters. These fighters work their whole life to become a champion. So the belt might not matter to you, but it matters to them, homie.
Yeah, but in the tradition of how the sport was, now they didn't add all these group of tiers. When Lennox was champion, one of these organizations didn't even exist. But now you got so many tiers. It ain't even just that it's 4 organizations. These 4 organizations have different levels, and that's why they're trying to clean things up. You got fighters that are speaking out against it. It's like everybody thinks they're a champion. Everything is so out of whack that no one defines who a real champion is. There's no one face of a division. Like it's whack. And then you have them injecting franchise champions, and there's a whole mess in that. Like everything's screwed up. These belts have become dirt. They're junk bonds.
All right. Well, let me ask you this. So, who should Boots fight next, in your opinion? Spence, Thurman, Porter, Crawford, Winner, or should it be who else? Who else can we throw in the mix, in your opinion?
So this kid Virgil Ortiz, if Virgil Ortiz don't want to fight him, then he should be moved right up there to where the champions are up there.
But that's just one weight division. It's like he has a better chance. He has a higher position in the IBF. That means it's less people that he got to look. Here's the thing: in the IBF, the only person over him is Sean Porter and I can't say his name, Abakadurov, right? Sean Porter fighting, so Boots Ennis got a space right here where he can pay off Abakadurov for his mandatory spot. Should they? But he's already took step aside money before. Like you got to offer him a lot, or you got to offer him. You got to try to fight him.
Man, I would fight whoever's the top name out here, where there's money behind it.
Hold on, slow down. Abakadurov ain't the top name, but it's the closest step you got to the championship. What do you go for?
Why does he just have to fight someone ranked in the IBF?
Because that's his closest step to the championship. It's all about becoming a champion, bro.
Man, I say F them belts. Go after who gonna fight you. I think he should try to go after Earl. Earl's looking to get back. Him and Earl will make good money. Earl should take him.
But somebody got to pay off Abakadurov, though.
Let Earl pay him off.
Why would Earl pay him off just to fight Boots Ennis? Because Boots Ennis is a big name?
Because of the name. Earl's a draw in the sport, so he has to have the dancing partner.
Boots ain't got a name like that for us, though.
It's
for the world.
It's bigger than Akabadudov, whoever the hell he is. And how did Akabadudov get up there? What competition is he fighting in? And with these sanctioning bodies, you grease the palm of them, have a well-connected promoter, and you get put in these positions. That's where the game is so out of whack with these cats.
Let me see. Who was his last fight? Let me see. He's ranked number 1 in the IBF, number 8 in the WBC, number 9 in the WBO.
And look how they just all over the damn place. And you might as well break this guy. That's what I'm saying. The structure of boxing is so out of fucking whack. And then you can go and pull up his box rec and see who he's fighting. And a lot of times you look at these international guys from certain countries, they be fighting guys with upside down records and just propping themselves up. Like it's BS with the structure of boxing ranking system.
I couldn't agree more. But when you say belts don't matter, like these guys, that belt changes their pay rate. That belt now they can get sponsorships, endorsements. They can change their life forever once they become a champion. Go ahead. That's all I have.
No, I get that. I get that part of it. But it's still, with what's going on with these sanctioning bodies, you can barely get fights. They're maneuvering people. Then you get the champions who don't want to fight. There's so much holdups in this game at all levels. Then you get promoters that don't want to fight a guy, promoters that will create this. Then promoters that do this side of talking shit with this guy ain't got a big enough name. We shouldn't fight him. We have some other shit on the table. So it's a lot of shit being done to derail shit at all levels. Everybody's complicit in this shit. Everybody. And then you look at how sanctioning bodies work. Promoters run everything. Everything's based on the money. Who provides the money in this game? Definitely not the sanctioning bodies. Definitely not the fighters. The promoters do it. So they control everything in it.
Let me ask you this. Now, if Bud was to fight after if Bud can't find a fight after this, and I believe he's gonna beat Crawford. Porter. Who do you got for that? I never got your take. Porter versus Crawford. How do you see that going?
I got Crawford winning it, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a super tough fight. Tough as Errol Spence. Errol Spence gonna have to rematch Sean Porter because I'm still not satisfied with that fight.
Oh yeah, you the first person I from your side of the street I heard say that.
What's this my side of the street shit, man?
Fuck with you. I'm fucking with you. You know what I mean, though, when I say people know most people who are fans of Errol Spence, like me, I'm an Errol Spence fan. You can't tell, but because I play, I root for the underdog. And in this fight right here, I feel like Bud Crawford's the underdog because most channels they go at him, and I'm like, damn, but y'all go at him because y'all go at him for the clout because he is that dope. It's like the people that was hating on Mayweather. Like y'all know what the fuck is up right now. Like I've recently learned what's going on. I'm like, oh, his name hits high in the algorithm because if you didn't like him and you didn't think it was that good, you wouldn't be talking about him every other day, weekly. You got Crawford shit on your channel. Oh, because you do know he's good.
Man, half these people don't know what the hell they like. They just following trends, and if somebody says some shit, then they follow along with that. These niggas don't know what they like.
Yo, but why you think Sean Porter don't be getting no rematch though, Reg? Because that's crazy that he lost his title to Kell Brook, dude from overseas, no rematch. Keith Thurman, you had a close matchup, no rematch. I get it, but that wasn't for a title. That was for Thurman's title, right? No. Yeah, that was for Thurman's title.
With a lot of these guys, they don't want to be in the ring with that guy again. He's tough.
But but Reggie, when you putting your title up, you should get a rematch, homie.
Yeah, but you think with a lot of them, they may put and that's the problem in boxing. You hear all this sucker shit in contract negotiations to get fight, where, like I said, promoters run this shit. You get promoters with deeper pockets. They set the rules. Okay, you lose, you don't get a rematch. But if we lose, we get a rematch. Or otherwise, we're not signing this shit. And the sanctioning bodies don't really step in there to balance none of that shit out. It's bullshit on all sides. Sanctioning bodies are pointless because promoters run everything. All sanctioning bodies do is collect fees. They understand to stay in operation. They have to collect fees. And who provides the money for it? Promoters.
Yeah. Brandon said Bob don't like rematches. Blue Dream said E40 or too short, Reggie. Your West Coast homie. Oh no. I know Cheese asking that too, Blue Dream. My bad.
Yeah.
But
E40.
E40? Yeah. 40 for me too. 40 for me. But that's my era too, though. I'm just saying, man, at the end of the day, it takes two to tango. And I think rematch clauses are something that you as a champion, you as your team, you should have that in there. That's like, is that or nothing, homie? Like that's just part of it. And you can put things in there, say, okay, now if it's a knockout, okay, yeah, I get it. But yeah, if it goes to the cards or if it goes to certain, like you can put certain things like that in the contract. Yeah, but because I know you ain't gonna UD me, but so long as it ain't no UD, or you know what I'm saying, yeah, I get a rematch. Long as it ain't, even if it's a knockout, you can put things like that. Look, if it's a TKO, long as the TKO is past the 9th round or the 10th round, we get an automatic rematch. Like Dylan White got a rematch for some shit that wasn't even a belt.
Yeah, because
he got knocked out and got a rematch
because of his promoter.
That motherfucker got a rematch for a Mando, or for a #1 slot, or for a silver belt, or interim belt. What do you know what I'm saying? What is that? That's the person doing your contract. It ain't your promoter. That's what you agreed to with your management.
Yeah, the promoter said that. You deal with Eddie Hearn. He ain't gonna allow you to get certain concessions. Otherwise, he don't make the fight. Go find the money elsewhere.
Yeah. But his guy get the rematch again. You get what I'm saying? It ain't no Sean Porter shit happening with him. Why did that happen with Sean Porter?
Yeah, but you think Povetkin would have got a rematch if he lost? Like, no, they would have walked away from him. He ain't in the power position.
So that's my problem with Sean Porter. He's the champion. Why he's not as a champion in a power position with Kell Brook? Because he didn't. Oh, because they had the money, and he just took the money. His people took the money. They didn't put that in the contract. They just took it. That's bad business, right?
And see, I don't even know how Sean Porter fight with Kell Brook was structured. Was that an Al Heyman thing, or did Matchroom put it on? Being he went to the UK, I'm thinking Eddie Hearn put that money up.
No. They fought here. Kell Brook came over here and took the belt.
California, right?
Yeah, Kell Brook came over here and took it from Sean Porter. Came to America like Prince Hakeem.
Yeah, that I don't know. Maybe Al Heyman and them dropped the ball on that one. Maybe Al and them dropped the ball on it.
Okay, if you drop the ball once, how you do it again though? Because it happened again with him and Errol Spence. That's not your advisor, bro. That's the people in your management too, telling you what you know what I'm saying. That's your lawyer, that's your negotiating team.
Could be his father.
Okay. I give you a point for that. Could be that. I like Kenny, but that right there, like that should never happen. If it happened once, you damn sure don't let it happen twice. Well, you put the WBC up for a unification. It went to the cards on a split decision. You don't get no immediate rematch. And everybody wanted their rematch, right? I wanted it, didn't you?
Yeah, I think they still should rematch.
A lot of these motherfuckers be doing these dope ass immediate rematches from other cultures. We get trilogies and shit. Like that's why that Wild and Fury shit was so big, because we got a trilogy. Let me go to the chat real quick. Brandon Washington said, when you're a mandatory, you cannot get a rematch clause. Brooke was a mandatory. Oh, you can't get a rematch clause. Okay. So I didn't know that. Is that with just the IBF or is that with everybody? So that's why Brooke didn't get a rematch with Spence as well. But he got his face broke. He didn't want nothing else. Reggie, is that with every organization? Brandon, he said when you're a mandatory, you cannot get a rematch clause. I feel like that happens before. I feel like that happens all the time when motherfuckers be and because we be hearing people saying they're mandatory, and we be hearing people asking, is it no rematch? I feel like that's something that all that shit can be negotiated, even when it's like points on contracts and what people get. Like I feel like all that shit can. Go ahead.
No, I was saying, man, I don't even know. Wait, give me a second. Let me do these clothes real quick. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. But Brandon Washington said, but look, let me ask y'all this too, and I'll put this in it. I want to ask this. I'll make this part of my topic tomorrow night when we do our flagship show. That'll be one of our lead topics. A lot of people don't know this, but all heads of all the organizations got together and they had a meeting. And the meeting was to unify some of the things that's going on in boxing. We've talked about that several times on this show. And I said, hey, just how they have unified rules for, like what they say, the unified rules, no standing 8 count. Only the referee can stop the fight. We on the 10-point must system. If a cut goes on at this point before the 4th round, we go to the cards. It's a disqualification. If it happens after the 4th round, we go to the cards. Yo, these are the unified rules. We should have these same unified rules when it comes to testing, when it comes to rankings and things like that. So that's something that we was talking about Oh, somebody said Usyk was a man though. AJ got an automatic rematch clause in every contract. Okay. Let me put that up here. So that's all I wanted to say on that part. Brandon Washington said, "Nah, I'm ready to see Bud go to sleep." Hey, look, I don't have no hate him, no heart for Errol Spence. Well, I want to see him go to sleep. I just want to see him fight Bud Crawford, and I just want to see if he's as good as he say he is. Because, and the same with Crawford. I like the fact that I believe the dude is everything he said he was. I believe the fact that he lives a clean boxing lifestyle is what's going to separate him from the pack of these dudes. He don't blow up in weight in between fights. He don't get 20, 30 pounds over. I never seen him with the fat cheeks. Your dude Errol Spence be having the big cheeks. He be looking like DJ Academics. Errol Spence be looking like DJ Academics in the face. Malcolm Jamal Warner cheeks. I'm just saying, Brandon, that's your man's though. That's your man's. But that's why I think he's gonna separate from the pack though, homie. It ain't nothing personal. I like Errol Spence. Every fight that he's in, I always pick him as the favorite because he's supposed to beat these guys. This is the only fight. And I think what hurt him is when he said, I'm gonna take the easy route. I'm gonna take the easy route. That's your man, though. That's your man. And Errol Spence just never really showed me a lot of discipline. Yeah, I heard somebody, shout out to Boxing Syndicate. I was watching one of his shows, and he said something interesting up there that I never noticed. And I did the box rec and I looked up. Errol Spence been playing around with the weight. Like a lot of these fights, he was coming in overweight. Like early on in his career, I'm gonna put it on the screen. Reg, you got the floor. You back? I need to go to the potty.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get off in a minute too.
Absolutely, and I'll take the floor after that.
No, what was the question again?
Errol Spence. Did you know about Errol Spence and him making 147? And a lot of these fights early on was like 149, 148, 151. Like half that shit, he was jumping around between 54 and 47. No discipline. Where he was like, okay, I'm a 47 fighter. Just jumping around.
But I think that's common in those early phases of their careers. Trainers work to kind of set them into whatever division they're going to fight in. I'm not sure where he fought in the Olympics coming out of there, but he has shown some disciplinary issues when it comes to maintaining discipline and weight. That has been known and that has been seen. And outside the ring discipline, even before the accident, those things were being noted by people. Even people who were Errol Spence fans, and a lot of people wanted to debunk it, thinking it was hate, and it was just obvious as day. Is this dude was having the disciplinary issues, which was kind of becoming a common thing amongst a lot of these top level stars. As once they're not in the ring, they begin to kind of lax off. But the other side, like we was talking about, Bud has always been a very disciplined fighter who does live a fighter lifestyle. It's just sad that he happens to be with a promoter like Top Rank who doesn't take into account that this guy is a very disciplined guy, a guy who lives that lifestyle, and him not getting this guy the type of fights he needs, the lucrative fights that he wants. And that's an unfortunate thing, but I want to see those two get in there and get it on. But Errol has to stay disciplined, man, because he's coming to that point in age to where that discipline is sometimes going to be hard to shake. You ain't going to be able to just be able to lapse off and then go into one of these camps and think you can just drop back down and cut up. The body may not respond to the type of training you're doing. And that has been a thing that many fighters throughout the ages has found to become true, is the fact that they think they can come into something late and they can't get the weight to shake off. They can't get the six-pack to kick in. They can't get those extra pounds, and now they're up here, then they're passing out on the scale because the body has gone through its changes, its course of aging, and things become harder in those points. But Earl has to, at this point and at this age, take things serious, and I've been seeing him running in. I think the accident was a aha moment or an awakening moment. And also the this eye thing, like he can't take this thing for granted, and it's almost coming towards finality in his career. But that's all I got. Go ahead, bro. And I'm gonna get ready to get off here in a second.
Calico, welcome back, man. I'm glad you came back, bro. It's nothing personal, bro. I make mistakes. Sorry if I didn't let you get a chance to get your bars off. But thanks again for giving me another chance to make it right. Fair enough.
Salute, Calico.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's all good.
Yeah. Go ahead. Talk to me.
I'm just checking back in, tapping back in.
Yeah. You got a lot of background noise. You at the club? Did the Braves win the Super Bowl tonight?
Whole casino around this motherfucker.
You at a casino?
Yeah.
Y'all got casinos in Florida? What?
Can I turn my camera the other way?
Yeah, you can turn the other way. Oh, it won't let you spin.
It's lit. It's lit. You might see some negative shit around here, so let me turn the camera off. I don't want to get you censored. You know
Oh man, it's all love. It's all love, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate the time. I appreciate your time, and I appreciate your energy, my G. Like I said, it's all love on this side. My goal is not to offend or disrespect anybody, but I'm very good at it. So when I'm doing it, it's gonna be very deliberate and intentional. But trust me, I ain't on it like that though. I don't want that shit, man. That's some bullshit. That's some YouTube internet beef bullshit. I rather I realize we stronger together, homie. You feel me? Even if we disagree, right? So give me your take on that shit we was talking about earlier though, so I can get your take on that, because you don't fuck with boxing like that, right?
No, I mean, you know, I like it a little bit. I like it a little bit.
Do you know who we talking about in these? You don't really know these guys we talking about though, right? Yeah,
talking about like Jerron Ennis, what you were talking about?
Yeah. You know who we talking about when we talk about them guys?
Yeah, he clout chasing.
Oh shit, you know? I like that. He clout chasing.
I mean, I don't blame him. I just want him to keep that same energy when he gets to the top of the mountain and he an OG. I want him to call out the youngest buck out there. You know? But
I like that.
If he gets beat by one of them right now, they won't even get no credit.
Say it again. If he get right. If
Errol Spence would have beat him or Terrence Crawford, would have take time out and whoop his ass. It'd be like when Mayweather whooped Canelo. They'd be like, "Oh, he only won because he was so young." You know? I mean, not won. I mean, he only lost because he was so young. Like Canelo won against Mayweather. They said it was because, you know, Canelo was still too young.
I don't know about that. I feel like Mayweather gets a lot of credit for that win though, because Canelo was so strong. He was a young buck. But if you're a Mayweather hater or detractor, I would say hater. I'll say if you just don't like Mayweather or you don't agree with it, you can say he got him at the right time.
Yeah.
But you can always change the wording and the adjectives to fit your narrative. You feel me?
I mean, I just feel like them young guys need to, you know, they need to become a veteran before they try to challenge the top 2-3 guys out there. That don't make no sense. I mean, it makes sense as far as money, but it don't make no sense as far as you really expecting to win.
Hey, what casino you at? Reggie said you at the Tribal Lands Casino. Oh, he trying to clown. See, I ain't even know. Seminole. It's called Seminole Casino. Yeah, I know they got a horrors or something like that in New Orleans. Fuck it, man. I'm gonna play. Yeah. Calico said, win some money, bro. He said, I see you, Brandon Washington. But Calico, let me what was your take on that? What was your take on that other topic that we didn't get your take on with all that background noise?
I mean,
it's the
everything is propaganda.
Really. But there you go.
So, you know, you can't blame the victims of the propaganda. Like it's deeper than them. It's bigger than them. We're dealing with people that study the mind. They know how the brain operates. They attack you through the media, through the television, through the radio.
It's all called programming. You can't watch TV and then drive down a busy road and see all of those food establishments and not be hungry or not just have the lust for the food. Even if you already ate, you be like, damn, I want to stop here and there. The programming is real. So the same thing goes for everything. You know, like I said, down to the jab. You know, people do follow celebrities. They know that. That's why they call influencers. You know, they even call what you're doing right now influencer. You know, they call you a YouTube influencer. Not what you call yourself. It's what they call you.
Mm. So, but isn't that but with great but that comes with responsibility though, right?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It comes with responsibility, like the 50 cents, and you know, even the people behind the scenes. Mostly the people behind the scenes. You know, they have a responsibility that they're not holding up.
But some would argue my responsibility is to my audience. How do you feel about that?
Oh yeah, I mean that's
my responsibility is to my bottom line.
But if this was not your platform and you were actually getting paid by Netflix or something to do this, then this wouldn't even be your message. But you would have to spread it. You know what I mean?
Why do you assume that? Hold on, before you do that, Alex, you got something to say, or hold on, Calico. Let me see real quick. Let me get Alex at least 30 seconds. Alex, you a troll or you want to talk for real?
No, I'm here to talk for real, bro.
All right, so bear with me. Let me let Calico speak. Go ahead, Calico. And we're gonna let.
No,
Alex
I'm saying if you work for them, and Netflix wants to do a show and they hire Mark Nash to be their narrator. That's all you are. You just a speaker. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Calico, I got power of choice though. I don't have to narrate a KKK story. And this is when the ways. Like I have a choice. For the bag. Yeah, but I don't have to do it for the bag. You know what I mean? But if
I don't think it would be more blatant.
Hold on, slow down.
Disrespect, because everything they're doing is subtle. It's nothing. It's nothing so harsh. You know what I mean? They make murder.
Yeah, but let me let Alex get in. Go ahead, Alex. You got the floor. Go ahead. What's your name and where you calling from? Well, I'm sorry, it said Alex, but it say AJ. How you say that?
Sorry, AJ Spay. That's my my amalgamation of my middle name, first name, and last name. But my first name is Alex. You just call me Alex, AJ. Whatever you prefer.
Man, you said your animation. Hold on.
Sorry, it's a combination of my first name, middle name, and last name, AJ Spay. So
now what's the other word you use? Because you didn't say combination a while ago. You said amylation, Appalachian.
I got a little tongue twisted. I'm sorry. I'm at work right now. It's a little late.
But what's the word? What's the word though that you meant?
Look at this
nigga trying to say. Hold on, man. Let me get this nigga slack. Hold on.
Slap. What are you talking about?
It's amalgamation. Yeah, amalgamation. That's how you say it.
Yeah, Armageddon. But go ahead, hey, Alex. But look, Alex, if you hear, that means you are what was in the chat, or you either subscribed or you found us some kind of way. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. You got the floor, homie. Where you from?
For sure. Yeah. I just came across your live a couple days ago. In your channel.
Where you from?
California, Bay Area.
Dope. That's why we do the late shows too, to connect with the West Coast homies. Go ahead, you got the floor.
No, I just heard what y'all was talking about. What's the topic of discussion that y'all was talking
He was like, nigga, I don't even know what y'all talking about. I'm just jumping. Calico. We was talking about a lot of things, man. We was talking about the BMF Halloween costumes. Do you blame 50 Cent, stars, the hip hop marketing? Do you blame the parents? Alpo was shot and killed in Harlem. We was talking about boxing. We was talking about boxing. Boost Ennis calls out Errol Spence Jr. He said, I'm ranked number he named a lot of people, but he said, but then Jim Gray said, hey, that's a lot of people. If you can target on one person, who would it be? He said, well, I'm ranked highest in the IBF, so I say Errol Spence Jr. because I'm ranked number 3. And number 2 is Sean Porter, and Sean Porter is busy with Errol Spence with Bud Crawford problems. So yeah, that's what we on with the boxing talk. Go ahead, you got the floor though.
No, for sure. I just if I could just give my take on that.
Yeah, go ahead. Is Boots ready for Errol Spence?
Hard to say. I wouldn't mind seeing him in with Boots. I'm sorry, I wouldn't mind Boots seeing Boots in with Spence. I'm kindly skeptical of how Spence is at the moment. I think he might be damaged goods, if I'm being honest. I think I'm not confident that the fight happens though. It's just a certain feeling I have. I mean, I would like to see it. I mean, because I'm a fight fan, of course. I'm a boxing fan, massive boxing fan. But I'm just kind of skeptical about Spence in his condition, if I'm being honest. You know, so and I think that because Boots is a live animal. I'm sure y'all saw what he did to Delorme the other night. So I mean, I know Delorme.
Never
Delorme,
heard of him. No, I'm joking. But Delorme, he's been beat. Like seen better 6
days.
losses, 3 knockouts, man.
You know, he's seen better days. I know. I mean, but yeah, it's just but Boots is a live animal, and I'm not sure all the champs are willing to fight these young lions. You know. I mean, it's because they hot potatoes, man. So you got to watch it. You got to be careful.
My G, that fight did nothing for Boots Ennis.
No, I know.
Other than add something to his highlight reel. Highlight reel. That's all it was.
I know I picked him to win. I mean, but it's just that especially by knockout. But I just surprised how fast he did it. You know. So, but I mean, I rate Boots highly. I mean, I've seen his fights. I've seen what he can do. And I think he's got a lot of potential, a lot of talent, a lot of promise. I know his resume isn't the best. You know, he still needs work. But, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing him in a title fight soon. Maybe 1 or 2 fights from now.
Somebody told me Boots Ennis is the same as Terrence Crawford. I think that was Reggie Owens. Do you agree with that assessment? Or do you agree with me? And somebody mixed some drugs with Reggie's drugs. Because Bud is a 6-time champion. 3 divisions, 2-time millennial. I think he got 2 fights of the year. He's been fighter of the year. Boots Ennis hasn't done none of that.
No, of course.
And for Bud to do that, he had to be fighting.
I mean, was he saying? But my bad. I mean, was he saying that he was a similar fighter to Bud, or he's like?
He said they fight in the same competition. And
no, hell no.
And I said if that was the same, Boots would be a champ by now.
Yeah,
because Bud has been a champ since 2012.
Yeah. That's when he beat Ricky Burns. Yeah. So he's been fighting the championship
and went overseas to get it.
Exactly. Went to the dude's backyard out there in, with Scotland, was it? Yeah, I think. Yeah, in the UK. So, but no, I don't agree with that at all. No. I mean, Boots has still got some work along with Virgil Ortiz. I like him as well. I mean, I honestly wouldn't mind seeing both of them in a fight if they can't. You know, if they're fine, they they're having a hard time choosing opponents. I wouldn't mind seeing him and Virgil against each other.
Hold what you got. Stay with me though. Calico, Troy Graham was up here talking, and people forget this. Calico, and I'm gonna ask Alice Bay. Did I say right? I'm gonna call you Alice because that sounds too much like Alize, and people gonna clown you. They play the pause game over here. People get mad at me for playing the game, but they started with me, so I got to keep it going. The audience like it. Who knows? Fuck it. But Alex Calico, he said, Virgil Ortiz. Am I alone here? Where I remember Sean Porter being on the Porterway podcast, and he was like. And they was like, yo, Virgil, matter of fact, fuck it. I'm going to play this shit. Sean Porter found, and he talks about it. And he says, basically, they stripped me and made Virgil Ortiz number 1. And then the next thing we hear is now Sean Porter is being mandated to fight Bud Crawford. The people who hate Bud Crawford, you know what they say? He got made. He was forced into this. He don't want Sean Porter. He was forced. No, bro, it's called a mandatory. Y'all changing the words and the verbiage. And the vernacular. Calico, somebody who understands etymology. You see what they're doing right here, right? It's the word game. You can say forced, or you can say he's the mandatory, but it sounds different when you say he's forced to fight. Go ahead, Calico. You got the floor. I'm gonna pull up that Sean Porter clip to verify my statement for the people who think I'm just capping. Go ahead, Calico.
Yo,
Yeah, go ahead.
what
You
you
got
saying
it.
about the word forced and mandatory? Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Because here's the deal.
it's really
People
no
are saying exactly. But one word has a different connotation. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, your audio is terrible, homie. Like, yeah, man.
yeah, that's why
You
I
got
tried to mute. I didn't want to
yeah,
disturb you.
you got to take it
I
off
was just
speaker
tapping
though.
back in.
Yeah, take it off speaker and just say your point real quick though. Can you do that?
I can't take it off speaker. That's the only way you can talk on the phone when you do StreamYard.
Okay. Yeah. They got another button, or maybe StreamYard don't know you on speaker. They got a button that says audio. You click settings, and you can tell it, hey, I'm on speaker. If not, they'll put it on default. So yeah, you can. It does have an audio setting, so you can change the settings. I'm gonna mute your mic. Let me go back to Alex and get his take. Alex, give me your take on that. Trying to have a high quality show here, guys, because we do have big dreams of streaming this to other platforms as well. So the audio is one of the most important parts of the show. Alex, talk to me. How do you feel about the way
you taught me something?
Yeah, there you go. You sound better now, Calico. Go ahead. Let me mute your mic, Alex. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Calico. You got the floor.
Nah, I really didn't really get what the point was. I mean, I know that.
Okay, I'll break it down real quick. People saying Bud is ducking all these dudes at PBC. They say he fights these guys because he want easy competition. Reggie Owens, and I said that so you can get your shots off. Because I know you're gonna disagree with me, especially when you hear it came from Reggie. Reggie said Bud and Boots are fighting the same competition. I said that's cap. Because if so, Boots will be a 6-time champion too, 2-time lineal champion, undisputed fighter of the year. Bud took belts from people, so you can't say they fighting the same competition because Boots ain't fighting no champions. He's never fought under the biggest and brightest lights. And I love the kid. I love his father, but and I mean that from a fighter perspective, but they haven't been on that level yet, and there's levels to it. Even they'll tell you that. But go ahead, Calico. That was the topic though. Now I lost Calico. Go ahead, Alex. That's the topic though. Go ahead, Alex.
Has Bud been ducking PBC fighters? That was the topic.
Yeah. That's the narrative that's being painted. But at the end of the day,
I strongly disagree with that. I've been following the situation for quite some time now, and I happen to know several PBC fighters who were, sent offers or made excuses or priced themselves out to avoid
Speak on it, Alex.
So,
because they tell me I'm insane, like none of this shit ever happened. These
no,
dudes
you're
got
not insane. I
revisionist
mean, the information is out there. It's public. Danny Garcia was sent an offer for over $3 million. He never got a call back. He never called back. Never reached out. Thurman priced himself out last year for $10 million. Even before Terrence Crawford, even before he fought Kell Brook, he released a tweet saying,
slow down, Alex. You got to slow down a little bit.
My fault.
Yeah, no, slow down. How much did Thurman get paid for Pacquiao? It won't $10 million.
He got close to 10. It was 8 after.
So now he want to fight with a loss and no belt, and he want more money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he priced himself out.
I just want to be clear with that. He want more money with coming off a loss and with no title.
Exactly.
And it ain't like his pay-per-view sold 1 million buys. Like these dudes thinking they pay-per-view stars with 300,000 buys.
The prima donnas, bro.
Mike Tyson, Roy Jones sold more than that.
Thank you. The prima donnas. That's all they are. And like I was just saying, I was just saying, like, just to drive the point home, like before the Brook fight, Terrence, he released the tweet saying like how he said send the Brook offer to Thurman. Then I think one of the top ring heads got back to him and said, "Oh, that fight's not going to happen." Then he asked, "Why not?" "Oh, Thurman wants $10 million." Facts. Then on top of that, I strongly believe that Spence and Crawford, who wanted to fight more, I believe Spence didn't want the fight. I'll tell you why. I'm sure you saw that backstage confrontation like 3 years ago. They had that little tiff. They when they was talking to each other, when they confronted each other about the fight. He said, remember Spence said talk about why fight you when I can take the easy route and fight Sean Porter? Why wouldn't I?
Route.
Hello, which wasn't easy. He almost lost that fight, by the way, which is hilarious.
And you know what? And you know what? When I say that to people confuse it. they make excuses for their guy. They'll say, no, what he meant when he said that, he was talking about the fight is easier to make. No, he's talking about easier competition, brother, too. Yes.
That's fanboy shit. That's fanboy shit when they try to excuse that. That's not the fanboy
that motherfucker
shit.
sitting around drunk off that lean, kissing on yellow bees. He ain't thinking on that, ain't vibrating on that higher consciousness that you think he doing. He ain't thinking that deep, homie. No, he meant this. Look, they made excuses for him.
He never wanted to fight Terrence. He never wanted to fight him. Never. That's what I believe. He never wanted to fight him.
He never called him out. It started with Terrence calling him out.
Remember, like before Terrence got it, get a belt. Terrence gets a belt. Oh, now you on the wrong side of the street. Oh, now he's talking about purse splits. It's like all this kind of shit. Oh, Terrence goes to his last fight with Danny Garcia. Oh, I don't know what he's doing here. I don't know why he's here. It's some BS, bro. It's like he never wanted this fight. He never wanted Bud. He never wanted to fight Bud. He never wanted to fight him. Probably never will fight him. I mean, I think that fight is dead. It's ancient history. It's never gonna happen. You know what I mean? And I don't blame Bud for just wanting to be just wanting to move on.
Right there. The little man.
Listen to this shit. Now Bud is walking. You know how it go. You know how it go. Let me play that clip for the people. Everybody wants to know. Hold up, Alex. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy. I know you
appreciate you having me. Appreciate you having me on.
Fuck with you. I fuck with you, man. We don't discriminate at all, bro. Like, long as you stay on topic, some people be pulling up. They be wanting to do weird shit, post dick pics. They want to show everybody, the weed they rolling and that beer they drinking. I'm like, nigga,
bro,
I'm having a drink.
I've dealt with trolls. I've dealt with trolls on these chats too, bro. I know it is. I know.
Yeah, you got a channel?
No, I don't have a channel. No, I just pop in off.
Well, you got one now, and you got a home. How about that?
Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you.
Man. No.
Much love. One love, man. One love.
It's family. It's family. It's family. It's all love. Listen to this shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Now, this is a clip, and everybody know what I'm talking about when y'all hear this audio. Bud is about to walk out the exit. Spence looked back. Bud see him, and Bud said, he made some weird ass. He do the damn bird call like, nah. We ain't walking out. Nah. I finally caught this motherfucker. Caught this drunk ass nigga, yo. Let's get him.
That's, little man right there. The little man right there. You know what I'm saying?
Little man.
Will you guys ever fight?
And he waving at some cameras. He said, will you guys ever fight? Did you hear Spence say, no?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's, little man right there. The little man right there. You know what I'm saying? Terrence, will you guys ever fight? Yeah, we'll fight. You're too small. You with Errol?
Oh, no, he said
too small.
Okay.
Oh, he's too small, huh?
Okay, I thought you said no.
Terrence, will you guys ever fight? Yeah, we'll fight. You're too small. You with Errol? You know how much you weigh. How much I weigh. Fat, nigga.
He said, you fat, nigga.
I'm not fat. I'm not fat.
And Bud grab him. Him. Man, fuck it. Yo, Ellie set back my dude. Fuck it. I'm playing it. Ellie, you know me, man. See me in Atlanta. We done chopped it up at the fights. I got to show the footage. Let's put it on the screen. Let's go. I got to show it.
Put it up.
I got to show it. I got to show it because seeing is believing. This is when I knew this guy don't want to with Bud Crawford. This is when I knew everything that I thought was not true. He's not the big fish. And if so, that's dolphin meat, homie. Koi fish. Somebody told me dolphin want no fish. So I was like, okay, my bad. But it's koi fish. It's koi fish. It's clown fish. Finding Nemo.
You can find this shit on YouTube, man. It ain't hard to
I got
look
it
up.
right here. I'm just queuing it up for the audience.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it already. It's clownfish. The red hoodie is fitting. Let me share the screen. And I want y'all to see this, and y'all gonna see the energy. This is when the energy shifted in the welterweight division. The energy got shifted. You can't be the boogeyman if I'm chasing you. Terrence Crawford had the best quotables. Bro, it was like Ken and Ryu. If Errol Spence is the dog that y'all say he is, if he's the man in the division, he should be the one making the fight.
Thank you. If he's the
you
cash
push
cow.
the issue. The fanboys are protecting him. And I'm tired of it. Y'all gonna make me do a long rant, but I ain't gonna do a long rant. Y'all gonna make me go in and yell at y'all, but I ain't gonna yell at you. Cause I love you. And I ain't gonna kill you with kindness. I'm gonna kill you with blindness. Cause
Hey, can I pose a question? Can I pose a question to you right quick, my man?
Man, I'm here all night. What's up?
if Errol Spence is the cash cow with a welterweight division, right? Why was Terrence paid more than him in his last 3 fights?
Oh, you don't want to talk about that. Oh, because Errol is on pay-per-views, but his pay-per-views only doing 300,000. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones sold more than that, homie. Jake Paul outsells Errol Spence.
They've been dropping, bro.
Logan Paul outsells Errol Spence. KSI outsells Errol Spence. Y'all better relax. They don't want the truth, but they're going to get this truth. Shout out to Ellie Setback. Reporting. It's my guy. Let's talk this.
That's little man right there. The little man right there. You know what I'm saying? Terrence, will you guys have a fight? Yeah, we'll fight. You too small. You with Errol? You know how much I weigh. Fat, nigga. That's what you is. I'm not fat. Fat. I'm not fat, muscle. That's fat. It don't matter. Yeah. It don't matter. Grab it again, son. Grab it again. I look at the way in, though. Grab it again.
Ooh. See,
grab it again, son.
He said, grab it again, son. Ain't nothing there. He said, how I look at the weigh-in. Now, the dude in the Gucci hoodie is going to make Errol real mad. And Errol going to step to him. And Bud he's going to be like, Errol going to be like, control your niggas. Control your niggas.
Go ahead, nigga. Get your nigga.
Soft. He's soft, dude. He's soft.
You know how much I weigh. Fat, nigga. That's what you is. I'm not fat. Fat. I'm not fat, muscle. That's fat. It don't matter. Yeah. It don't matter.
Grab it
again, son. Grab it again. I look at the weigh-in, though. Grab it again. I look at the weigh-in. We talking about now. I look at the weigh-in, but you talking about how big it is. It's fat. Grab that. I look at the weigh-in. Yeah. I guarantee I'm going to crush you.
Like, right. Did y'all see that? And Errol looks at the camera like, got me. He said, how I look at the weigh-in, though.
Yeah, look at the weigh-in, though. Oh,
how I look at the weigh-in, though. How I look at the weigh-in, though.
Terrence keep himself in shape, bro. He don't get out of shape.
He said, what's big fishes or man, nigga, please. Yo, this motherfucker got y'all thinking it's cool to call y'allself fish out here. How about that? What happened to being the king of the jungle, being a lion, stumping through like a gorilla or an elephant? Y'all motherfuckers want to be koi fish, guppies. He didn't say a piranha neither. He just said, I'm the big fish. Nigga, please. Look at him looking at the camera like he caught me because he said, how I look at the weigh-in. How do I look at the weigh-in, though?
We ain't talking about the weigh-in, bro. We're right here. It don't matter. We're right here.
Because you grabbed me. I grabbed on you and I grabbed a chunk of fat, talking about how big you are. And then you want to grab on me, and then ain't nothing to grab but a hoodie. Ain't nothing to grab but a hoodie. Hard body, guard body. Can't fuck with me, homie. Can't fuck with me. Can't fuck with me.
All right, let me ask you a question. Don't try to go to the body. Don't try that little. Don't try that.
Now he want to keep stepping. Now he mad at the little homie in the background. Why you mad? Your homie's been yapping the whole time. You want to pick on the little homie in the Gucci? Nah.
Now Terrence right in front of you, bro. He right there. Deal with
right in front of you.
Terrence right in front of your face. He right in front of your face.
Talking to you. You distracted. He looked at the camera, then looked back and want to get at the little homie. Little nigga too. He little because they all little. These niggas like 5'8", 5'7", you know what I'm saying, 5'9". They average size dude. So this guy right here got to be real short. He like 5'5", 5'6". You know what I'm saying?
Something like that. Yeah.
You
see small. He's small, right?
Right, because Bud is 5'7", 5'8". Spence 5'9".
Yeah, Bud's 5'7". No, Bud's 5'8". He 5'8".
And Spence 5'9".
5'9".
This dude right here, it got to be like 5'6", 5'5".
Yeah.
And he just smiling, having a good time. Spence want to check him.
So you talking about that?
But you talking about how big it's fat. But how like grab that. How like the weigh-in? Yeah. I guarantee I'm gonna crush you. Grab that. All right, let me ask you a question. Grab that. Don't try to go to the body.
All he said was nah, bruh. Like nah,
nah.
And he like, why you talking from the side, bruh? Why you talking? That's what he do in the fights. He want to bully people. Goldfish. Thank you, Transcendent Sports. Goldfish. Y'all name me. Tell me what big fish Errol Spence is. I call him dolphin meat. Flip over here. 1 minute he want to fight, next minute he don't. You don't want to fight Thurman. You beat Spence. You beat Porter. What you want next? You gonna go past Crawford and want to fight Ugas? Damn, you really taking the easy route. You are easy route Earl. I call him E and J, homie, because that's probably what he's sipping. He on that E and J. That's what he is. He on that E and J. He a drunk up here talking this tough talk to a fucking 6-time champ. What the fuck is he on?
Don't try that, Lord. Don't try that.
You got nothing to do with this. You got nothing to do with this.
Don't try that.
You got nothing to do with this.
Hey, look. Tell him
no
do that, Lord.
You talking too much.
No sidebar. No sidebar. No sidebar. Nigga, you doing a sidebar when you do that. Shut the fuck up. Errol is deflecting. He shook. He shook right here. He shook, bro.
He wouldn't expect the bud to run up on him. He wasn't expecting bud to run up on him.
Bro, he talking past the nigga in front of you, talking to a nigga behind you, who all he said was, nah, you ain't gonna squash him. Nah. Like, hold up, why you from the side? What? Errol definitely ain't street, because he distracted. That's how you get slept by the nigga in front of you. When you get distracted looking at the sidelines, talking to the little homies, the OG in front of you, dressed in all black. People said this was Ken and Raul. Nah. Errol in here looking like Chung Lee. Shane 2 songs, switching up on me. Bunch of kicking. Get out of here, nigga.
Tell him do that, Lord.
You talking too much, man. You talking too much, bro. Okay, we tell them around. Ain't nobody talk from the side. Why you gotta talk? Ain't nobody talk from the side. Why you gotta talk?
Well, talk to me.
Talk to me, nigga.
Tell your nigga to be quiet.
Talk to me.
Tell your nigga to be quiet.
Talk to me.
Tell your nigga to be quiet.
See, look, like you trying to make me.
Talk to me.
Come on, bro. And he gonna keep going. Control your niggas. Control your niggas. He's scared. He ain't comfortable in this environment right now. This ain't his element, bro. This ain't his element, bro. He ain't no dice game shooting ass nigga. He ain't no nigga hanging out in the trap doing that shit. He's shook right now. He out of his element, homie. He's out of his element, and that's why he's so worried about the homeboy more than he worried about the nigga in front of him. Because he want to play and just talk tough for the bots and shit. He thinking shit might get serious. I don't want shit to get serious. I don't want shit to get serious. I just want to play around for the camera, for Ellie. I want to play for Ellie Setback and Kiss Yellow Beezy. Let's go.
Tell your nigga to be quiet.
But keep telling them, bro, you talking to me.
Don't try that.
You got nothing to do with it.
Hey, look.
Talking too much.
Tell him do that, Lord.
You talking too much, man.
You like, hey man, you talking to me.
You talking to me. I'm right for you, dude.
Look at that intense eye contact right there. You see how he looking at him. Bud knew he had him that night. And Bud saw what I saw. Anybody who ever been into some shit like this, you know when you looking in the eyes of an inferior opponent, you know when they don't fucking want it with you, bro. You can see it in their fucking eyes. And that's what Bud is looking at right here. He piercing through his soul and he see this nigga don't really want it with him, homie. He saw it that day. And that's why he been bullying him and been picking on him. And then got to the point where he realized, well, the fanboys want me to leave him alone. Look at that eyes, Brand. That man's serious, bro. And he keep talking to a nigga but standing behind me. Nigga, you know where the fuck you at? Nigga, this ain't no play.
Mark, I've always believed that Terrence had Errol's number. Always.
He got his number that day, and it has been on speed dial ever since. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Bro, okay, we tell them around. Ain't nobody talk from the side.
But you talking to me.
Look at him. He keep looking at him. You see that intense eye contact? He's not blinking, bro. He's like, but you talking to me. And I'm going to snuff you if you touch him. Or if you look. That's when he start looking at him like, hold up. Nigga, you, I got you. You don't want it. And he going to keep going. Control your niggas. Nah, my niggas are wolves, homie. We all eat and we all kill. What you talking about? Control my niggas.
We got wolves. What you got on your side?
Talking about control my niggas. You got Kerr. You got Kerr in your pack, homie.
Ain't nobody talking from the side. Why you got to talk?
Talk to me.
It don't matter.
Talk to him.
Tell your nigga to be quiet.
Talk to me.
Tell your nigga to be quiet.
Talk to me.
Tell your nigga to be
Talk
quiet.
to me.
Tell your nigga to be
All right,
quiet.
now you talking to me.
He said, now you talking to me. You see how Bud did that? He said, now you talking to me. Let's
go.
go.
Don't think that I wish Bud would have said type of like, what? What you gonna do if I don't? What you gonna do if I don't?
Oh, don't say that because you know that's my go-to, right? Or what? Or what?
Or what? Yeah,
That's
exactly.
my
Or
go-to,
what? Or
homie.
what? What you gonna do?
I
What
go
you
to
gonna
the
do?
or what? Because I'll be like,
What you gonna do?
especially if I know I got that goddamn it on. Hold up. Don't let me play. I'll be like, or what? What's the next move, homie? Because and by the time I do that, homie, it's already on. I'm gonna pop you, man. Let me be quiet, bro. If I indict myself,
Go
up
ahead.
here.
Go ahead.
But I ain't playing no
Continue.
games with nobody about my freedom or my safety. And I live in a stand your ground state. I do not have to run away from you, homie. I'm gonna be right here with my gun license when the cops get here. I'm gonna put.
Where you at, Florida? You in Florida?
I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay. Oh, this was okay.
Yeah, nigga. Right to carry. I ain't got to show you neither. It's closed carry or open. My shit concealed. We got one gun license. If you can get a gun license, that means you can show it or you can hide it. You don't have to get another license in Georgia just to hide it. Nah, nigga. You did the same FBI check. So what?
Let's speak on it, man. Tell him. Speak on it.
It's some real shit. Yeah. And we got reciprocity damn near everywhere. Everywhere I'm trying to go, I put my shit on the plane with me, homie. Put it right on the plane in the box. Let's go. And when I get there, I'm good. I'm legal. I'm toting in your state. Let's go.
Hey, yo, nigga, back to what we was talking about. Try that body shot shit. Stop. Easy. Don't stop you. Easy. That shit gonna be easy work. I promise you. I'm solid as a rock. Knock you out, bro.
On
you getting hurt.
Look at him looking away. Look at him looking away.
Turning away.
Not even talking to him while he ain't even looking to him. Yeah. Terrence in his face, Terrence in his grill this whole time. Errol looking away.
Now you talking to me. And as soon as he say, now you talking to me, he gonna start looking away.
Tell your nigga back to what we was talking about. Try that body shot shit. Stop you. Easy. Don't stop you. Easy. That shit gonna be easy work. I promise you. I'm solid as a rock. Knock you out, bro. You getting hurt. That's fact. You got hurt by getting pulled. You got hurt by getting pulled. Yeah. You got hurt by Ocampo.
Got hurt by Ocampo.
Mark, let me ask you something. How many times did Terrence look away from him?
Look at his eyes now. Look at his eyes now.
But no. But how many times did Terrence look away? How many times did he look away?
I don't know. We can count them, but he might have glanced away right here.
I don't count one.
He might glance away to see what the fuck is Errol looking at.
Tell your nigga to be quiet. Tell your nigga to be quiet. All right, now you talking to me. Tell your nigga to be quiet. Back to what we were talking about. Try that body shot.
Spence bro. Spence bro.
That shit gonna be easy.
And then he looks away. And then he back on. He step and Bud step up, look, half step over to the left. Stay right here.
Getting hurt. That's fact. You got hurt by getting pulled. You got hurt by getting pulled. Yeah. You got hurt by Ocampo. You got hurt by Ocampo. I got hurt by Ocampo. And you got hurt by Kelbrook. And you got hurt by Kelbrook. When? We seen you get wobbly, like. We seen you get wobbly.
Then what?
We seen you after that. It don't matter. After that. Wait till I hit you. Sorry.
Terrence said, wait till I hit you.
You.
We seen you. After that. It don't matter. After that. Wait till I hit you.
Sorry. You gonna look like Benavidez. You.
Yeah, one leg.
You gonna look like
one leg. Yeah, one leg.
I'm gonna make you do stanky leg.
Niggas been saying that line ever since. He said, I'll make him up. And y'all hate Bud Crawford. They had to put it. Look at them butters. Look at him. He ready to stump.
What you want to bet on it?
What you want to bet on?
You can bet 100,000 on that.
Let's bet $1 million.
Bet $1 million.
You get that money, nigga. Bet $1 million.
You gonna look like
one leg. Yeah, one leg.
He don't want to shake his hand. He don't want to shake his hand.
What you want to bet on it?
What you want to bet on?
You can bet 100,000 on that.
Let's bet $1 million.
Easy.
Let's bet $1 million. You getting that money, right?
Easy. Let's bet $1 million easy.
Do it.
There it goes. We're talking crazy.
And never fought
Hey.
Y'all ready to move?
Hey, this nigga still.
Can I get a picture with y'all? You can't get a picture of both.
This nigga still owe me a one-on-one.
He said, nah, you can't get a picture with both of us. Why not, Spence?
Well, how come, man? What's the problem? What's up,
Asshole. Why not? That dude paid a lot of money to be in that place at that time. He just happened to be lucked up. And he an old man too. Let him take that moment, man. Nah, you can't get a picture with both of us.
I know you good, y'all. You can't get a picture. Fucking man.
Asshole, man.
You can't get a picture of both of us.
But everybody holding the camera got a picture with both of y'all right now.
You know.
You on the, come on, bro. I got a picture of you right now.
One-on-one.
He still owe me my one-on-one.
Bob, we're making a fight happen. Can I get 10%?
No. First of all, Bob said he said Al on his this. So how you gonna make the fight happen? Al on his this. He said Al designed his
this. He playing semantics, bro. Come on. Look at Bud. Look at Bud eyes. Look at Bud like this nigga don't want to fucking fight.
Right. He don't want. He
Look
don't
at
want
Bud
it.
eyes. This nigga
He
don't want
the
to
smoke.
fucking.
He don't want that smoke. He don't want that
B.
smoke.
I'm tired of these guys protecting their favorite fighters. That's what's going on, 817. Nah, it ain't no Bud Justice League. Your boy don't want the smoke. Your boy up here, Bud in his face. He talking to a 5'5", 5'6" dude standing behind Bud Crawford. Why you talking? Control yourself from the sidelines. Control your niggas. Why you talking to him? Why you talking to him? I'm in front of you. Talk to me. Talk to me.
That's
okay, now you talking to me.
That ain't nothing but insecurity. That ain't nothing but insecurity.
Man, y'all niggas tripping. Y'all niggas know what time it is when y'all see Bud Crawford. That's why y'all protecting him. Your own boy said take the easy route. He said he the big fish. So if the fight ain't happening, you got to blame the big fish. Koi fish, guppy,
he the cash
dolphin
cow,
meat.
ain't he?
Cash cow doing 300,000 buys. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones got off the couch. Did 3 times that almost. Fuck you talking about? He ain't no cash cow. If so, that cow got E&J and Hennessy coming out the titties, nigga. That's what he on.
What? You said in an article. You said Al doesn't exist. You said Sam made up a fictional character of Al Heyman. You said Al doesn't exist. Have you talked to Al Heyman? I talked to Al. I met Al Heyman. I met Al Heyman. I met Al Heyman. I know. Personally. So what do you say? Can we get both of them in the ring?
But
Can we get both of them in the ring? He said, I'm fighting Mike.
Look at Bud, dead serious. Like, what'd he say? What'd he say? Because I want this fight, nigga. Bud serious. He ain't on no joke. Did y'all see that? Look at who's joking. He was like, Al Heyman don't exist. We all know Al Heyman exists. That's Spence playing games, and y'all protect him. Look at Bud. He's locked in on him. He still ain't looking away. He looking at the op in front of him. Little Red Riding Hood. E&J. Errol Suspense. I like to call him Suspense because he had suspect and he full of unsuspenseful fights. Every time. Got one question for you. One question for you. Nah, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to 817 in the chat. 817. 817, you still there? Got a question for you. Is this your king?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend.
And sugar from Yellow Beezy. Y'all better leave me alone. I'm deadly with this motherfucker. I'm surgical with this shit, nigga.
I met Al Heyman.
I know.
Person.
So what do you say?
Can we get both of them in the ring? Can we get both of them in the ring? He said, I'm fighting Mikey. Then I might fight Sean Porter, Keith Thurman.
So he didn't mention Terrence.
He didn't.
And look, y'all heard that, right? That's coming out your God. See, and look, y'all make me sound like I hate Errol Spence, but y'all act like this didn't happen.
Like they want to act like Deontay Wilder twerking didn't happen.
Come on, bro. At the end of the day, man, this shit right here. I'm looking at the chat. My bad. Pardon me. I'm reading the chat. He said surgical death. He said, yo, King kissing. No, my G. No. No. See, that sound good in the chat, but put that on the screen. Put that on the screen. Can you show me this? Cause that sound cute. Nice reply, but it's not built on fact. It's built on your hate. And the truth will always rise to the top. Because at the end of the day, one thing you can't deny, 2 things for certain, is this happened.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, serious. Hey, serious. My brother. She said, don't kiss him. My brother.
Tear of the bump. You see how he was holding his wrist? Like you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Look how you on the wrist.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? His girlfriend. Nigga gay now. My brother, man. Hey, serious. Hey, serious. My brother.
Ain't that serious. He drunk, bro.
Yeah, this is after he had was this after he had the car crash?
Yes. If this was Bud Crawford, y'all wouldn't have let this shit go. Y'all wouldn't have let this shit go. This was after this was after the car crash. Come on, man. Stop protecting them, bro. Just tell the truth.
If Bud went to distance with Danny Garcia, they be trashing that.
Or Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, both of them, both Garcias.
Little Mikey. Yeah, D-Ray said drop that heat on them. D-Ray, I'll keep my foot on their neck. They lying, bro. They lying. It's a lot of fanboy shit. Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. This video happened. If this was anybody else, other than, and I get it, you don't like Bob Arum because he's the white man. I get it, homie. You want to root for Al Heyman and PBC because he's the black guy and you're black. I get it. I'm with you. I love you. You my brother. But that ain't got shit to do with these two fighters. You know, some of your favorite black fighters fought for Al Heyman too. Let's start. We can start and start with Ali, right? He fought for Bob Arum at one point in his career. It's okay. You ain't got to hate him. You ain't got to like him or love him. But don't try to act like anybody who fighting for him ain't shit. He always getting the gold medalist or the silver. Y'all love Shakur Stevenson, though. Same people saying Haney need to fight T.O., saying Bud ain't fought shit and shouldn't deserve the Spence fight. Y'all gonna keep discrediting wins. Everybody is somebody's leftovers unless they undefeated. And if they undefeated, you're gonna say they ain't proven. He ain't fought nobody. Nigga, please.
I just got called up. Oh, he got his number.
Well, let me
tell you.
I
ain't got no offers for y'all.
The smartest thing you can do is to stay away from Terrence. That's the smartest thing.
You're a legendary promoter. I like that. Legendary promoter. I like that. I like that. You're best in the business. I like that.
Been around this long.
You're a legendary promoter. I like that.
So he know fight.
I like that.
He like you
already
though.
know. I know he like me.
He like you
He
though.
trying to sign me.
Yeah, he like you.
Why not? He trying to sign me.
Bob, how big is this fight if it happens?
We don't know. We're all friends. We're in business. We're all fraternity brothers because this is our business.
Two of the best in the business?
Right.
We brothers.
Absolutely. Two of the best.
You know what I'm doing to him.
No, you don't.
He know in his mind. He know.
Watch when I stop him. Watch when I stop him.
Stop that. Because he kept saying stop that. Like now he's trying to make the beginning, but a couple months ago he said what he say? It's gonna happen end of 2019. Did you not say that? Did you not say that?
This is what I'm saying.
I read it all.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I read it all too. Terrence Crawford, wait till he get a belt.
What?
He ain't did nothing in the welterweight today.
What?
When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there.
Bruh.
Now y'all want to say, oh, I ain't fought nobody, but I got a belt now, so
Okay. Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to easy road?
Stop right there.
Sean Porter out.
He just said, "Why? Come on!"
Why wouldn't I?
There you go. There you have it. He said Sean Porter got a. He said he didn't deny it. First he said first y'all said I got to get a belt. I got a belt, and then he said, "Well, Sean Porter got a belt. Why would I not take the easy route and knock Sean Porter out?"
Hey Mark, let me tell you something. Yeah, let me tell you something right quick. You listen. All right.
Go ahead, man.
Let me just ask you, who you got in the Bud Porter fight? Who you got?
Do I gotta say it?
No, you ain't got to say it. I
Say
already
it?
know.
Are
No,
you fucking kidding me? Sean Porter has zero tactical advantages. I got a video on the channel, homie. Bro,
I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
No. Look, have you seen the video I did on the channel though? It's called It's a short video. It's about 8 minutes. It's called Top 10 Reasons Terrence Crawford beat Sean Porter. Actually, I made that list back when I saw this. And I started tweaking and playing around with the list. And then once I realized that wasn't gonna happen, I was like, oh, this same list kind of fits for Errol Spence, but I got to change a couple things. But this is why I came up with that phrase, #BBE. Bud beats everybody at 147. He just got too many tools in the toolbox.
But let me
his
tell you,
dedication. Look, how about this? Boots is more of a challenge for him than Spence because Spence don't live a clean boxing life. He's been struggling to make the weight.
Somebody's going to get him. I'm telling you. I mean, Spencer is not that far away from taking an L. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? When he gets back in the ring, it's gonna happen soon. But I mean, just one thing I just wanted to say. I mean, I'm making a prediction. I'm gonna say it right here now on this channel. If Bud, Bud when Bud beats Porter, and if he even stops him, gives him his first stoppage loss, you know what's gonna happen, right? He's not gonna get no credit.
Bro, hold up, slow down. I'm glad you said that because that was the second part of the topic of the video. It was supposed to say Bud Crawford beats Terrence beat Sean Porter, but he won't get his credit. The top 10 reasons why Bud Crawford beats Errol Spence, but won't get credit. Because they're gonna say he was weight drained, he been at the weight too long. Same thing Bud about to say now. They've been at the weight too long, he was battle tested. Some would say he was shot, he was a shot fighter. Up. Yeah.
They said they said the same shit when Crawford beat Brook in 4 rounds. Oh, he was weight drained. He was never the same after the Spence and Golovkin fights. He was this, he was that. All of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And look, it's not the bug, it's the feature. It's baked into the cake, man. You can't take it out. And look, every fighter who's great has this problem. I heard people say Ali when he fought people and how he fought them. I've heard it about what's the guy? Roy Jones, Larry Holmes. I've heard it about Mike Tyson. He ain't fought nobody. Floyd Mayweather, he ain't fought nobody. You can't make this shit up. And you guys are missing greatness, and you're gonna let greatness pass you by, sitting around hating, listening to your favorite fucking YouTuber.
I mean, and it does. What also doesn't help the problem is like they eat up these excuses that the fighters make, and they just run with this shit, even though it doesn't make any sense.
Right? Where's the pressure for everybody trying to pressure Charlo? I mean, trying to tell Canelo he need to drop down in weight and fight Charlo at 60. But where is the pressure for Charlo to fight the motherfuckers in your division like Andre?
Oh my God, tell him,
like,
bro.
Come on, bro. Like y'all, that's when you show your fanboyism to me, and I start losing respect for you, homie. Start losing respect for you. Start losing respect for your channel.
Ain't no reason why Charlo shouldn't fight Andre, man. That fight is right there. It's been there for 2 years.
You protecting your favorite fighter, bro. You don't even want to see the best fight the best. You don't even want to see unification. You don't want to see undisputed. You just sitting around you want to see the person that look like you win all the time. And that's some bullshit. Or the person that's with your favorite promotional company. That's some bullshit, man. Some bullshit. And I don't respect that, homie. I don't respect it, don't like it. And it is what it is. I ain't here to make it. I ain't here to make friends all the time. I'm gonna try to do my job, and I'm gonna try to tell y'all the truth. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna be the first one to say I apologize. I misspoke. I made a mistake. How do I fix it? So on and so forth. But this right here, this bullshit got to stop, yo. Where's the pressure? Where's the pressure? Where's the pressure from all your favorite content creators? Charlo, you must fight Andre. You would have been. Hey, look, you want to go up? Hey, look, yeah. You got to do that. You got to put that pressure on them. That same public pressure. And you show your bias when you start picking Sean Porter by knockout against Terrence Crawford. Are you fucking insane, nigga? Somebody put some drugs in your drugs. When Sean Porter last knockout was by headbutt versus Birdo. Nigga, please stop playing with me, man. I'm surgical with this shit. Because I'm telling you the truth. And you can't expose somebody once they don't told you the truth. Yeah, I knew I was hold on. I knew I was gonna hit a nerve. I knew I hit a nerve. If I just keep telling the truth, somebody gonna be like, I've had all I could stands and me can't stands no more. Go ahead, 817. You got the floor. What's your name? Where you calling from, bro? Unmute your mic, 817.
Nah, it's your show, so you gonna line the shit up the way you want it to. I feel you, you know what I'm saying? You gonna make your argument now.
Hey, but look, my brother, it's always open though. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna make
I ain't never told nobody they can't call in, or I ain't blocked nobody. I didn't take no wrenches away or none of that. I love it. I'm here for it. Go ahead. You got the floor. You want me to put the clock on for you or what? Because you keep muting your mic. You got the floor. Unmute yourself. There you go.
Oh, my fault. I thought you was talking about the other brother. Okay,
nah, it's all good. I'm just getting
I was talking to 817. I was telling 817 because he just beamed in and he got some shit to say. He disagrees with your man Mark Nash. That's why he says your show, you're gonna do your thing. Yeah, I'm gonna do my thing, but I'm always open to hearing another side. I'm objective. I can be swayed, but you talking about Sean Porter knocking out Terrence Crawford, my G, I just don't see it. And if so, he gonna shock the world. And I'm gonna be the first one to give him all his credit. And I'm gonna point out everything. and I'm gonna point out everything Bud Crawford did wrong. But nah, homie, Sean Porter ain't out here stopping shit like that. What y'all talking about? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Not you. I'm waiting for 817. 817 beamed in, but he ain't talking to me. Go ahead. I'm trying to set the table for him. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say was this. I mean, what about Earl is shook? I don't understand how he shook when it comes to Jerron. I mean, he was the first person to acknowledge Jerron. You got Thurman acting like he don't even know who Jerron is. Earl was the first one to recognize him and say that he might be an opponent. So I don't see him being shook. And when you talking about Bud came to Dallas and said he didn't want to fight. So whatever you got to say, however you want to back partner up, we done heard out of Bud mouth that he don't want to fight. He done made all kinds of excuses why he don't want to fight, because he passed it, because he don't need that. But every time somebody mentions his name, you gotta mention the Earl name to beat somebody. So it's all good. I know this a Bud channel.
No, it's not. No. Hold up. No, don't say that. Don't say that.
And you can be comfortable here. I'm just saying, the shock title and shit that you put up here for clicks or whatever is whack. Because that nigga ain't shook. What the fuck make him shook? You think he shook?
Mark, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just like, damn, how moist was that? Like, he didn't even want to have a conversation.
That was out of pocket. He just
No, it ain't out of pocket. I'm just like, 817 knows how I get down. Like, I ain't gonna block you or time you out. You can speak your piece. Let's have a conversation.
Did he just jump off? Did he get off?
Yes, he said what he said and hung up. Like, but that's okay too. 781, you got the gun. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Boston. Name's Dante.
But hey, look, you ain't from Boston, are you, Dante?
Huh?
You're not from Boston though, are you?
I'm from Boston.
Really? I usually hear people say Boston. I used to be in the Army, and I had a first sergeant. She had this, and everybody I know from Boston, even the black guys that called the show from Boston, like D. Hodges, people think they white guys.
I'm from Boston. I lived in North Carolina for like
there you go
13 years.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. That's what's up. Hence the name Mark Nash. I know a lot about North Carolina, and I was stationed at Fayetteville and Fort Bragg for a while. But go ahead. I appreciate you talking to me, Dante, from Boston. You got the floor.
Now, I was gonna say that I agree with the Terrence Crawford in the Errol Spence fight, but I do think Errol would beat Ennis easy.
Interesting.
I mean, he'll just make it a dog fight.
Even after after this long layoff and the eye injury, you think you could beat him easy like that?
I mean, I don't think it'll be. I'm just saying, I think it'll be like a dog. Like he's gonna bring the dog out of Errol, like because Ennis is gonna be over there trying to outpoint him and shit, but Errol's just gonna be going to this body, roughing him up. You seen them fight with Jerron and Gary Antoine Russell in the Olympics, and Antoine was beating this motherfucker's ass.
Beating who ass?
Jerron.
Oh yeah. It's a clip out there. Yeah, I saw that.
How long ago was that?
Amateur, like 3 times.
Yeah. But amateur style is different from the pro style. We got to respect that.
Yeah, but I see weakness in I see how Errol can beat him.
Okay. What are those?
Yeah. Pressure.
You don't think Boots can take the pressure?
No, I don't think he'll take his pressure. If Antoine can do that, I don't think.
No. That's not. But this is now though. This is a bigger.
Yeah, I know it's now. Though. But
and it's a guy who got a broken face from a car accident, and had a lot of facial like Errol Spence. I don't want to put the picture up again, but I seen his face after that car accident never looked like that after the fight. That's why I always ask the Errol Spence fans. I'm like, how many fights do you think that car accident took off his career? You can't say none. Right. Nah, that's at least 2-3 fights, maybe 4-5. Look at his face.
Nah, you're right.
Nigga was looking like Emmett Till on this motherfucker, Holmes. Emmett Till. If he's still the same, respectfully.
If he's still the same, Errol Spence, I will pick him over Boots. I'll put money on that.
I would agree with that myself. I agree with that assessment, but I don't think he is.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm here. The caller can't hear. Panel. Caller can't hear you. The caller only talk to me. You can hear the caller, but you can't talk to the caller. Yeah. I got to say it like that because the panel be arguing with the callers. I'm like, no, the caller called to talk to me. They didn't call to talk to y'all, and if so, y'all just got to listen. But y'all can't argue with the caller. And I'm just sitting here. No.
My bad.
They came to call.
What they going ham on me right now?
No. He ain't going ham on you. He just asked. But yeah, go ahead. Land your plane though. It's all love.
No, that's all I wanted to say, bro. Appreciate you for having me on and shit.
Man, look, man, it's all love, homie. It ain't my show, it's y'all show. If without y'all, I'm just in here talking to myself, ranting at the screen, man. I appreciate all of y'all, and we almost at 3K, man. We just hit 1 year this month, man. October was our birthday month. We hit almost 3,000 people in less than a year. So the show is growing at a rapid pace. Every day we meet new people just like you, bro. So you are not alone. So fuck with me, man. Look, I post a lot of people in my community tab. Check out some of these people. Some people you're gonna like, some people you're not gonna like. Look, you do not have to support them thinking you supporting Martinez. You get what I'm saying? Some people, but I might like one of their videos, or I put it up just because it's anti to what I'm saying, and I'm probably about to cook that shit tonight. You get what I'm saying? But I just like to support the creators, man. I like the people consistency, even if we disagree. So we don't have to.
I got another question for you though.
Man, fuck it.
Who do you think?
Let's go. And I'm gonna get back to Alex.
All right. What do you think about what's his name? Blair Cobb is calling out.
God, we supposed to talk about that tonight too. We did a pre-talk about that earlier, and I told people, I said Blair the Flair needs to be careful. And I ain't talk and I'm saying Blair the Flair need to be careful because you can't be out here telling people you sound to Golden Boy, calling out Boots Ennis, and you wearing a fishnet shirt.
Silence.
Nigga, please hold it. Hey, look, and this to Blair the Flair. I like you, homie, but take this right here. No disrespect, respectfully, of course. Hold this. Keep it near to your heart. Keep it right beside that fishnet shirt that you burn and throw away forever.
You think he's trying to cash out?
Who, Blair the Flair? No, he clout chasing.
Yeah.
No, he trying to clout out. He ain't cashing out. Boots ain't about to fight him. I met Bozy Ennis. Bozy Ennis ain't going backwards. Blair the Flair's going backwards. They plateauing out with shit like Delorme. That gave Boots no.
I think he's trying to get a big payday before he retires because he's like 31 now.
Who, Blair the Flair?
Yeah.
My G, he ain't about to get it off Boots Ennis though. Click the link, join the panel, man. If you want to get in. Let me get back to the panel though, because Alex can't hear you, and you're making good points, and I know Alex wants to engage with you as well. But click the link that's in the chat, and you can jump right on, and you can cook up with us and have a real good conversation, so we can all talk together instead of you and I. And I got Alex sitting on the sideline like my side bitch looking at my me having a baby shower with my real family.
I'll do that.
All right, it's all love. It's just jokes, man. Just jokes. All right. Go ahead, Alex. What you think about what the caller said, man? Dante.
I agree with his assessment that like if Spence is 100%, he'll beat Ennis. I fully believe that, but I don't think he is. I think he's compromised. I mean, he might be damaged goods if I'm being honest, because you said it perfectly. I don't know how many years that car accident shaved off his career. I just don't think he's the same fighter he was before it. And I don't think the Garcia fight was enough of a litmus test to kind of test where he is. I mean, if he fought, a live body like Ennis or Virgil Ortiz or even Crawford, we'll find out where he is.
Shit, he can fight old boy who beat Jamal James, and we'll find out where he is. What's his name?
Oh yeah, Butaev, right?
Butaev, yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Did he work the body on Jamal?
Oh, he whooped his ass. Oh, he whooped his ass, bro.
Jamal
Like,
James
oh,
had cuts on his nose, face, hairline, his shoulders, his chest. Oh my God, he was bleeding from everywhere. What's
He
next
lit
for
his ass
Jamal
up.
James? What's next
I
for
don't
Jamal
know, man.
James?
I have no clue. But shit, oh man.
Well, we know what's next
Oh,
for Buddha. How you say his name again? I got to learn the new
Butayev.
Butayev.
Butayev, I think.
Yeah, man, I'm
Butayev,
terrible with that, bro. I'm terrible. That's why I
Now,
keep
me
these
too. You ain't alone.
Bro, I be having note cards right here because you know the fans, they'll kill you, man. They'll think like you don't even know shit. I'm like, bro, I'm terrible, bro. That's why all of us got nicknames in my family and in my house. You know what I'm saying? I don't call my daughter by her full name. I call her Baby Nash, just like y'all. I like Baby Nash. But look, I'm looking at the guy right here. We do know what's next for him. He's fighting the winner of Stanionis. I said that right? Stanionis and Ugas.
Oh, yeah, that's correct.
He's fighting the winner of Stanionis and Ugas. That's major.
That's big.
That's major. And I like the fact that the WBA is saying too many belts, not enough champs. Because that's what we all had a problem with. And now that it's going down, it seems like the fans are like, nah. We should just do undisputed. We got to do undisputed. Man, y'all can't pick and choose when y'all want undisputed. And then the next show, y'all appeal calling the belt the French fry belt. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, too many belts, not enough champs. I get it. I want to see Ugas fight Spence too. But I am tired of all these extra belts. Now, they put themselves in a hole with this Michael Fox shit, robbing him, put the spotlight on everything that's going on. Like, hold up. One of the executives' wives is one of the judges for the fights. Yo, okay. They thought they can rob Michael Fox and the shit will go unnoticed. But it doesn't go unnoticed. Just like with my guy Shadow Ghost, he don't go unnoticed. Puro Sir Central. If you in the chat, that means you took a minute to subscribe and waited just to be in. So I appreciate that. So that means you part of it. He said,
Hey, Mark, I got to dip out for a couple minutes. But
God bless, man. Shit.
No, I'll still stay on, but I just got to mute myself for a couple minutes.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Mute your mic. It's all love. I respect that. Shadow Ghost, he said, Mark Nash, fire. No, you fire, homie. Salute. But yeah, man, I was just talking about the poll. I got a poll in the chat. Definitely, we got a fire poll in the chat, and we was cooking up this content, man, because it's a lot of hate for Terrence Bud Crawford, and people forget they got revisionist history sometimes that it was Bud that was walking out, saw Spence, and said, "Yo, what up, though?" Grabbed on him. He said, "That's fat." You know what he said? He said, "It don't matter though. It don't matter." What about that? He grabbed Bud. It won't no fat. He was like, "Well, what? How I look at the weigh-in though? How I look at the weigh-in? Control your niggas. Control the niggas that's behind you." Even though Bud standing right in his face, Bud Crawford right in his face. He want to talk to the little 5'6", 5'5" homie standing beside Bud Crawford. Man, we can't make this shit up. But y'all saying Bud ducking the smoke. Stop playing with me.
You want to?
They calling the big fish. I said that fish must be dolphin meat, homie. Must be tuna. Koi fish. Clownfish. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm trolling the Errol Spence fanboys. I trolled it. Like, he asked me why I put that in the title. The reason why I put that in the title, because my analytics told me I would get people like you in here, 817 Boxing. So yeah, it worked. Check the view count tomorrow morning when I end this live. It worked, but I ain't running from it. It is what it is, homie. It's just wordplay. Keyword search engine could do the same thing, but it's the truth. And I had another word. It was really for the fanboys, but I didn't want to bait y'all that hard. Actually, I'll put that up after I end the live. I'll put that back in to really get on y'all nerve. But yeah, it really started off with Errol Spence fanboys are shook. Yeah, because they mad that he said Errol Spence. Yo, I'm ranked number 3. Well, fuck it. I want Errol Spence because he called out everybody. Let's be clear, he did call out everybody. But when Jim Gray asked him, well, look, that's a lot of names. Who do you want? Can you narrow it down? You know what he said? Well, I'm ranked number 3 in the IBF. I want Errol Spence. Oh my God, you should have seen him crying. Oh my God, the fanboys went crazy. I started getting emails, text
What's up, Mark? I'm
messages.
back.
Yeah, I got you.
Sure.
I started getting emails and text messages left and right, and all of them was saying Martin Nash, Errol Spence, witness protection mode is in full effect. These boys crying out here. Hit them with the drop, Nash. Yeah.
Mark, can I ask you something right quick?
Cook that shit, man. Why not? I'm an open book, bro. If I want to answer, I want to answer.
Why you think they scared? Why you think they acted like that?
Because that's the biggest threat. It's the biggest threat. Any other fight, Errol Spence is the favorite. But the difference is the guys who rooting for and it ain't even about them rooting for Bud Crawford. They just want to see the best fight the best. They're not making no excuses. And they saying we want to see it. Let's see it.
I never play sides. Bud Spence, I don't care who wins. May the best man win.
I just want to
see a good ass fight.
But that other side is they saying he ain't fought nobody. You get what I'm saying? You shouldn't be saying that. Yeah. As a fan of boxing, you shouldn't be saying that. You should be saying, hell yeah, he a 6-time champion. Let's see it. Motherfucker got 6 titles under his belt, 2-time lineal, being undisputed. Hell yeah, he went overseas, got it out the mud, just like our boy went and got it out the mud. But you see that part I just said? Our boy. He comes from a small market, bro. He comes from Omaha, Nebraska. He ain't from big ass Dallas. Ain't no pro teams out of. Is it a pro team in Omaha? If so, never heard of it. It ain't no pro team in Dallas. That's what it is, bro. That's all it is. No more, no less. He got a bigger fan base because he's from a big city. He's the little kid from the big city who made it big in boxing out of Dallas. That's what it is, man. No more, no less. So they rooting for their guy. I get it. Ride with your guy. Ride for your guy, but don't ride the dick, homie. Pause. Never start dick riding. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
I find it funny also. Have you noticed how like all the PBC fighters who are asked who do you think is going to win Canelo Plant? They're all picking Plant.
Come on, bro. And if you go against the grain, you become Chris Colbert or something like that.
Is it? Yeah. They'll pull that shit on
Jamel Charlo. You went. Look. Jamel Charlo said how you felt about Wilder, and everybody turned on the Charlos.
Oh, he a race trader. He a race trader. All that bullshit. Come on, are you serious, dude? Everybody knows race ain't had nothing to do with that. Anybody of sound mind and common sense and thinking. On the real, I was kind of disgusted with when I heard that with the shit they were saying about him. I'm like, are they serious right now?
Errol,
like with this man,
you can see the screen too, though, right? Where you at?
That's it.
Yeah, Terry Smoot Jr. said Errol Spence is the 60-40 guy. He will give Bud 70-30 or 80-20 or whatever they give Bud. And man, me Asia Math, that's my guy. But him and I went back and forth because he was like, he said 60-40, Bud didn't take it. I said he also said 70-30 or I might 80-20 nigga. He's like, well, I don't know about that. I was like, well, yo, that shit is out there though.
You know, yeah, that really sealed. I believed he didn't want the fight before, but that just sealed it for me when he came out with that shit. It's like, yeah, he don't want the fight. He don't want the fight.
Bro, you gave Sean Porter 50-50 on. They both got $2 million, and then but they
$2 million apiece. But now you don't want to give that. Now you don't want to do. You don't want to do that with Bud. You don't want to do that with Bud though.
But then, granted, on the pay-per-view, he did 60-40. You know what I'm saying? But come on, homie. Like you out here telling the dude like what the person the split gonna be before we get started. Want to do flat fees with a nigga? Like you trying to handle negotiations in public with Bud?
Like, dude, you ain't a businessman, bro. You a fighter.
But there was a time when Bud was really pressing him, and EJ said, remember Bud came online. He said, "Yo, Errol Spence hit me up and blah blah blah. We talked, and you know what I'm saying, the fight gonna happen." And basically, Bud just chilled out, almost like Spence told him, "Yo, chill out. The fight gonna happen. But if you keep doing it that way, we ain't gonna get it." I'm paraphrasing. That's my version.
Yeah.
But that was the vibes, though. Niggas knew the vibes. I've been around this shit, man. Bro, everybody is protecting this kid, and I don't get it. I don't get it.
They don't want to see him. They don't want to see him lose.
Let's see the fight.
They don't want to see him lose.
Go over there.
They're okay with him riding this.
I'm sorry. No, keep cooking. Now I'll play this after that. Sorry.
No, sure. No, you good. I was just saying, like, they don't want to see him lose. They're okay with him riding this high, this high that he's just the best guy without taking on the best guys. I mean, it's the same thing with the PBC. They're trying to establish like they're champs, and I mean, the champions are like the best guys in the weight class without for them and not having to fight anybody else.
All these people who know boxing so well and they love boxing, then they telling me Caleb Plant supposed to go in there and beat Canelo, homie. Everything you know everything you know and love about boxing should not tell you like Caleb Plant is the underdog.
Mark,
he hasn't been on this level. Go ahead,
Mark,
bro.
And
I'm black, bro.
So am I.
It ain't got nothing to do with no white dude versus the Mexican dude, but the white dude signed to the black promotional company. My nigga, get the fuck out of here with that shit. This boxing, homie. You win or you lose.
Mark, my man, I'm black too, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but
they're gonna call me a coon for this, right?
Yeah, probably me too, but I don't give a shit.
Let me give him a graphic for it. You know, I stay prepared. Man, I do this content thing, man. I'm new in it. I'm a baby in the game on YouTube, baby. But oh my God, the truth, man. Oh, did I delete it? You know what? I think I deleted it because I didn't want that up here no more.
No, you good. I mean, just right quick. But my prediction, right quick. But my prediction is like, I'd be honestly surprised if Caleb makes it past the 8th round. I'm gonna say that now. I mean, if he makes it past the 8th, I'll be shocked.
Why?
No, I mean, what that just tells me that like I'll be shocked if Canelo doesn't, sleep him by then. That's all. I mean, okay, I guess he's a lot tougher than I thought. You know what I mean? But I don't see that happening. I mean, I expected Canelo to stop him mid rounds, maybe 6, 7, 8. So
go ahead. My guy Shadow Ghost just pulling. What up, Ghost?
Yo, man, what's going on?
What's going on, man? That boxing shit, man. What's popping, my G? I had to get at them Errol Spence fanboys. They trying to protect him since Boots Ennis called them out.
Bro, hey, yo, a lot of people sleep on Boots, man. I don't know why, bro. I don't know why. I don't know why. No, by the way, hold on,
Alex, let him cook because he just got here.
Yeah, I just got here, so I haven't seen anything that's been going on this show. So that's not towards anybody. I'm just saying in general. I'm a Boots fan. Like my favorite fighters is Colbert, Boots, and TP Lopez. So I mean, a lot of people. I was on another panel, and we were talking about Virgil and Boots, and I get it. I can see why. To me, that's a 50-50 fight. But I favor Boots in that. As far as Boots fighting these champions, bro, I want to see it, man. I like my eyes don't deceive me. You know what I mean? Like I see a guy that switched stances at will, got pop in both hands. Needs to probably work on his defense, but people say, "Hey, look at him. He takes a shot." Yeah, and what happened after he took that shot? He looked
at his corner.
No, yeah, but every time I've seen Boots get hit, he just take. I'm not saying that's a good thing because you're supposed to hit and not get hit, but I'm saying, it's all a bunch of what ifs until these guys fight.
Sometimes too, like Shane Mosley, these guys want to, like they need to hit, they need to get hit a little bit. Like Shane, remember, brother Nassim, rest in peace. He said, Shane Mosley before he went in the Pacquiao fight was like, well, I want to feel what he got a little bit before I do. He was like, wait, he ain't never been hit by you.
Yeah, he said what? Yeah. He said what? Like, why you want to do that? Why you want to do that?
Yeah. So yeah.
But as far as Canelo and Plant goes, I feel like Canelo is at a point in his career. I say this a lot. People get misunderstood. I feel like he's like Money Mayweather in a way, not as the way that he fights, but his mentality. Meaning, the first 4 rounds,
you're gonna find a way to win.
Right. I could see Plant winning the first 4 rounds, and that's because Canelo's trying to figure this guy out. He's looking at his footwork, he's looking at his combinations, he's looking at how he's throwing things. And I see like maybe the 4th or 5th round, he's gonna get caught with something. But Caleb got dog in him. I feel like where Saunders quit, I don't feel like Plant's gonna quit. But that could be his downfall too. When you got so much dog in you, that can get you beat down. But it's gonna be a good fight, man. I've been looking at the training camps and just looking at how they're both preparing for this fight. Obviously, Caleb is gonna try to use his size and his speed and his jab, and he definitely needs to do that.
Yeah, just let people know too. Again, man, you watching Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports. Look, man, we do not have to agree. I'm not here to try to sway your opinion in either way. I'm just here with a guy. I'm a guy with a microphone, and I want to voice my opinion. And I've been fortunate enough to grow the platform where I can let other people be heard too and help them grow their channel. We do not all agree on the panel. We are not monolithic thinkers. If everybody up here agreeing all the time, that's cool. But I love to hear other people speak about their objective opinion as well, and that's even cooler. So yeah. And as long as we keep it respectful, man, we could come back and do this shit another day. Shout out to Shadow Ghost. Shout out to my guy Alex. Let me get you guys' take on this right here. How do you guys see the this clip playing out? Because this shit, some of this shit didn't age well. When he said I could take the easy route, knock out Sean Porter, and
this is what I read it all too. Terrence Crawford, wait till he get a belt. Yeah, he ain't did nothing in the welterweight today. When he get a belt, you want to go over there. Keith Thurman want to go over there, and now y'all want to say, "Oh, I ain't fought nobody, but I got a belt now." So okay.
Sean Porter got a belt too.
So now
Sean Porter got a belt too. Sean Porter. So why am I go to the easy road and knock Sean Porter out?
And he did knock Sean Porter out. He didn't go the easy route. I mean, he did go the easy route, but he didn't knock Sean Porter. Now, when he says this, people always think, "Oh yeah, well he meant the easy way, like far as getting the fights made." But no, he said the easy way and knock him out. That's what he said. He thought he was gonna get a knockout.
Wait, Bob, what do you think of him and Mikey?
He said it wasn't gonna happen. He said don't believe it.
I think that's easy for him.
Bob called it. I think that's an easy fight. Didn't he say that? That's an easy fight. And Bob was right. Bob was right. Hate him all you want to, but it was an easy fight for Errol Spence. True or false? Am I lying? Am I a Bud Avenger? That was an easy fight for Errol Spence. Yeah. Wasn't it, Ghost?
Yeah. He outboxed Mikey.
So where the Bud fans at? Why am I
I'm surprised he didn't stop him.
But why am I a Bud Avenger?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
But why am I a Bud Avenger for pointing out this right here? Bob Arum said it, and it was true. And it did come to happen because Errol was like, he don't think it's gonna happen. But Bob was like, you know what? Bob's smart. He was like, you know what? I think Heyman will pull that off. And it would be an easy fight.
By the way, Bob, what do you think of him and Mikey?
He said it wasn't gonna happen. He said don't believe it.
I think that's easy for him.
Easy fight.
He said don't believe the fight gonna happen. That's what he said. He said don't believe it. The fight is not gonna happen.
I didn't believe Mikey was that stupid.
He gonna get paid.
See, he gonna get paid. He gonna get paid to get beat up. It's an easy fight. Errol knows that too.
I am the boogeyman.
What is next to Terrence?
I am the boogeyman. I am the boogeyman.
You can't be the boogeyman from chasing you.
Major quote.
Major quote.
No,
I am the boogeyman.
No, he can't be the boogeyman if I'm chasing him.
I'm the dog of the division. I'm the boogeyman.
You can't be the boogeyman if I'm chasing you.
Everyone know I'm that guy, man.
Watch when I stop.
Numbers don't lie, and I'm the number.
I'm that guy. You not the number guy.
Numbers don't lie.
You signed for 3.5 fight. I've been getting that.
Everybody got ESPN. You can do that. What? Everybody got ESPN. It don't matter.
Terry, who's a better basketball player?
Me. Anything about him is
don't start this shit. You can ask Bronner who the best basketball player.
And I killed him for the bread.
You can ask Bronner who the best basketball player.
He said, and I killed him for the bread. This nigga Bud is the ultimate. He's the ultimate competitor. I passed the mic though. The link is out there if you want to agree or disagree. But I want to get to that part when Bud says, "Watch when I stop him." Y'all gonna say he was weight dreams. He stayed at 147 too long, because that's what we about to get to.
You had Brown with the best. Hey, I asked all the money,
and I killed him for the bread. Easy work. He didn't want to play.
I killed him too. I killed him too.
He didn't want to play me one-on-one.
I play you one-on-one.
Fight at the Cowboy State.
Yeah, we
fight at the Cowboy State. Come and fight at you know what I mean? Come and fight at
$1 pack and 10,000. Come on.
No, we not.
I'm not going on.
Bob, this is good stuff. Hey, look,
we go to Vegas.
Hey, look.
We go to Vegas. We go neutral.
We go there. Vegas for New York.
And then when I stop him, say he's too small.
Hey, so when I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
On my life.
And he stayed at 147.
You will not stop.
Too long.
You will not stop. We go neutral.
go there. Vegas or New York.
And then when I stop him, they'll say he's too small.
Hey, so when I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
On my life.
And he stayed at 147
He would not
too
stop.
long.
He would not stop.
And we getting real close to that point when y'all gonna say he stayed at 147 too long.
Crazy. What you smoking on? Ask the man, hey, ask the man who the hardest been hit by.
Hey, look, every person that you name, ask him what I done did to him.
Ask who the hardest been hit by.
It don't matter. If you drop him and I drop him, what that mean? They both got dropped.
Ask who the hardest been hit by.
They don't
Nobody
know.
ever said you hit hard.
They don't know.
Nobody ever said
if
you
you
hit
drop
hard
him
like
and I drop somebody, they
Bro,
don't.
nobody ever said he hit hard like this. Ask anybody. Jamel talk. Anybody.
Ask anybody.
Excuse me, like 100.
Dude, you still ain't answered that question.
I hit like a heavyweight.
You still ain't answered that question.
Yo, I'm just saying this was the day when everything changed for me. This was the day when I realized Spence was not what I thought he was. With that, I digress. I pass the mic, open it back up to the panel. Alex is here. Shadow Ghost is here. The link is out there. If you want to call me, whether you agree or disagree, 678-381-1938. 678-381. Shadow Ghost,
my bad.
please let me
No,
say
yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna head out because I got to change my headphones.
Yeah, that's cool. You ain't even got to make an announcement for it. It's all love.
I'm just trying to be respectful. That's all. Though.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Yeah, you ain't even got to do it. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, whether you agree or disagree. Go ahead, Alex. You got the floor.
Yeah, I mean, you know my stance on that video. I mean, yeah, it's like same thing. It's like that. This just told me everything I needed to know about Spence and where he stands. You know what I mean? Whether or not he wants to fight.
And you don't think he want no smoke?
No, he don't.
I think he wants to fight, but I think he wants to. I think what he wanted to do. I don't even think he wanted to fight. I think he wanted the hype. He liked the idea of the fight. I think he was trying to save face, and the shit just blew up, and it kept blowing up. And it's like now saying he can't escape, because it's times when I see him in interviews, he looks annoyed he was looking annoyed by the Terrence Crawford shit. You get what I'm saying? He started looking annoyed by it. That's when I was like, oh man, maybe he don't want to fight.
I mean, the fight's right there. I mean, I don't see how hard it is to make. I mean, if you really want it, hey, go have the fight. I don't see what the big deal is. I mean, but then again, these PBC fighters, they're not their own bosses. They don't call the shots Al Heyman does. And maybe that's not what Al Heyman wanted. I mean, because I don't know if you remember this, because back late last year, well, I mean, when was this? I think it was September of last year, yeah. He said, Errol Spence said, I made it 147. Nobody controls what I do or say. But then after the Danny Garcia fight, he's at the press conference like, oh yeah, but it's up to my manager Al Heyman to to decide where I go from here. Wait a minute, I thought you were your own boss. And he's not the only PBC fighter to say this. You know what I mean?
Yo, let me address this in chat too. I agree with you too. But David said he said they should fight at 54K. Why we got to move up? Why they got to move up at? I don't. Why? No, they both at 47. Fight at 47.
So why would they have to do that?
He said Bud has to get Sean Porter first. That won't be an easy walk, my G. I promise you, it's gonna be easier than you think it is. Because I like Sean Porter, I respect him, but Sean Porter is not 100% focused on boxing anymore. Sean Porter gets uncomfortable when people ask him what he walking around and weighing right now. Why does he do that? Why is he uncomfortable with that? Because he probably ain't the weight he should be if he's fighting that welterweight. He doesn't like that question. He's on record of saying that, bro. That says something about the fighter, Davis. Sean Porter is not what you think he is. He lunges in with his head, though. Well, he drops his hands. He lunges in with his head.
Bro, Terrence is gonna have a field day. Terrence is gonna have a field day with that shit. Watch.
Lead left hooks, check right hooks, check left hooks, uppercuts, body shots. It's gonna be a massacre November the 20th. I promise you, dude. Well, I can't say I promise you, but that's what I believe. How about that? We got to see it. We got to see it. But I'm telling you, everything I know about boxing is telling me Sean Porter don't have no tactical advantage. This is his last hoorah. This is probably his last real big paycheck and his last big chance at a title anytime soon.
After this, that's it.
Yeah, anytime soon. If not, and he's already got an exit plan, hosting the Olympics, doing the Port Away podcast, working on PBC and Fox. Even when he's so locked into the podcast shit. You know what he does when they ask him for his analyst? That's gonna hurt his job shit too. He be like, "I'm gonna reserve my opinion for the Port Away podcast." Like, nigga, we hired you to give analytics. What you
Like,
mean you
you
gonna
gotta,
reserve your
you
opinion?
gotta do one or the other. You want to do your podcast, it's fine, but you got a commitment to us too.
Yeah, and the viewers like me who bought the pay-per-view or tuned in all night to watch this shit. Nah, I'm gonna save that part for the Port Away podcast, drop it on Tuesday. Nah, nigga. And then Keith Thurman cooked that shit. You know what I'm saying? Right, standing right beside you. Keith Thurman gonna slide right in like a dancer, homie, and get Sean Porter a job. Because Keith Thurman is good. And he beat these guys.
Yes, he did.
But
he's I think Thurman is I don't know. I don't think he's got it no more either. He ain't got it no more. He's semi-retired right now, and honestly, was he coming off 2.5 years since he had his fight with Pacquiao?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
Personally, I think you put him in there with Boots. Boots stops him.
Right, and everybody telling people, yes, Bud, sign the PBC, you'll get the big fights. Is Thurman getting the expense fight?
Thank you, Mark, for
Did
pointing that out. It's like,
Pacquiao
did Pacquiao
get the Mayweather fight that he came over there for? Because he came over there thinking he was gonna get Mayweather again,
and he didn't get him.
They're like, all I got to do is keep winning, get another belt. I got a belt. Nope. You know what I'm saying? It's over. Like, no, man. Like you.
So what? Like, AJ ain't got nothing to do with it. What's that mean? AJ got nothing to do with it.
So what now?
Davis, what he put up, the thing he put up. Porter's 34 and EJ or Spencer's 31. So.
But him and Bud the same age.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but Bud and Porter's 31. Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Their birthdays are 30 days apart. That's why.
Yeah.
I made this graphic because I was so excited about the fight, and I didn't see one of these tail of the tapes out here. You know, they usually have these tail of the tapes going on, so I just made one. I was like, "Fuck it, let me make one." I know how to do some graphics. All right, let's put it up here.
Damn, Sean has 35 fights. I thought he had less. Oh snaps. Okay.
Yeah,
35. Okay.
Yeah. Look at
that.
Look
at that. Look at that KO percentage, bro. Man, oh, dude.
Like, the fights are even. You get what I'm saying? The wins are not. But the fights are pretty even. But has more fights, more knockouts. Has more wins, of course. No losses, no draws. But the age is pretty same. The height is not that far apart. The reach is definitely a difference. But I put that birth dates instead of their age because instantly some people say, "Oh, well, Sean Porter's younger or Bud is old." It's a month, bro. Motherfuckers, a month. It's a month apart. Oh, hell yeah. Puro said Sean Porter actually said, bro, he said it on multiple, like he said it on like the last 2 joints he did where he was on PBC Fox shit. He said, "I'm gonna reserve that for the Port Away podcast." Look, he did the ESPN broadcast and where the PBC Fox at while he doing the ESPN broadcast to promote the fight. See what I'm saying? Even like that kind of shit right there. Like, I get it. Ride with your guys, but this ain't their pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? He's a company man. That's some company man shit when you do that. Did they pay you to wear the hat?
Thank you.
Like, they probably didn't pay him to wear the hat. He just did
company
that
man shit. That's like all the PBC fighters saying that. Oh, I think Plant will win the fight. That's company shit.
I don't even think they probably paid Sean Porter to wear that hat. Sean Porter just did that to let people know, hey, this wasn't my loyalty lie, but hey, these motherfuckers paying for the pay-per-view. Nigga, your people could have put the money up too. But it got stopped before it went to purse bid. Al Heyman said, Bob Arum said, I ain't losing another fight to purse bid. Fuck it. Let's do it. What he want, man? You know what I'm saying? It's a $10 million fight now.
I'm surprised that he put up that much, man, to be honest.
Yeah, that is wild. Yo, right. Puro, that is wild. Like, we tuning in. You the fucking boxer, yo. You a 2-time welterweight world champion, and you telling us, yo, I'm gonna reserve my opinion for the Porterweight podcast. And then Keith Thurman gets the mic and he gives his take and he kills it. Bodies the commentary. I was like, oh, Thurman about to get your job. Just like Andre Ward came right in and took fucking Timmy's job for the last big fight that they did. For the Wild and Fury. You get what I'm saying?
Oh shit. Yeah, I wonder why Tim wasn't there. That's why.
they took Andre Ward slid right in. But at the end of the day, man, he's been acting weird because he got to fight this dude. He gonna get paid nice for it though. But I'm telling you, when the last time y'all seen somebody when they about to do a presser to announce the fight, the official presser, the champion does an open media workout. You don't see the open media workouts till like a week or two before the fight. You get what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah.
Terrence did an open media workout and went right in and went to work. Sean Porter is in for a world of trouble, bro. When I saw Terrence was doing that, he was sending out like 3 fans from IG. Like, if y'all want to, you know what I'm saying? 3 people can win. And yeah, I'm going to bring you in. You let you be a part of it. I was like, okay, he's doing the contest. And then I look up and I see okay, the contest. These are the winners. And oh shit, it's an open media workout. It's private, but all the media's there. He's in Vegas, Sean Porter's town, at the gym, showing everybody how you hitting the bag and doing all this work. And like, I'm ready to fight tomorrow, homie. I'm ready to fight tomorrow. When is the last time you seen that? I haven't seen that. I don't even think Floyd was doing that the week of the fight. If so, it went back when he was Pretty Boy, not Money May. But the week of the fight, he doing open media workouts. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bag. You see that clip going around with Sean Porter supposed to be imitating Bud hitting the bag? You seen that clip?
I think so. I saw bits and pieces of the media workout. Yeah.
Please, that is not how Bud hit the bag. Sean Porter gonna lose, bro. And I like Sean Porter.
How long you think will go the distance?
No, he's gonna stop Sean Porter because it's not about beating Sean Porter. We all know he should beat him, but he want to stop him. He want to do something different.
Because if it does, that sends a statement. Because like, yeah, that means Earl, Keith, and Brooke couldn't stop him.
But when he stopped him, they're gonna say he was a shot fighter.
Exactly. Oh yeah. He was shot. He was washed up. He was passed. We don't hear all this shit if that happens. But I mean, but does anybody realize that Terrence has stopped everybody at welterweight he's fought?
But they'll say he didn't stop guys that was the best guy.
Yeah, of course.
You got to mention the competition.
Yeah, of course.
Let me see. Let me find this clip. It's yeah. But at the end of the day, whether you look, I tell people all the time, homie, you can't beat 10 niggas that work at your job and knock them out. You can't beat five niggas at your job. You can't knock out 5 people on your block that I line up in front of you. You won't put them out and can't stop them. We so quick to discredit people, and I'm telling you, they there for a reason. These are undefeated guys, or either they're #1 contenders. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean Kavalauskas, he was a top 10 ranked welterweight when Bud fought him,
and undefeated.
Yeah, exactly.
And when Bud broke him down, he broke him down.
Oh, yes, he did. You see that documentary where Bud said when he cracked him and he took a knee, he got pissed and said, "All right, I'm knocking this dude out."
Right. And some people argue about that all the time. Some people say he got dropped. Some people say, like you did, it was a little push. Kavalauskas
so what?
hurt himself.
He still won the fight, didn't he? So what's the big deal?
That's what I'm like. Like my G, he didn't even get no official count. But when he dropped Virgil Ortiz, it was clean. Sean Porter got dropped clean by Errol. Got dropped clean by Broner.
Yes, he did.
Dropped clean by Ugas to me, but the ref didn't count it. But when he stood up, he was wobbly. He was wobbly. Bud still started walking towards the guy. And then stopped him. But Bud is chinny and Sean Porter isn't.
Right, exactly.
I just don't get it. How can one dude
It's just
who
like
been
Devin
dropped
Haney
in
gets all this. It's just like Devin Haney gets all this criticism when he's wobbled by Linares, but he weathers the storm and still finishes. It still wins the fight, but yet now he's getting all this criticism. But yet Ryan Garcia puts down Luke. He gets dropped by Luke Campbell.
Clean.
Comes up clean. He put him on his ass. That was a clean left hook. That he flush left hook that he took. Gets down, but he gets up, wins the fight, and I gave him his props for getting up and knocking Luke out, the first one to do it. But I mean, he gets praised. But then again, Devin doesn't get dropped at all.
Man, motherfuckers, I'm listening to you. Motherfuckers make me want to play my own video on my show because I don't think they're gonna go back and watch it. Like, damn, man.
You got a question? How would Bud deal with Sean Porter's pressure?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna play one of my own videos. Damn, man, y'all gonna make me do it. I put the link out there. I don't want to be arrogant, bro, but I don't talk about this. But go ahead, go and finish your point, and I'll play a couple parts of my video. I got a timestamp, so I can just go to certain parts.
For sure.
Go ahead.
No. But I'm just saying. But yeah, but just Ryan gets praised for that, but Devin gets all this criticism and hate for finishing the fight. He doesn't get dropped like Ryan did, but he's getting all this hate and and more excuses as to why that. Oh man, it's just a mess, man.
No, it's gonna be beautiful November 20th, homie. It ain't no mess.
I know it is. I'm just talking about the situation.
Beautiful.
I'm just talking about the situation. The lightweight is a mess. 135. That's all.
Hey, look, but the difference between me and your other favorite YouTuber is I ain't gonna make no excuses.
You keep it real so far, bro.
How it goes. You won or you lost, and I want to see it. I'm tired of hearing this shit. I believe my eyes aren't lying to me. I believe everything I've been seeing I believe the pros too. See, these guys are selective too. They believe what they want to say, nigga, you don't know nothing, you ain't did nothing, blah, 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 or this guy ain't fought nothing. Okay, well, shit, don't take my word for it. Take the pro. Floyd said he was this, right? Y'all like Floyd. Okay, Canelo gives him that. Y'all like Canelo, right? Pick a legend. Mike Tyson. Roy Jones. Go through the list of all of them. The greats of the great. Don't take my word. Take Matt Skellerman's word. Take Julio Cesar Chavez. They know who the fuck Bud Crawford is. Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia. You name a Garcia. They know this guy. And they know.
Because I think I heard you. Everybody was saying. I think I heard you. Because I caught some of your chat before, and I think he was talking to a gentleman who was saying that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but was he saying that Canelo was too green at the time Floyd fought him? All this kind of stuff. I don't believe that.
That's cap, man.
I don't believe that. I mean,
people who like Floyd was worried about Floyd.
Canelo was an 8-year pro. And
people were nervous about Floyd because that dude can crack. He was young. And to this day, we never seen Canelo hurt. It's still no real blueprint on how to beat him. You can't beat him like Floyd.
He got buzzed in one of his fights. He fought Miguel Cotto's brother, Jose Cotto, but that was when he was 19. So I'm not really, looking too much into
I gotta go back and watch that one.
Yeah. It was Jose, if you look it up, you should be able. It's like the highlights. Jose Cotto versus Canelo, and Cotto.
I'm gonna write it on my card over here. I'm gonna pull it up. Jose Cotto versus Canelo.
Let me
he
check.
Stopped him though, didn't he?
Oh, you still want to fight? Yeah.
Did he stop him?
Let me check. Hold on. Give me a second. Just give me a second. 1, 2, 3. Jose Cotto. Yeah. Got a TKO in round 9, but he got rocked real good. And Canelo was on some spaghetti legs majorly, but he weathered the storm and he won the fight. He stopped the guy. He stopped him. I mean, and that's the only time he's ever really been buzzed or hurt in a fight that I could recall. So
let me cut to my own video right here. Shout out to me. I just hit 6,000 on this. Dropped this on September the 23rd. Appreciate y'all. If you got the dislikes on it, the 6 dislikes, that's cool too. But we got 276 likes. We just hit 6,001 views on it. That's cool. All right. But this is my video. All right. And this is just my opinion. You can disagree, but when I tell you these things, I'm gonna show you the clip of what I'm talking about. All right. So I ain't got to show y'all the whole 8-minute video. We could just jump around to make it more fun. But Alex, I appreciate your time and energy, home, and I appreciate you rocking with me. Man, why not, man? Bro, look, bro, you ain't no troll. And I ain't on that. You gotta agree with me.
Bro, I'm a boxing fan.
Yeah, man. And these dudes, these dudes like promoters, and they like boxers more than they like boxing. Let's play this,
bro. It's like I'm just being real. I don't give a shit about racing boxing. I don't give a shit about
I hate that
favoritism.
shit,
None of
man.
that.
I know it exists though.
I just want to see the best fight the best. I want to see unifications. I want to see undisputed fights. I just want to see the best fight the best. I want to bring the sport back to a zenith of what it was back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s and 90s. You know what I mean?
There was a lot of corruption then too, though.
No, it was, but
Motherfuckers
we still
getting
got good
bought
fights.
off.
We still got good fights, though. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I
Absolutely.
mean, just about that. So yeah, just I want to bring it back to that era. I mean, because boxing is dying. It is.
You got a
It's
channel?
It's dying.
You got a channel?
I don't. I was thinking about starting one though. I don't have a channel, but I just jump on live chats from time to time to chop it up with you guys, stuff like that. So
I don't know, Alex Allen. Hold on, let me see this before I bring. Hold up, man. You trying to talk boxing or you trolling? What you on, cuz?
No, this Puro.
All right, ride with me real quick on this journey, real quick. All right, let me click this one part. So, David's asking me in the chat, what is he gonna do with that pressure? I'm gonna go to this timestamp. I got the video time. I think that's why this video is doing well too, because I got the video timestamp like a little DVD player, so you can just go right to the parts. When I say the top 10 reasons Bud Crawford beat Sean Porter, number 2 was footwork. I just cut to it. Number 2, footwork and angles. The footwork sets up the angles that I believe are going to cause Sean Porter a lot of trouble in this fight. Bud Crawford is going to move his upper body in a certain way. He's going to always keep his foot in the upper body in a certain way. He's going to always, that little half a step back, you see what just happened to Jeff Horn? That half a step back, he caught him with a check and boom, caught him, spent him. That's early. That's round 1 with Jeff Horn. Bud Crawford is going to move his upper body in a certain way. He's going to, round 1, always keep his foot in the superior position when he's at south.
Same thing with
position versus the conventional stance of Sean Porter.
Same thing with Amir Khan. You get what I'm saying? Like, these guys just be talking. I'm going through the film. These are film studies. Let's do it.
And I believe whenever he wants to switch, it's going to confuse Sean Porter. It's going to throw him off.
Right there. You see that little angle he took? Now look at him. Now he's damn near behind Amir Khan right now.
Off guard, because he's never
caught him with a left. And then that right is coming almost behind the ear on the other side. But he's already going down. But that's the answer. That's how you gonna deal with that pressure, homie. Angles and footwork. That's how you deal with pressure. But go ahead. Puro, you got the floor. Thank you again for your time and your energy. Go ahead, cook up.
No problem. First time here. Actually, I only checked out your channel because I saw you guys were live. But yeah, that's what makes Bud truly great. Is his like Marvin Hagler-esque able to switch both stances like flawlessly, right? And like I don't know. I like Sean Porter a lot. He's one of my favorite fighters. But shit, man, Bud's different. This is
Absolutely.
Shit, man. I don't even know how to call it, man. Go ahead, brother. Sorry.
My man said, I only tuned into your show because I saw you was live. But I'm glad you're here.
No, I've heard of you, but like I've never like seen one of your shows. Yeah.
I hope
I
it
only
was good things.
No. I only heard good things. Yeah, but I saw Shadow Ghost on here, and he's on a frequent panel of a channel that I'm always on. So I only fuck with like 1 and 2, 3 channels or whatever. So I just wanted to talk some boxing.
Fuck it. You here now, and you here for a reason. God don't make mistakes. Look, let me say
There
this.
you go.
Another thing I want to say is this: the weight. Do y'all? Because I talk about the accuracy. Sean Porter lunging with his head, but let me go to the weight. Let me say this: these motherfuckers been at 147 for a long time. Bud Crawford grown into the weight. Let me play this clip. It's about 1 minute and 30 seconds or less. It's about they about a minute, but I'm gonna cut through them. And I'll let y'all react to it. But the weight, though. Yeah, the weight. Let me play the weight. Number 9. The weight. The weight is a real thing, guys. Terrence Bud Crawford is never out of shape. He's had time to grow into the weight, develop into the weight, carrying his power up. Versus Sean Porter has been at the weight for a long time. Sean Porter in the amateurs fought at heavier weights, as high as middleweight, if I'm not mistaken. So that weight is going to be a big thing, not because Sean. My bad.
Not because Sean Porter can't make the weight. Sean Porter can't make weight, but it was a time where Sean Porter had to cut his braids off on the scale, and y'all remember that, right?
Right there.
Y'all remember when his dad was telling him, take a deep breath, get the air out your lungs to make the weight.
So I want all the air out of your lungs.
Yeah. Talk about a stream. All right, number 8. Sean. Yo, you ain't never seen Bud Crawford have to cut his braids or take all the air out of his lungs to make the weight. Puro, what are we talking about here?
Facts. I do remember that weigh-in. Shit was hilarious. I think they dropped the flag or whatever they had in front of them, and that shit went viral and shit because it was like butt naked.
In fact, yeah, it was a lady holding the flag too. She was like, "Fuck it, let the world see it." Yo, but Alice, am I tripping, yo? Cause that weight is a big deal. These dudes been at these weights for a long time.
And plus, they cutting it as well.
Crazy.
Look, I mean, you can only do that for so long before you outgrow the division.
Go ahead. My bad.
But I'm saying,
My bad.
you can only you good. I mean, I'm not saying, but you can only cut weight. So I mean, because like you got Spence before the Porter fight, he was up to like 190 and shit. Like, oh my god, bro! Like, how are you walking around and you this heavy? Come on, man. I mean, you can't be doing this. You can't be doing this. I mean, like cutting weight, it's not healthy. It's not good for you to be cutting weight between 5. You should be staying in some, moderate amount of shape, or just walking around a moderate amount of weight, so you don't have to cut that much.
Facts.
G Trey said Floyd stunned Canelo with that uppercut. I thought Canelo was taking a break in that round, and Floyd just won't let him take breaks. Because Canelo did.
You talking about with an uppercut through the guard? I mean, because I know Floyd hit. I don't think that really stunned. That caught him.
Yeah, it caught him. It was a good shot,
but he wasn't really stunned. So
yeah, he didn't do the stanky leg.
Yeah, no.
He just backed up, went to the ropes, took it. Look, he had a good poker face, and his legs were still there. And then Floyd tap, bam, tap, bam. And these are good shots, clean shots. Floyd was landing around the guard, under the guard, popped his head up again. You get what I'm saying? But and then Canelo did a leap in the hook off the ropes, and Floyd stood back. Floyd never really committed. He just scored points and took over that round. And that was smart. His daddy just told him, like, pop, stiff arm, then right hand. Floyd, you ain't listening. He said, I am. You said, tap, stiff arm, then bam.
Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay, cool.
And he's like, all right, well, you got it then. You get what I'm saying? Well, you got it. Hell yeah, bro. I don't miss none of this shit. So when y'all be talking that shit, it don't make sense to me. And I'm like, bro, like, are y'all fans of boxers or boxing? It shouldn't matter if it's Canelo, Josh Taylor, Wilder, Fury. Like, when did you stop believing your own eyes and start believing your favorite YouTuber? Propaganda, media push.
The easiest prediction that I've ever made, by the way, was probably Wilder Fury 3. That was pretty much the easiest one I've ever made.
Say what now?
The Wilder Fury 3 fight, that was the easiest prediction I've ever made.
Oh, you got your money?
Well, no, I didn't bet on it.
I got $100. I definitely got $100 off that fight from a
Floyd
subscriber.
Nello was the easiest for me.
Who?
The Floyd Nello fight was the easiest for me.
I'm sure it was. I mean,
Yeah,
but you, I mean, if you would have asked Canelo and Oscar and everybody else, it's like Oscar wanted him to win so bad. I just thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, he did it for Oscar. I think he said in an interview with Graham Messenger or whatever. He literally took that fight for Oscar.
Who
Did
took
he?
that fight for Oscar?
Canelo took that fight for Oscar?
Canelo.
For the
I think so.
for the
I
company?
think he said it. No, for him personally, because Floyd beat him.
Well, no, I kept hearing Oscar saying he didn't want that fight, Canelo. And because Canelo wanted that fight earlier, and Oscar said he wasn't ready. But then once Canelo went out publicly and said he'll do a catchweight, Leonard Ellaby and Floyd jumped on it. So now you can't back out on some now you can leave.
Yeah,
I told you to
I don't know.
leave.
Go ahead, brother. Oh no, I was just saying. I could have sworn he said it in the Graham Messenger interview that he took that fight for Floyd. I mean, he was confident in his abilities, and
Oscar.
Oscar, yeah. But Canelo was confident in his abilities. Like I'm sure he thought he could beat him, but I mean, he's always been very smart, Canelo. I think he knew that it's just he wasn't he didn't have the experience, to give Floyd Mayweather a problem, especially since I'm sure they're studying him. To me, Floyd's
He
my
just
favorite
thought he
fighter
could
of
catch
my
him, bro.
generation.
He just thought he
Yeah,
could catch him, bro. He just thought
yeah.
once I catch him with his good shot, like he's just too little. Like anybody else, you just think this guy's too little. And once I finally hit him, and Floyd took a shot.
Yeah, and I think he bought into it because everybody wanted Floyd to lose, man. I mean, everybody. I mean, like they just wanted Floyd to lose. It's just he's too smart. That's the thinking man's
That
game,
was part of
boxing.
it. That was part of Floyd's genius. That was part of his genius, though. He knew this, and so I even know somebody who said he bought some of his fights because they wanted them to lose so bad.
That's how he marketed his the latter part of his career, the money part of his career. Just trying
When
to
he
get
became money, yeah.
yeah. Because when he was Pretty Boy, man, ooh, that was a bad boy.
He was a beast. He was a beast, the Pretty Boy, yes, sir.
Beast, man.
Where y'all rank Floyd at?
Tough
You mean like in the top 5, top 10 of like all time, something like that? Or?
Yeah, all-time list. What are you ranking him at? Is he top 20? Is he top 50? Top 10? Top 5? What do you rank Floyd as all time? I always have trouble ranking guys all the time because I'm still a baby, and the more I think I know, the more I realize I don't know shit. I never get up here and like I know it all, homie. So that's why
I'm with you
like,
there. I'm with you there.
so
Honestly, I mean, if I were to rank him, I'd probably put him in maybe top 20, because there's so many fighters that I know already that would go above him. Because ultimately, like I think a major thing that I wanted him to do that he never accomplished is he never became undisputed. I believe he could have if he wanted to.
absolutely. That is one of the knocks that a lot of people give him. Somebody got a smoke alarm or something going on in the background.
That's
David,
me. My bad. I'm turning off my.
got a beeper, nigga? Like you still selling dope like Big Meech in
No,
'97?
I'm a worker. It's an alarm on the panel. I'm gonna mute my mic though and turn it off.
Hold on. Let me put this picture up. Homie was like, hold up. When you did that other topic earlier, Martin Nash, that's my kid dressed up for Big Meech for Halloween. Look at the screen. They say, nigga, that's my family. yeah. Still got the beeper going. But look.
Old school shit.
Yo, but on some serious shit, man. Look, at the end of the day, matter of fact, before I keep going, go ahead, Puro, jump back in. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it for me. Any fighter, Floyd, Oscar, Canelo, Triple G, any of the big the Marquez, Barrera. It's so hard for me to rank them, especially with some fighters that I've never seen live. Like, how can I rank Floyd Mayweather in comparison to Sugar Ray Robinson? I've never seen him only on videotape. I think I'm a big proponent of like seeing a fighter if you can't see him live, but at least as it's happening. As
Right.
I'm
It
a
ain't
young
your
man as
era.
well.
It ain't your
Yeah,
era.
exactly. But and then I'm a little bit biased with Floyd since he's my favorite fighter. One of my favorite fighters. So like, but if I try to take bias out of it, definitely top 20.
Where you got Floyd at, Alex?
I say top 20 as well. But I have to really go through and a thorough listing. But already off the top of my head, he's top 20 for sure. So
What about Manny Pacquiao? Because they killed me about me ranking Manny Pacquiao. I had Manny Pacquiao rate so high, and then somebody came in and told me all of those titles, Martin Nash, secondary belts. And then those guys, who did he beat? Who were these dudes? I was like, shit. I was a baby. I don't know him, but like I grew up on him. I remember watching Manny Pacquiao box with my mom, and I remember like she would just be like, Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Like every time he hit him and he was moving so quick, he was like Speedy Gonzalez. Like I remember my mom thought he was Mexican or something at first. Like I remember that as a little kid clearly. And then she was like, from the Philippines. She was like, last time we fought, I thought he was Mexican. I was like, no, mom. I was like, nah, he ain't switch it. She was like, well, shit, I thought he was Mexican because the black hair, the tan skin, and he don't really have slanted Asian eyes like that. So she just didn't know no better. And he was a last minute replacement. We used to watch those fights, and my mom was like, this guy is nice. I like the Pac-Man name. And like, but I rank Manny Pacquiao high, maybe because I have a lot of memories of my mother and I watching his fights. But so that's just my internal bias, like Puro was talking about. But Alex, take the lead, and I'm gonna let Puro talk as well. What do you guys rank Manny Pacquiao? Is he high on the list?
He's high on my list. He is.
Is he 20, top 5?
I probably put him in top 10 because he's the only 8 division champion, just on that fact alone. And probably only ever will be. So he 8 divisions, man. That's a shitload.
But what about those
Nobody's probably gonna
titles?
do
Because
that.
people telling me them titles won't shit. Am I tripping? They told me it wasn't 8 world titles. But I was
is
like,
that right?
or who did he fight? Or it was secondary titles, or he didn't defend. Like I can't remember all the knocks, but they had a lot of knocks on Pacquiao that night. And I was like, damn, I didn't even know all of this shit. And there was so much coming so fast. Pause. I was
You
like,
gonna make me
damn,
look
I
this
can't
shit
even
up.
do
Hold
all
on.
my Googles quick enough. But
I gotta
they
look this
killed
shit up
me
now.
up here. It was like 6 motherfuckers up here telling me Pacquiao ain't shit. I was like, damn. I was like, I still got him high. I gotta check. But
I'm checking this shit now too. I gotta look this shit up if he won secondary belts. Hold on.
But while you do that, go ahead, Puro.
You go ahead, man.
In regards to the belts, I always see it like this: if we take away the belts of every of the best champions that we know are top 5, like a Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Robinson or Floyd Mayweather, Pacquiao. If we take away their belts, to me they're just with skill, just by the quality of competition, to me they're still great fighters. So like that's the way I see it when it comes to belts. Like just because they fought for secondary, like Manny Pacquiao, just so we're the topic at hand. If those belts didn't exist, he still went up those weight divisions. You get what I'm saying? Even if he never won a
Yep.
title, that's like say the Super WBA or the WBC title. You get what I'm saying? He's still a great fighter because it takes a special fighter to jump up those weights. Especially he started as like a flyweight. That to me that's impressive.
Hey, look, I appreciate you. I'm gonna use that in my next argument, bro. I needed that. Thank you.
No
And I ain't
problem,
joking. I ain't joking because sometimes I be like, I just be in shock and awe that a conversation turns into a debate. And I'm like, I thought I was talking to people who love boxing. Like, y'all don't respect Manny Pacquiao? Or like, damn, y'all don't like Canelo Alvarez? Y'all don't like Bud Crawford? Like, how do you love boxing and say this guy ain't shit? Or either say, well, him and Boots is fighting the same competition. No, Boots would be a champion if he was fighting the same competition.
I agree. And when it comes to that, it's just boxing has always been marketed as a some people want to put race into it. Some people want to put other little intangibles. But to me, I'm Mexican, so me personally, the way boxing is marketing, in my personal opinion, is it's nationalistic. So like U.S. versus Mexico, or Puerto Rico versus Mexico, or U.S. versus
Yeah.
whoever.
They
You get
get
what I'm
the
saying?
patriotic juices going. They get the patriotic race juices going, pretty much.
Exactly. And the way I was raised, my dad was a God rest his soul. He was born in the 30s. He was born in 1931. So the way he taught the sport to me, and the way like kind of we appreciated the sport is in a very nationalistic way. Like in Mexico, they back their fighters so hardcore because it's like it like brings pride to the country of Mexico. You get what I'm saying? And in the United States, I'm American. I'm first generation of Mexican American. They base it more on other things other than like if Terrence Crawford beats let's see Cav Velasquez. It's like I don't know. To me, it feels like it's marketed a bit different than it would be marketed, say, to a Lithuanian. This is a proud representative boxer for Lithuania. You know what I'm saying? You kind of get what I'm trying to say there.
Absolutely, I agree
Yeah,
a
yeah, I do.
1,000,000%. Go ahead, Alex.
I don't say yeah. I get what he's saying too. It's like I agree. And it's funny because I remember I went to the Wilder Fury 3 fight, and I saw that in theaters. Quite the environment, man. I really liked it. You know what I mean? They need to start releasing. I wish they was releasing Crawford Porter in movie theaters. I'll go check it out there. But I saw this couple sitting next to me. They were a black couple, and I said, like, you guys know much about? Oh, we're just supporting the Atiwada, one of our own. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay. Well,
Hold on. So you couldn't sit there? They hit you with the Forrest Gump seat stacking.
No, not that. I'm just saying they just said pretty much.
Mhm.
They just said, oh yeah, we came to support Deontay Wilder because he's one of our own. We got to support our own. You know what I mean?
So it wasn't even
It's
about
like,
boxing. It was just about we got to ride with the black guy.
What I just told them in advance. Well, don't be surprised if he gets destroyed by Fury like he did last time.
Oh Lord, you had to watch your back all night.
No, we was cool. It was cool. It was nice. It was nice. I mean, it was all good. But I just found that funny that them being I came to see the fight because I'm a boxing fan, bro. That's why I got the.
They came because they want shit to do on Saturday, and they already in town. But shit, it's Saturday. We just came out to kick it though, so we can say we was here. It was trending. They trendy. Those are casual fans. That's what helped you get 800,000. Yeah, 800,000 pay-per-view. I have no problem with casual fans. A lot of hardcore fans have a problem with casual fans, but that's how you get your big pay-per-view buys. That's why Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather was huge. Manny versus Floyd was huge. That wasn't hardcore. That was some shit people been talking about for 5 years. And motherfuckers just wanted to be able to say, I saw it, I was there, or we had a fight party. Motherfuckers just want to throw a party. It's something to do on a Saturday, man. So
I remember I was talking to somebody on the chat as well, and they were saying how they had a fight party for Wilder Fury 3 at their house, and a lot of casuals came over, and they were saying, "Wilder, this guy sucks."
Yep.
I'm like,
who is this guy? Who the fuck is that guy?
I'm like, they never saw Wilder box before. I'm like, oh no, bro, these were casuals, man. They didn't know nothing about him. I'm like, oh wow, okay.
It was something to do. It was something to do, man.
It was
something to do on a Saturday. Oh, this what people on? Fuck it, let's go. Hey, look, sidebar. Anybody know if the Braves won the Super Bowl? The World Series tonight? I'm in Atlanta and I don't even know. I've been in here talking to y'all all night. Let me see.
No, they lost the game. They lost the game.
They lost. Yeah. Oh, okay. They better tighten that shot group.
9-5.
They better tighten that shot group like they trying to go get a retired drug lord. Oh, I ain't have to put that on the screen, did I? I ain't have to do that. Yeah, you got tighten that shot group up like that. Come on, Braves. You one shot away. You one shot away.
All good, man. Like my name says, man, I'm from South Central Los Angeles, bro. I've seen that before, man. You know.
Somebody put a bullet hole in my car back when I was in high school.
Yo, this is my guy DJ. DJ, what you saying no to? He said salute Martinez. Know what, DJ? The link out there. You know you family. Can always pull up.
DJ's a homie. He'd be on the other channel with me too.
Yeah, part of my energy, like I just don't want to be here at 6 a.m. on the East Coast. Like, he a fraud, he a fake. Like, nigga, my wife gonna be like, bruh, it's Monday morning, homie. We all off today. We gonna eat some good breakfast. Like, I can't wake them up without no breakfast or no Folgers. So so I'm just relaxed. I'm chilling because at this point, I think I said all I had to say. Like, it is what it is. And the truth is the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if I'm wrong, I always invite the open conversation. Nobody can never give me tactical advantages for Sean Porter. No height, no reach. He don't have the championship experience. He doesn't have the he blows up in weight as well. Like, I just don't see no path of victory for him. He if Bud Crawford is chinny, Sean Porter will get dropped clean, amateur and pro. This guy, Bud Crawford, never got a count. He's never got a count, amateur or pro. And he don't seem like he's on some Adrian Broner shit where he too comfortable. With that, I digress. Go. What's good, DJ? What's up, homie?
What's good with y'all, man? How y'all feeling? How I sound, man?
Man, you sound like you in the bathroom on speakerphone, like you always sound. Like you hiding, like, can't let my wife know I listen to the Martinez show. He be up here talking I be up here talking. Hey, DJ, I be up here telling niggas how to get away with they cheating. I told the detailed story one time about nigga. If you know you don't fucked up, you been out all night, go to the emergency room.
Oh my God.
Play that shit all the way out, homie. Tell your wife, pick you up. Yo, I went to the club. Man, them niggas were tripping. I think somebody put something in my drink. I'm at the emergency room. Yeah, look, once you miss curfew,
that should have probably worked too, bro.
Nigga, I know it worked. No, it worked. I told my wife.
Wow.
She forgot I did that to her one time. Nigga, she was like, hold up. So back in 2009, I was like, nah, that was for real. And then, look, camera, I was like, works every time. I can tell that ad, homie. But no, but on some real shit, Man, go ahead, DJ. You got the floor.
Oh man, what we in here talking about? We talking about Sean Porter about to get stomped out come the 20th. I don't think he's gonna stop. I don't think he's gonna stop him though. I think he's gonna beat the dog shit out of him, but I don't think he's gonna stop him.
Look, the referee gonna save him if what you say is true. The referee ain't gonna let him do it. They're gonna save him. Bud is the TK. Look, he ain't the knockout artist. If y'all don't want to say that, but look, he at least the TKO artist. Y'all don't even want to give. I ain't saying you. I'm talking about the people watching who gonna watch this on the playback and click that thumbs down. I'm okay with it, homie. I'm telling you the truth. Y'all want to say Wilder or knockout artist? Okay, well, what is Bud? Is he the least TKO artist? Because his last time he went to the card was what, 2016 with Victor Postal.
Victor Postal, yes sir.
Was
That's
that
about to say something like
2014, 2016? Like that's the last time he went to the cards. He ain't even got close to the 12th round to Benavidez. And for y'all to say he was a one-leg man, he was an undefeated one-leg man and was knocking guys out with that one leg. It wasn't no problem until he got in there with Bud. And that's what you call somebody laying the blueprint of how to beat you. Bud literally laid the blueprint. Okay, step in, hit his body, pivot out. He can't spin this way. Bud laid the blueprint. That's why he took that long time off. He had to reevaluate. I asked his brother, David Benavidez, when I interviewed David, I said, what's next for your brother? Is he back? Is he gonna be 100% next? You know what I'm saying? I even told him, I said, anybody know me know I'm a Bud Crawford fan, but I like boxing. I want to see David back in the ring. Mix it up. Let's go. What he got for us? I don't think his career should be over. His first title shot, he didn't beat Bud Crawford. Nobody's gonna beat Bud at that level, in my opinion. You know what he told me? He said, look, man, that leg is never gonna be 100%. You got shot in the leg, bro. It's never gonna be 100%. So he gotta be able to find a way to win. I was like, damn, talking about real shit. And you know what? I've been watching his interviews leading up to their fight, and he's saying the same thing. The leg is never gonna be 100%. So to not hold the mic, that's what we're talking about, DJ. Why are the Spence fans protecting Bud? Protecting let me mute your mic, Alex. Alex sound like he at work backing up the truck. Or he's selling that D. Pause. And that beeper going off. He got that blue beeper, still selling cocaine. But DJ, you unmute your mic. Give me your take on this shit, man. Because at the end of the day, Boots Ennis called out Errol Spence. He named a lot of names. Jim Gray said that's a lot of names. If you could narrow your target down, who would you want? He said, well, I'm ranked number 3 in the IBF. I want Errol Spence. Instantly, all the videos came up. Oh man, Errol Spence ain't ready. He ain't ready. He need to do Boots ain't did nothing. Boots need to fight Crawford and Porter. He need to fight a winner of that. Errol Spence needs some get back. Boots need to fight Thurman. Bro, he's called out Errol Spence.
Man, you know what though? I said this shit last night, man. I think Hero's on the panel with me, right? I've been saying this shit for a while. They should have fought Boots 2 years ago. They should have fought him 2 years ago. See, now he's at that stage in his career where he's starting to figure this shit out, right? And he told guys, and he told us at the fight, we seen him in June. It was like, the longer they make me wait, the worse it's gonna be on these guys. And I think I personally don't understand this boost that Virgil Ortiz is getting. I really don't understand it. But that's just where we at in boxing, man. They play games with these rankings because ain't no way in hell Mikey Garcia should be ranked number 2. And I think it's the WBC and the WB. I think I want to say the WBO. He's ranked number 2.
Hold on, homie. You know I love that fact checking shit. I do that. Let's put it on the screen now.
But they got Virgil Ortiz ranked number 1 in WBO and the WBC, man. And quite frankly, I just don't understand the push that he's getting. Like, are we really putting that much stock in that Kapolowskis win? Though? Like, I don't understand it. But Boots needs more time. He's not ready. But I think people see after last night's execution of the Lorme that he's been more than ready for a while, man. He just needs the opportunity.
What you mean not ready? He say he ready. If he ain't ready now, we ain't gonna be ready because him and Bud Crawford 10 years apart. What we gonna age? We gonna age out Spence, Crawford, Thurman, Porter, we're gonna age him out. Nah, if he say he ready, throw him in there. Let's go.
As far as I'm
That's a
concerned, he can fight it
fact.
next.
We ain't
He can fight it
protecting
next, as far
nothing.
as I'm concerned.
We don't
Right.
protect nothing.
He
Hey, look,
been
hey,
ready,
DJ,
man.
hey, DJ, we ain't protecting nothing but the integrity of our sport. This boxing shit, I love it, but let's be clear, homie. This a niche sport. This a niche sport. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But it's a niche sport, man. We don't have no home boxing teams everywhere we go. No. This shit regional, it's coastal, it's racial, it's bi-coastal, it's country. It's a lot of things to go into it, but we got to preserve the integrity of our sport, bro. We don't have an NFL or like they got an NBA channel, NFL, hockey got a channel, golf, nigga, tennis got a channel on my Comcast. They got a whole channel.
Yeah, they do. My grandma love
I
it.
gotta go to YouTube and listen to a bunch of niggas lying and pushing false narrative to get my boxing content. That's why I'm doing this shit. That's why we doing it. Nah, we ain't with that.
Right.
And I ain't gonna sit up here, hey, look, and be up here talking to y'all all night like this. And this ain't no shot to nobody, but it hit dog holler. Yeah. No, block him, time him out. I don't want to hear that. Yeah, and it's just me talking, and I'm gonna dictate to y'all what the truth is. No, we open this panel up and we let people call in, we beam in, and I'll let you say what you got to say. We can agree, disagree. If you got new information, motherfuckers break news over here. We have pros just beam in out of nowhere because they agree or they disagree so strongly that they gotta call in, and I'm all for it, man. But we're not with the false narratives, homie, and I ain't protecting no favorite fighter. I love Bud Crawford's style in the ring. I do not know this man. Never shook his hand. And what he eat don't make me shit. I want to see the fights, homie.
Right.
And he seemed like he wanted to smoke.
Yeah, I think we do that a lot as fans, man. I think we talk ourselves out of fights because these guys are listening, man. Like I see it happening now with the Tiafimo and Devin Haney shit. I feel like we talking ourselves out that fight because we know Bill Haney and we know that people from Top Rank, people from PBC, people from Matchroom, and Tiafimo scene, we know that they're listening. Like we know that these fighters listen to this shit now. It's been proven that they listen to this shit. So I think we talk ourselves out of fights by saying this guy should get that much money. I don't care what they get paid personally. They ain't gonna pay none of my bills. I just want to let them. I just want to let them know, hey, listen, we want to see the fight, man. Let's make it happen. And that should automatically tell you, hey, there's money in this fight. But back to my original point, man. I digress. I think Boots is stretching shit. Everybody at 147, not named Bud and Spence, can get stretched out. And it just depends.
DJ, does that include Thurman and Garcia as well? Because I think it does.
Absolutely, but he's not going to fight Danny Garcia. They both from Philly. They cool. Yeah, they cool.
Thurman acting like he don't know who he is.
Yeah. Thurman said that shit months ago, man. I've been saying Thurman's semi-retired, though. I don't think Thurman really want to fight. I think it's going to take the right.
He don't want to fight no more. The next time he goes back into the ring, what happened to Mikey Garcia is
Hey,
going
y'all
to happen
keep
to him.
cooking. I need to go grab something real quick. Y'all keep cooking though.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead, DJ.
I've been saying this since like the beginning of this year, bro. I think PBC and Al Heyman has offered him fights. I think he was offered fights last year during the pandemic or towards the end of the year. I think he's been offered fights. I think he was offered fights earlier this year. But
what I remember is Thurman priced himself out. He wanted $10 million to fight Crawford, which I thought was a joke. So
yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think Keith Thurman is semi-retired. I really don't think he wants to fight anymore. I think the right number will get him to put the gloves back on and step back in the ring. But I honestly don't think he really wants to fight anymore. And I think he's comfortable with that.
He's lost his hunger. He's become
complacent. Yeah.
He's lost that fire. He doesn't have it no more.
He got that Pacquiao bag and said, "Fuck it."
Screw this. It's like I'm good. I'm good off this, bro. You know what I mean? I got to do shit no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact, man. But I'm glad Boots got his showcase last night. And I say this about Crawford for people who down Crawford's resume, right? If somebody's not supposed to be in the ring with you, what do? You get their ass out of there. Thomas Delorme had no business in the ring with Boots Ennis last night, and it showed.
You know what his team is trying to do now? Get this. I don't know if you know about this, DJ, but his team is actually trying to file a complaint with NSAC saying that he was illegally hit in the back of the head. You
No, that was right on the ear. That was right on the
you
ear.
believe that shit? I know
Right.
it is, but that's the level that they're going to. It's like that's some you don't go out like that, man. That's embarrassing. You know what I mean?
Right. Just man, look, dog, you got slipped, man.
You took that L. You took that L. Now you need to hold it.
Right. You took your L, take your check, take your L. You know, just saying, just be cool with that, man. But I just, and me being happy for Boots, it also makes me sad that Speedy Rashidi Ellis can't get a fight. Ain't he trying to leave Golden Boy, or didn't he already leave Golden Boy?
Oh yeah, he's been.
Yeah.
Ellis is good. I like Ellis. He's good. Yeah, man. He
Yeah, man.
When the hell was his last fight?
Last year, he fought like last October, November, around this time last year. I remember.
Terrible. That's terrible. Man.
Yeah, he had fought a year, man.
They wasted him.
Yeah,
I like Speedy a lot too.
Yeah, I like Rashidi Ellis, man, and it's time for him to get a fight. I think he's tied up with Golden Boy with like some management shit, or like some promotional shit. I think he's trying to leave Golden Boy, if I'm not mistaken. But and they got it. Yeah, man.
I saw an interview with Ronald.
And if you're not gonna let him go, yeah. Go ahead, my bad.
No, my bad, DJ. I didn't mean to interject, but I was just saying I saw an interview with Ronald on one of the YouTube channels, and Ronald's actually been having trouble getting fights too. So Canelo's been actually trying to get him on his card, on the Caleb Plant card, and I actually just saw on BoxRec that he actually is scheduled to fight on that card. You know, if he just has a
Ronald?
I just saw today. Yeah, Ronald. Yeah, I just saw.
This the same Ronald that just got beat by David Benavidez back in March?
Correct.
Okay.
Does he have an opponent?
Okay.
Does he have an opponent lined up?
No, it's to be announced, but it's just he I guess with his former promoter, I don't know who. Actually, I think it was I think his former promoter dropped him, but so he was trying to having trouble getting a fight himself. So Canelo's been he's been trying to sign with Canelo Promotions to get a fight, and I don't know if he signed with them. I haven't seen like a press release or anything like that, but I definitely know that they have scheduled him on the Canelo card.
He's Canelo's sparring partner, ain't he?
Correct. Him and Rashidi for this camp.
Yeah.
Oh, you got Rashidi in there too. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. I know
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, Speedy Rashidi can't get no fights, and somebody else, I don't know if he was a Golden Boy or not, but Shaqy Foster can't get a fight.
Right. You're right. Right.
Man,
they could at least put. I mean, to keep Virgil. I mean, they could at least put Virgil in there with Rashidi. Probably wouldn't go well for.
Oh no, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna put a Virgil in there with nobody else right now, man. I promise you. After Bud beats Porter, I mean he's right there in line. I mean Spence is. I think the IBF is gonna make Spence fight Abdul Kakarov. I truly believe they're gonna make him fight him. But it is what it is. But I gotta go meet for a second, fellas.
For sure.
All right, DJ, man. Take it easy, brother. Yeah, man. But he was also saying too that because Rashidi was under contract with Golden Boy, he was going to try to get him on the Canelo card as well. But since the contractual stuff, and it's a little more complicated than him, it was going to be a tough task. But he has stated that Canelo's trying to help both of the brothers out.
Well, that's what's up. That's cool. At least he's putting them to work. That's what's up.
No, for sure, man. And Rashidi, man, he's a good boxer, man. It's just fucking David, man. That guy's a beast.
Yeah, I mean, you think I think who I don't know. I'm kind of mixed. I see David giving Canelo some issues. I like him to fight David, if I'm being honest. If he beats Plant, I kind of want him to stick around at PBC and kind of run through the guys there. Then Jamal should move up to fight him. Then he should fight David. And then once he's done with, what depends on if Canelo hangs on to the belts and makes defenses, because I'm hearing he's going to go to 175 next year. And he said he wants to fight 4 times next year too. So
yes, sir. I remember reading that. And then too, before it went, I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks after the Plant fight got signed and everything was good to go, he had an interview with a Mexican TV channel, and he was saying that their plan is, it's not set in stone, is to actually fight 2 more times on PBC.
Really?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he actually mentioned if he had his way, he would actually fight Jamal and then David, and then move up to 175. But the winner between Kyron Davis and David Benavidez is actually going to be Canelo's mandatory. So I
Right.
mean, it could be the other way around.
That was supposed to be him because before Uzkateki popped for Peds and got pulled out. That was a final eliminator, right? For the
Correct.
Yeah,
for the
that was a title eliminator for the WBC and the IBF.
Both. Oh wow, okay. That's
Yeah, it was supposed to be for both. Yeah, yeah.
Is
See,
David
I
is David
learned.
in the is David in the
Is he what? I'm sorry, you broke up.
Is David in the IBF rankings or no?
I'm not sure. I had to look it up, but I know he's ranked number 1 in the WBC.
He should be in all of them. He's not a
Yeah,
champion. He
man.
should be in all of them. Yeah. Should be in all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, that should have been who Canelo fought back in February instead of Avni Yildirim. But, that's neither here nor there, man. We know the game spots to play.
No,
Yeah,
I wish he
politics
hadn't
and
fight
all that
Abdi
stuff.
as well, but that's some WBC shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he was before David was
Yeah.
supposed to deal with him before he lost his belt, but Canelo got rid of him in short order, so I'm not really tripping off that. He did what he had to do and got rid of him. So
Right.
it is what it is.
Yeah, he looked out for his homeboy. I give him credit for that. Like, yeah, you took all these ass whoopings and sparring all these years. Come and let me give you this final little check on the way out the door.
I mean, what's
Makes
funny is
sense.
like some people were actually outraged that he was fighting. I mean, I'm reading articles. It's like, oh, why is he fighting Abdi? He's wasting his time. Like they hating on Canelo for fighting him. But it's like, well, he's his mandatory, and he was David Benavidez' problem already before he lost the belt. So, what the hell is the issue?
But see, then again, I don't understand that because Avni Yildirim was coming off a loss. Like he had just lost.
It's just like, how is he the mandatory when he's coming off a loss? I never understood either.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys why. Mauricio actually explained this on an interview. Per the WBC, they thought that Avni Yildirim was robbed against Durrell. So they to rectify that situation, they made him the mandatory. That's per Mauricio's explanation back when that was going down.
I personally can't stand Mauricio Solomon. I don't know about you guys.
I don't like the WBC how they've been moving shit since the pandemic started. I don't like that Devin Teo situation.
That's an absolute shit show. That is an absolute shit show, man.
That's a circus. That's a circus.
It is.
Like,
and it's not Devin's fault. It's not Teal's fault. It's not Loma's fault. It's the fucking WBC's fault.
Well,
in my opinion.
The problem started when they franchised Loma in the first place because the Loma versus Lopez fight should have been for undisputed. That's what should have happened.
And that's how it was marketed. Actually, that's how it was marketed. And the thing was,
they're running around calling T.O. undisputed. He's not. You know what I mean? I mean, y'all need to.
No, it wasn't even marketed. It was kind of marketed as undisputed. But if you go and look at BoxRec and all these other, and even Wikipedia,
all the sanctioned body websites, Devin Haney is the WBC champion. Boom.
The WBC didn't have it never said that the WBC belt was on the line. It said for the WBA, WBO, IBF. That's all it says on all the websites.
See, this is also why I love Josh Taylor because he called out T.O. on that bullshit too. He said you're not undisputed on Twitter. That's what he said.
Oh yeah, he told T.O. a couple times. He told T.O. a couple times. Don't mention my name because you still got work to do at 35. But Rashidi Ellis is he's number 8 in the WBO, number 5 in the WBF. I mean in the IBF, and he's 15 in the WBC. And let me see. He's not ranked at all in the WBA.
And check this out, fellas. I did some extensive research on this very topic. So Devin was the interim champion. Lomachenko was the full-fledged WBC titleist plus the WBO and the WBA.
He picked that belt up. He picked that belt up when he beat Luke Campbell, right? In the vacant belt.
Exactly.
Yeah, he picked up that vacant belt when he beat Luke Campbell. That's correct.
Exactly.
Yep.
So Tio was the IBF champion. So
correct.
Devin was going according to what I've read was going to petition the WBC to become Loma's mandatory. Loma wanted to go for undisputed. He wanted to, and then Tio was also like, Tio's dad and Tio were actually pressuring Loma. Let's fight. So, anyways, long story short, Lomachenko went to the WBC and asked them to and requested the franchise designation. And contrary to
I heard about that. You're right. I heard about that. Yeah.
It gets mixed up. Like a lot of people want to say that the franchise as a title. It's not a title. It's just literally it's just a designation.
Right.
And
And according go ahead, my bad. I go.
no problem, no problem. And that and the designation was created by the WBC to allow. It was first created for Canelo Alvarez. It was allowed to forego the WBC mandatory and allow you to unify a belt. In this case, for Lomachenko, was to unify all the titles for the for the undisputed champion. So that's per what I've read on numerous websites, on the WBC's website. It's literally just a designation. So literally that fight should have been billed. I don't know. I don't remember because it's been a year or so. It should have been billed as an undisputed championship, and with Lomachenko having his WBC world title and having that franchise designation, just so you know the rules are satisfied, and Devin Haney was literally just put to the side. So literally, the what it should have happened, regardless of who won, all the belts should have went to the winner. The franchise designation goes away, like literally goes into the closet, whatever you want to call it, and then literally Devin Haney would have got a chance to fight the winner of Lomachenko and Lomachenko and Tio. Tio won the fight, but instead of making Tio the WBC full champion, the Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC decided to keep him move the franchise designation from Loma, which is not transferable per their rules, and
That's right.
and dub him the franchise champion Tio plus all the belts that he also has, and then give the full-fledged title to Devin Haney, which has never won that title in the ring. The only title that Devin Haney has ever won was the interim WBC championship. So to me, that all makes sense to me. So like to me, and then like literally, if you guys don't consider Tio undisputed, that's cool. You know, to me, it's semantics at this point. But really,
I mean, but Pierre, right quick. I mean, just sorry to interrupt.
Yes, sir. Talk to me, brother.
I mean, it's just for me, Tito Fimo is not undisputed until he beats Devin Haney. Then that solves the problem.
Well, see, it would solve the problem, like you know, like because he has the title. But the thing is, in my eyes, and per the rules, Devin Haney is not supposed to have that title.
Well, no, I mean, but that's not necessarily. That's not necessarily his fault, though. I mean, like
no, it's not. That's why I don't blame Devin.
Him and Eddie Hearn, they were very unhappy about that. They were happy about that when they pulled that stunt and just awarded him because because Eddie Hearn was clear. He said in an interview, talking like he said Devin Haney wanted to fight Lomachenko. That's something that he wanted to do. He wanted to cement his legacy that way. But then they pulled his franchise crap, and here we are. And now he doesn't get a shot for who knows how long, and they just awarded him the title. I mean, that's not how Devin wanted to do it.
Yeah, no, and I feel that. That's why I don't blame the fighters. I blame the WBC.
No, I'm saying, well, I mean, but it's the WBC's fault that this whole they created this mess.
Exactly.
To blame. So yeah,
exactly. That's my
see. That's who I blame in this whole thing, man. I don't blame T.O. If T.O. wants to be undisputed, okay, he's undisputed. If Devin still feels like he's the champion, he's the champion. The WBC created this whole mess, and when Bob Arum told Devin Haney to his face, "It's too bad you didn't sign with the right promoter because you would have got that fight." That speaks volumes to me. Bob told him, like, what was it, a year or two ago? You're not going to get that fight because you're not with Top Rank. You're not going to get that fight. And it just, that part, I mean, that shit's on tape. That's not verbally, I didn't make that up. He told Devin Haney to his face, "It's too bad you didn't sign with the right promoter." And that's when he was that's when he was facing that Lomachenko. So it's just, it's a mess right now. But all of them can be cleared up if they fight. I mean,
see, this is the case. It's like Devin Haney. Like this gentleman is like, if I was Devin Haney, this is what I'd do. I would have contacted the WBC a long time ago, and I'd have asked Mauricio Solomon a simple question: "Am I the WBC champion of 130 at lightweight?" And if he said no, you know what I'd have done? I'd have thrown that belt in the damn trash. I'd have Riddick Bowe that shit.
Because he's definitely paying the sanctioning fees. I guarantee you, they didn't just give him that belt for free.
So like, if I'm not the WBC champion, what the hell am I hanging on to this belt for?
As soon as they started calling another man undisputed and he ain't fought me and I'm supposed to be the champion, I'd have been through the shit in the track. I'm not going back and forth with you. All right, fine. Y'all gonna have this funk ass belt, but I'm on your bumper. I'm on your ass. What's up with a fight, man?
Because like
I
it's
can
funny,
barely
we
hear
call
you,
it joke
DJ.
because like all these guys, DJ, you kind of hard to hear. Your mic's a little muffled.
I'm gonna take the earbuds out.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good. Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I had to take them damn earbuds out, but anyway. But yeah, man, it's as soon as they started talking that franchise crap, man, and gave T.O. that certificate saying that he was a champion, I would have threw the belt in the trash then. I was like, why am I paying y'all? Y'all calling another man champion when y'all said I was a champion.
That's facts, man. No, word.
I'd have been through the belt in the trash. Like to me, personally, I don't understand why Devin Haney is still carrying around that belt. If y'all not gonna call, if y'all not,
Nobody wants to fight him. Nobody wants to fight him for it. Nobody wants to fight him for it.
Nobody wants to fight him for it.
Like so why hang on to it? Why bother? You know what I mean?
Everybody's calling me the email champ, but can't nobody take this email belt away from him. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, it's like you got Ryan and JoJo ducking them like the plague. All this kind of bullshit. The WBC orders them to fight instead of JoJo to fight. It's a mess, man. It's a damn mess. You know what I mean?
Right. You like, and people don't remember, like, it's timelines and it's context to this shit. Like, people don't remember he chose to fight Ryan Garcia, but Ryan instead chose to fight. This was after Luke Campbell, right?
Yep.
People don't remember that Ryan and Fortuna was made before Devin versus Leonardis. So Leonardis was a backup plan because Devin already had a date. I think Devin pre-schedules his dates. Like, he's got a date, December 5th now? December 4th, December 5th? And he still doesn't have
it's funny. I heard from Eddie Hearn and JoJo still hasn't signed a contract for that fight.
Yeah, man. I don't understand that. Like, if they gonna give him the same money that he was gonna get, he was quick to sign to beat up. He was quick to sign on the beat up Ryan Garcia.
DJ Eddie said in that interview I heard he said, hey, he was gonna get more to fight Devin than he would have fought Ryan. So, but he still hasn't signed a contract. So, we don't know where that fight's at.
Yeah, man. It's getting to the point now where it's just if Devin and T.O. ain't fighting, man, I'm done with the lightweight division.
DJ, you sound muffled, man.
Am I still muffled, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, DJ, you sound muffled.
All right, man. Let me go out and come back in.
And you know what I was gonna say too, and just in the matchup between Devin and Tio, like me personally, like I know if they made the fight, I'm definitely gonna watch it. You know, I like Devin; he's got a lot of skills, but to me, I don't think he's ready because he's not battle tested.
I got Tio winning.
Yeah, me as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I like because like Tio before he even fought Loma, he had already fought Nakatani, and he already knocked out Comey for the title. So he already had
that's right.
Comey, yeah, he already had two. He already had like at least he's shown that he's got a shot versus Loma. I didn't think he was gonna beat Loma, but you know, obviously he proved all of us wrong. You know.
Yep. I picked Loma to win. I picked him on points, but yeah, I never thought Tio would beat him on points. That's one thing I didn't foresee. I thought Tio would have to knock him out for him to get for him to win.
Yeah,
but I mean that's just yeah. Sorry, go
yeah,
ahead.
for sure. No, and sorry, my last point on that. Yeah, like literally, it was it's rare when you see somebody with that little bit of fights beat somebody with such a such a high ceiling, yeah, like Loma. Exactly, you know, and then prove it, you know, like literally he was already like a 3-weight champion, I think, when they fought.
Loma, yeah, 3-division champion, yeah, yes sir.
Yeah, but you know, it has happened, but it's a rare occurrence. That's why, like Tio, man, he reminds me a little bit of Canelo, you know, back when he was first early, you know, he was like right before he fought like Floyd Mayweather, where he was already like established, he was already unified 154 champ and stuff like that. It's just he's just, you know, his he still has like a way to go with certain fighters, you know, like Tio's is live with any of the champions that exist right now between 135 and 140. But you know, like he's gonna catch one that's gonna have that little bit of extra, or maybe a bad style match. We get what I'm saying? So he definitely still needs some more experience, you know, to see his true potential. In my opinion.
I agree. I mean, but I think just he's probably the top guy at 135 right now, in my opinion.
Oh, I totally
agree.
Yeah, for
he
sure.
beats Tank, he beats Ryan, he beats Devin. Like, I think he beats them all.
Yeah, like me, I gotta like I like Ryan a lot because the way he his backstory, not the social media and stuff, but I remember when I first heard about him, like he was talking about how like he taught himself like the basics of boxing in his garage and stuff like that. And then I think his dad noticed that he had a little bit of talent, so they took him to a coach, and so that's kind of like a sentimental type of like why I'm rooting for him. But then the dude's got skills too. He's been fighting since he was a little kid and stuff. He's like I think a 2-time national champion and shit. Him and Devin got history. It's just in my personal opinion, Ryan Garcia is having issues with Oscar Golden Boy. And then two, like Canelo just came out. He says he feels he's unfocused, but at least he got somebody like Canelo to tell him that, not just telling him, "Oh, you're the best, you're the best."
Well, I'm glad Canelo said it because hopefully that kicked his ass into high gear and he could hopefully get serious again. You know what I mean?
For sure. Because to me personally, when before all this bullshit started, right? I mean, even before the Campbell fight, to me, Tank, I think Tank is my favorite fighter currently right now. I thought like the super fight, like when all said and done, was going to be Ryan and Tank, and it still could be, but it remains.
No. So I respectfully disagree. Floyd said they're going to keep everything in house. So
yeah, I know. That's why, and that's why, sometimes you don't know what to believe, because literally, if I was Tank and I heard that shit, I'd be pissed. I'm like, the fuck in house? Literally,
these
go fight.
fighters, they got no control over their careers, man. They get told what to do. They can't make their own choices.
True, but don't forget how y'all guys doing.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
All right, but don't forget that they were going to make that Ryan and Tank fight before. It was
before
agreed
when?
on both ends. Before they got to blurting out in public what they were already doing anyway, doing the in-house fights. All these promotion companies are doing that, but they weren't blurting it out. And Floyd was the first one to blurt it out. He was the first one to tell the truth about it. It was already being said from the other, from like Aram from Top Rank, but he wasn't saying it verbatim. And Floyd was the first one to say it verbatim. But Floyd, Mayweather Promotions and Golden Boy had already made an agreement for Tank and Ryan to fight. But Ryan is the one that pulled out that fight. That's the only reason that fight didn't happen.
I read about something like that. Yeah, you're right.
He been on Mike Tyson's and Ryan was on Mike Tyson help promoting and agitating the fight on and everything. And Tank said, "Let's do it, whatever." But Leonard Ellaby had already spoken on the fight that was going to happen. That fight was a done deal until Ryan pulled out that fight.
Didn't he say he was going to fight Pacquiao around that time too? Ryan was all over the place.
He switched up. He pulled out, switched up, said he was going to fight Pacquiao. And he still hadn't fought anybody since before that.
Yeah, but his games with Ryan. His games with Ryan.
Is what now?
No, I say his games with Ryan. I mean, like they playing games. It's nothing serious over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, something's fishy, man. That's why. I don't know what's going on here, but I feel you guys.
Something else I wanted to touch on. I hear what you guys were saying about T.O. look like he's the best out of all those guys. I can understand that by what we see, but we got to remember these guys have already sparred each other. That's why Devin's so confident about fighting T.O. They've already had a few rounds together already at the Mayweather gym, Tank included. So these guys are all familiar with one another. So that's why they have no fear for one another. Now, I know they've gotten better, they gotten stronger and all that, but they all have grown. Not just one of them, all of them have grown. So we still don't know who will win these fights until these guys fight each other. And I've always had the three of them beating Loma before T.O. fought Loma. I had T.O., Tank, and Devin all beating Loma before T.O. got that fight.
Even Tank?
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Tank's boxing IQ is better than a lot of people give him credit for. And I think T.O. has freakish power, but I think Tank's power is greater. That's my opinion.
What?
Yeah,
my
I
opinion
really
as
believe
well,
that.
actually.
And
my opinion as well.
I'm gonna tell you something. Has Lomo been hit with that kind of power? He's been hit with T.O.'s power, and he didn't get him out of it. But has he been hit with that Tank power? Because Tank has shown me he's got power. Now, I was at the fight in Atlanta when he fought Mario. I'm not saying Mario's that great, but he was a legit 140 pounder. And I don't know.
But fellas, let's be. Was Mario Barrios really the top guy, one of the top guys in 140?
He didn't have to be the top guy. He still had a belt.
That's what I'm saying. That's how you are.
It was a regular belt.
He wasn't a slouch, man.
It was a regular belt. Josh Taylor had
hold on. Santos. I'm back.
Yeah.
Let me say something to that.
Yeah, you were there too.
Oh yeah, I was there. My G. Yeah. At the end of the day, he's a champion. He's a title holder. He changed his family life forever. Once he got that strap, his name was written in the history book for his family, for his city, for his state. They're going to name a street after him somewhere. My G, yes, his check changes when you become a champion. We can downplay it all we want to. That's why we got that problem going on with the WBA now. And people are mad because they told Ugas no unification. Y'all said it was too many belts, not enough champs. We about to slim this division down. Let's do it. And we can't have it both ways. That's why I want to say. I'm sorry.
That's fact.
And that was a regular. That was a regular belt. That wasn't an interim belt or super belt.
Yeah,
now,
no.
the thing is, he had a legitimate corner, legitimate head trainer, and he had a legitimate record. And he was a legitimate fighter. I mean, if you were at that fight live, Mario's wasn't no slouch. But
he was giving Tank issue. He was giving Tank with issue. I think I had him winning before he got stopped. Or he was close.
Well, that's what some people say. But when I was there looking at the fight, I didn't see him winning the fight. I saw it being competitive. But I had
close.
Tank ahead the whole time.
It was a good fight. It was a good
fight.
What
I saw?
It didn't look like that live. I promise
Santos, you know what it looked like to me live? It looked like Tank Tank knew he could take his power, and Tank was just trying to land his shot. Tank knew he was like, I'm gonna hurt this guy, and I'm hurting him, but he ain't hurting me. And then Floyd was like, you losing on the TV card. He was like, well, I'm losing, so he stepped it up a little bit more.
I was the same as Tank.
But hold on, real quick before I pass. Santos live, we don't know what the Floyd told him because we don't hear that.
Right, we didn't hear.
You know what I'm saying? And live, we just see Floyd going to talk to him. They show that on the big screen. And then you see Tank like what? And then you hear the crowd reaction. And then Tank dropped him that next round, right?
Yeah. But Frank, Tank was already doing this thing. But see, what people don't realize, Tank assesses his opponent. He don't just go in there for the chaotic, no control knockout. He goes in there and assesses his opponent, and then he dissects what he's dealing with. And then he takes you out. That's what happened when he fought
Pedraza.
Leo. Well, he did,
too.
Yeah. But when he fought Leo, he knew Leo had hands and volume punches, and he knew not to go in reckless with Leo. So he went in there, he obsessed the situation, saw what he was working with, what he was going to compete against. He said, I got this. So cornered him up, took 2 or 3 of them, blew out, lights out.
Almost like, yo, I'm gonna take 3 of yours. Can you take 1 of mine?
I ain't never seen Leo get knocked out like that. Knocked out, period.
Yeah.
He's a great fighter too, Leo. A lot of people call him like he's a nobody. He's a 4-division champ. Like Leo's a good fighter. He just don't got that pop.
Right.
And he got pop for his division. He got respect for power, but Tank be in there sparring with Jared Hurd type motherfuckers, like 160.
That's what I was about to talk about. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna say 90% of all fighters, if they ain't hating and telling the truth, they all say Tank is the goods. He's the real deal. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd like to see Tank take on Josh Taylor. I think he lays him out because I've seen Josh Taylor hurt a couple times.
No way. No, I disagree with you
Josh
there.
is good.
I'm sorry.
Josh is good. I'm not taking anything from him, but I've seen him hurt in both of those big fights. And if those guys had any kind of power like Tank, and they had a dog like Tank to go ahead and get somebody out of there, we wouldn't be saying that about Josh right now because I'm going to tell you something. Prograis didn't get on the gas until the second half of the fight and it was too late. He gave that fight away in the first half.
I agree. And I saw him on my guy Mike on Sports doing an interview today, and he said, I feel like that fight I was cheated or something. And I don't want to mischaracterize it, but if you go back and watch it, you will see me in the playback on the original. He chopped it up into another clip of his own, but watch the original playback. You'll see me in the chat when he say that, saying, you lost fair and square, homie.
Yeah, he did.
You gassed out. You shot your load. Yeah, but you just didn't have that extra gear. Like you was getting pieced up. You was getting pieced up.
Yep.
It ain't nobody
Sure
cheated
was.
you, man. Ain't nobody cheated you, Josh.
I
Regis program.
I personally think the toughest fight at 140 for Tank is Prograis, but I think he gets Prograis out of there.
Who at 140 do you think he who can beat him? Anybody at all? Do you think he beats everybody?
I think Tank.
Yeah.
I think Prograis is his toughest fight at 140. Now, well, let me say something. Gary Antoine, he's there. I hadn't seen enough of him, but I hear he's the truth. And he probably, a lot of people saying he'd probably get Tank all he can handle, or if not, beat him. But I hadn't seen enough of him, and what I have seen, I still lean toward Tank because let me tell you something. I remember about 5 years ago, Tank was asking, they were at a fight, Tank, Adrian Broner, all the PBC fight. They was at a fight, and Tank was begging Errol Spence for a spar match. What 126 or 130 pounder you know is going to ask the boogeyman in the welterweight division for a spar match? That was before Errol won his title. Or Errol might have had that IBF.
Did you say Errol? Did you say that Errol is the boogeyman?
He was considered a bigger man in the welterweight division at that time. I still like my man Bud Crawford though. But
for sure, just wanted to make that. Yeah, I just thought you. I thought you were joking.
No, I'm just speaking on what the consensus say. You know what the crowd says. I was gonna come back and give you my opinion about it anyway. I have my thoughts of all that. But the crap. No, you don't have many 126 or 130 pounders asking for a guy that's as heavy as Earl is normally walking around asking for a fight like that, man. Sparring matches. I mean, sparring matches can be wars, man. Let's not get that twisted. Gary Russell was on a show earlier, giving an interview, and he was talking about sparring matches are the real deal. He said most of the damage comes from sparring matches. And you know what? I didn't have that assessment until he said that. And he's got enough fights on his belt, enough expertise in the sport for me to not disagree with what he's saying. Because I know sparring. I know I've had some sparring matches when I was a kid when I was trying to box, and me and some guys used to beat the mess out of each other. So I have to agree with what he's saying. I know sometimes guys will hold back, and sometimes you might not get the best of a guy, but sometimes you will, depending on what the personal level is of it. Like Tank and Rolling, that fight right there, yeah, it was a joke on paper, but they never sparred each other because Tank don't think much of it. And for good
Neither
reason.
do I.
Yeah, but we got to admit, Rolly does hit hard though. He does hit hard.
Punch.
So
can't box, but he can punch.
No, he can't box. He can't box a lick.
He can hit hard relative to what?
Hard. He's got knock. He's a knockout artist. I mean,
he's
I
not
saw
an
him
artist.
lose.
He's not an artist on him.
I saw him lose his last fight, in my opinion.
No, that was the fight before last.
The fight before last. Yeah, I don't think he should have won that title.
And that's why I said he ain't no artist. Hold on, Sentos.
They set it up. They set it up like that. They trying to build him up. But he was supposed to win.
Sentos, that's why they gave it to him. If he was an artist, he wouldn't be cocking back, swinging from that man. Cocked back and swing from his hip. He cocked back and swing from his spatula. He swing from Sentos. Please, brother. I promise. I've been quiet, but when it's my turn, please let me get more than 10.
You cut me off, though. You didn't even let me finish, but go ahead.
Y'all been going for a long time, though, and I ain't said shit.
It's your platform, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I ain't said shit for at least 20, 30 minutes. I don't took food out the crock pot and everything, washing dishes, letting y'all cook. Let me just say this one part about that, and I give it right back to you, Sentos. See, I forgot that quick. See, that's how quick I lose it. That's why. Go ahead. I lost it.
Now, I was gonna say, as far as the artist thing, you gotta remember. Do you remember Samuel Peterson? Is it Peterson or Peterson, the African guy, heavyweight?
You don't even remember.
Peter. You talking about the heavyweight? You talking about the
heavyweight? He lost to Klitschko.
Samuel Peter. That was the name. Samuel Peter.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, he wasn't a great technician, but he was a knockout artist. So I mean, you can't always. That Wilder's not a great technician, but he's a knockout artist. You know, and so we got to give credit where credit's due.
No, a
That's what I was
knockout
gonna say.
artist is different from somebody who has good power, bro. It's not the
It means they have
same.
a lot of KOs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's not the same.
Okay.
Artists.
They have a lot
Hold
of
on,
KOs.
Sento. Now I let you speak. I was quiet. Now let me rebuttal.
Go ahead.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
rebuttal uninterrupted. That's all
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying. And that's all I'm saying. That's not an artist. That's a guy with good power. A knockout artist is the guy who places pinpoint accuracy. He knows how to make those punches count. He made those punches hurt. That's the artist. That's the guy painting the canvas. The other guy that you can describe, whoever you put in that category, that like a knockout artist is a technician. The other guys is a guy with good power, and you pick guys who are heavyweights. And heavyweights, one punch can change the whole fight. Don't care who you are. When you're dealing with over 200, 225, 230 pounds, you ain't got to be no artist. You ain't got to, you just hit a guy clean and you can drop him, wobble him, shake him, or get him out of there. So,
I got a question for you then.
So that ain't got nothing to do with being an artist. But I don't want, before you ask the question, I don't want to lose my spot. The guy, damn, I lost it that quick. Damn, I'm gonna lose it. And go ahead. But before you do that, Santos, let me let D-Lo get in because he beamed in and he ain't had nothing to say all night. He just got in. Go ahead, D-Lo.
Hey, what's good with y'all, man?
What's popping, my G? You got it.
All good, brother.
Yeah, man. I ain't got but a minute. I'm just pulling up to the job. Wish I had more time because y'all got some good subject matter going that I'd love to speak on. But just
I appreciate you being here though. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, man. I caught you're live from yesterday, man. I listened to the whole thing while I was doing some work out in my garage, man. Y'all had a good show going. I guess it was from yesterday. It was I can't.
It's all good. It's all good. I don't want you to waste your time about that.
Yeah, it was about boots. But no, I just want to give you props on that, man. Real good show. But
God bless you.
On this one here, man, I just want to speak on Tank. And that I heard somebody say a lot of people tried to be dismissive of what he did against Leo Santa Cruz, and we all as boxing fans we all know that guys who come down in weight, in most instances they're at a disadvantage. You got Tank Davis had just struggled to make 135 against Gamboa. Didn't have his best outing against Gamboa, even though he got a stoppage, and then went back down to 130 and did what he did to Leo Santa Cruz. To me, I was uberly impressed by what Tank was able to do in that fight. And I didn't go into that fight as a fan expecting Tank not to get touched. But I think a lot of people, it's like, Tank Davis is what he is, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of people want to, because he's not something else, they try to over critique him and say, oh, he gets hit too much, he this, he that. But I think Tank goes into these fights knowing that in order for me to land mine, I'm gonna have to get touched. I just got to make sure I don't get touched too much or get hit by the wrong shot. Tank isn't just in there as a punching bag. The guy knows how to avoid punches, but he goes in there with the intention of setting up shots. And typically, when Tank has an open target, it's pretty much lights out. So I just wanted to put that out there, man, just to say that, for me, I can't do nothing but give it up to Tank for what he did to Leo at 130. And I definitely can't knock the 140 knockout of Mario Barrios, because that wasn't just some run-of-the-mill 140-pounder. Mario Barrios was a pretty good fighter, man, coming from where he comes from and having the trainer he had. The guy really, what I'm saying, he made his way. And, it wasn't his fault that, he didn't get the opportunities to fight for those other belts, and Josh Taylor had all the other belts. So, Tank, now Tank could have pursued Taylor, but it is what it is. Mario Barrios, for a guy going up to a division, fighting a champion, whether it's a regular champion or whatever the case may be, I feel like that's respectable and commendable.
Okay, he said Tank could have got Taylor. I thought Taylor was going for undisputed, and they was gonna make that Ramirez fight with Taylor.
No, I'm talking about after the fact. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about when people had said, when they asked him about Taylor, and he said, no, he ain't basically that he ain't going back. Tank didn't say it, but Ellerby was dismissive of Josh Taylor, saying that, Josh Taylor don't bring any value to the table.
That's what I was referring to. Not
That was
not
nothing but an
necessarily.
excuse. That was nothing
Right,
but an
I get all
excuse.
of that. I didn't agree with it, man. I made a video talking about how disappointed I was in Ellaby for saying that. Because if a guy is an undisputed champion, if he don't bring that to the table, I don't know who does. But hey, y'all, I gotta run. That's all I got on it, man. I just wanted to chop it up with y'all for a minute, man. I'll catch the rest of the show when I get into the job, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
D-Lo, I appreciate you, D-Lo. Appreciate you.
Take it easy, brother. Be safe.
Later, man.
What y'all think of what he said? Y'all agree? Disagree? I disagree, but I'll let y'all say what y'all got to say first.
Well, let me expand on what he was saying. Me personally, you know, like I was saying, I could be biased with Tank because he is my favorite fighter at the moment. But like, you know, Mario, to allude to what he was saying, or to add to what he was saying, Mario Barth was an undefeated. Excuse me, what was that? Super lightweight. You know, and he had a decent knockout record. I had never heard of the brother, but when I saw he was undefeated, you know, and he did have one of the I forgot what the regular belts or whatever. You know, I didn't discount him. You know, but what really impressed me in the Mario Barrios fight was his defense. Like to me personally, I don't think he got. I think he could have got out Mario Barrios quicker if he wasn't working at the beginning, especially the first 5 rounds, on his head movement, which I thought was excellent. A lot of people said that Mario Barrios won the first 5 rounds, but I disagree of what I saw on the television. I thought he was. They were studying each other. You know, to me, those the first 5 rounds were like swing rounds. I mean, you could have given them to either person. I would have to watch the fight again. I think I've only seen it once since it happened. But as soon as you know, I forgot who said that. Actually, Tank like analyzes the fighter, and then you know after he downloads all that data or whatever, he goes to work. Yeah, after I think on the 6 rounds when he started to see Tank press the fight more and started to cut the ring off on Mario Barrios, and he started going. If I remember correctly, he started working the body and then going to the head till eventually, you know, he dropped him. To me, like he barely got touched in that fight. I could be mistaken, but like the only time I really ever seen him like take a clean shot from Mario Barrios was when he had him hurt and he got a little too cocky with it, or he got a little too wild, and Mario Barrios hit him with a really good shot that Tank just smiled at him. So you know, I don't know if it buzzed him, but it woke him up. But that Mario Barrios fight, even though like people say you know nobody knew him, like I didn't know him, and he had one of those extra belts or the regular belts. Tank impressed me in that fight a lot.
Go ahead, Santos. You got anything? If so, you're on mute, bro. Go ahead, Alex.
I was gonna say something to D'Lo, but I can't remember what it is now.
It's all good. Go ahead, Alex.
No, I mean it was an impressive showing from Tank. I mean, it's just that like I mean, my overall opinion with Tank is like I know he's skilled and I do rate him somewhat. It's just that I don't think I've really seen him in a lot of, you know, just big fights like with a lot of top guys in his weight class, like super featherweight, lightweight, stuff like that. And I want to see that. I want to see how good he could be. You know what I mean? I mean, and you know, and just the fact that like, I mean, you know, years ago he could have fought Loma several times, but all Floyd was really he was never, you know, in favor of that fight. And it always got on my nerves. Like as soon as he became champ, he was like saying, "Oh, we ain't fighting Lomachenko." And I'm like, what's that about? Like, why are you?
You know what I think it's about, in my opinion. I'm glad you said that because that's what D'Lo.
But Mark, right
I'm
quick.
sorry.
Also,
Go ahead.
I'm saying just one more thing. He didn't even fight Tevin Farmer, and he was offered that fight by Eddie Hearn. He turned that was turned down too. And I'm like, because a lot of people probably would have had a beaten Farmer, and I thought that was a really good fight because I was high on Tevin Farmer at the time as well. You know what I mean? Because I really liked him. But go ahead, Mark.
And Tevin Farmer did end up losing. Like you got to keep winning. Yeah, you got to keep winning.
Let me correct y'all on that.
But just he did end up losing. But the Tank could have fought him before that. You know.
I just want to say something about what D'Lo said real quick because he's gone, and maybe this will help Santos remember his point. He said that was an excuse for Tank not saying Josh Taylor brought nothing to the table, and it goes back to what the Loma thing was.
I said that. I think I said that.
Okay, but well, let me address that. I'm sorry, I thought it was D'Lo who said that. But here's the thing: Floyd and Ellaby come from that era of being the A side. They know once you're the A side, you got the leverage. Once you can go in there and say, "Hey, I'm a 3-division champion," like these guys. Please, respect my time.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Mute
Go
your
ahead,
mic, please.
sorry.
Yeah, just respect my time. And just give me 30 seconds. I promise I'll give y'all right back, give y'all the floor right back. I ain't gonna hold it.
Go ahead, Mark. My bad, man. Go ahead.
No, it's good. It's good. These guys come from the Oscar De La Hoya. Okay, you pick the glove, the ring size. You know what I'm saying. You like that A size shit means something to that Mayweather team because that means the leverage. You can pick the location, the arena, the venue. Who comes to like the like that means something to him. And going into that Loma fight before, Tank would have been the B side clearly. But going into it now, they can argue that he's the A side because he's also a 3-division champion. But more importantly, he put asses in seats. Loma ain't filling up the damn State Farm Arena. And I think that's what made that's why they pushed that fight off to build the stock up in their guy. Because they knew they could pass Loma. And they did. I think they passed him far as stock and putting asses in seat because he's still undefeated. He got that high knockout ratio. Loma got another loss. So they just built that guy up and they just outlasted you. We're gonna keep winning. And if you keep winning, eventually, it's like the shit I always tell these other YouTubers, nigga, I'm gonna see you at the top if you make it. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying that there's no shot to nobody. I'm just saying, if you keep doing what you do, I'm gonna see you up here. Either you're gonna pass me or we're gonna be right there together. But I'm gonna keep doing what I do. But with that, I'll pass to the back to Centos. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right about what you're saying. That was very analytical of you because Tank has never turned down a fade that I'm aware of. Floyd and Elmy was always talking about, they trying to fast track Loma because he's older. Tank is young. We're gonna build him up. He was basically alluding to that, and it's all about that A side deal. Tank is the cash cow between 130 and 140 right now. So that he's the draw. He's the money guy. Now, a little correction. The Mayweather team was trying to make the Kevin Farmer fight, but Eddie Hearns got involved and renegotiated something as far as Farmer's contract with him, and Farmer got a bigger contract with Eddie Hearns, and they tried to pull the fight away from the Mayweather team because they wanted Farmer to be the A side. So that fight didn't happen because Mayweather had offered Farmer $2 million for the fight, and Eddie Hearns got involved and changed all that up, and Farmer came back and said, "Well, that's because I know my worth. My people know my worth." So I think Eddie had offered more money to Tank to come on their side and fight, and probably a little bit more money to Tevin Farmer than what Mayweather had offered. And I think that's what happened with that. But also, what I was going to say about I was going to add to what D-Lo was saying. I as far as that Josh Taylor fight, Tank has never said he didn't want that fight. That's the LB team. Them, they want to try and put the fight together because no. I know what I was going to say. I think LB did say something, but I don't think Aaron would have made the fight with Mayweather and Tank for that fight. I don't think they would have made that fight because of the fact that two different sides of the street, and Tank didn't have a per se prestigious belt, but it still would have been a big money fight though. It would have been a big money fight over here in the States, but they said it would have been even bigger over there. So, I don't think Tank turns any fades down. I never know him to turn down a fade.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Alex.
Oh no, that was all I got.
Oh yeah, I saw you at unmuting your mic a couple times. I thought you were trying to get in. Go ahead, Puro. You want to add to that or anything?
Yeah, actually, I actually agree with you, Mark. I was like a lot of people still are with Tank about a lot of people saying he's not fighting top competition and stuff like that. But I don't know. I would say maybe starting with the Leo fight, even though that was top competition in my opinion. I think it could be just clever matchmaking. That's why, like, from that point forward, I've only really assessed Tank not just by who he's fighting, but his progression in his craft. So to me, ever since I mean, to me, he's shown a steady increase in his ring IQ, his boxing skill, and that's why I am really high on Tank. I think I don't know if I'm right on how they're moving Tank, but I think just by just by analyzing the way Tank fought, I think he's ready to for any of the champions, in my personal opinion.
Santos, you want to add to that? Agree, disagree? Can Tank
I
beat all of these guys? Can he beat Shakur, Haney, Lopez?
Well, I'm gonna take Shakur out because he's at 130. I'm not gonna put. I don't believe in putting him in that equation right now. I know a lot of people talk about it, and they got they got the opportunities to get at each other later on. They're familiar with one another, but all these other guys, as far as Loma, Tio, and Devin, there's one other person in it. Ryan Garcia. If you put all them in the equation, because we're talking 135, 140, but primarily 135.
What actually we talking 130 to 135 because most of these guys
no, the only person
yeah,
you
I
brought
think
up
it's
is
more of a
Shakur.
130, 135 than more 140 because Tank and not just him because Tank goes up. Tank don't went for 130, 135, 140. Yeah.
But why was he go back down to 130 right
No,
now?
I'm just
Though
saying
he's
that's
at
a whole different
135, 40.
question. That's a whole nother
Yeah.
question. But
That's what I'm
he
saying.
said, I'm telling you by his words, he said, I can do all three of these divisions 30, 35, and 40.
That's true.
Those are
But
his words.
didn't he give up the 130 belt?
He gave it up to do another big
Okay.
money fight. He couldn't hold it, but
Yeah, but I mean,
according to him, I can go back and fight in and defend it. But he's currently a 2-division champion, holding 2 titles.
Right, and it's a little difficult at weight at 130 versus 35 and 40 for him. It's a little difficult still. That's why it was went to 35 and then went to 40 as well. Now the 40 move was more of a chess move for the Mayweather team because Tank. Let's not get it twisted. He don't call any shots about who he's fighting. He never would have gave Roller an opportunity. That was them calling that fight. But Tank, the chess move was since Teofimo got the most prestigious belt per se at 35, him and Devin. Let's go to 140 and take that over and get there before they get there. So they got to see us when they get there. That to me, that's what that move was all about. So it ain't just like Bernard Hopkins for many years reserved himself to fight as a middleweight so he can make history. Him and his team already knew how he fared against light heavies. And that's why when they made that move, it wasn't a surprise to them, it was a surprise to the world. You know, I think the same thing happens with a lot of fighters, especially with Tank. His team knows how he can fare between weight divisions and what his power is like because he's always sparring heavier guys than what he actually fights at. From what the many people are saying about him that's in the industry, just like Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford just found out, you know, Bo Mack gave his interview a week or so ago. Terrence Crawford was held back from competing at starting his career off as a professional at 135. I mean, at 140. He was held back from that. Bo Mack suggested he started 135. So, you know, these guys, they
Held
all
back
know
or
what they got.
guided. See how those adjectives are used?
He said the words, he held them back from 135. I mean, 140.
Because if
He
Terrence
said
had it
Terrence
his
wanted
way,
to fight at 140.
yeah.
Terrence wanted to fight at 140. He said no. He said no, we're going to fight at 135.
And they guided his career because they say, hey, if you can make this weight, keep fighting at this weight.
Hmm?
And that gives him time to work on his skills and
Now he's a
build himself up.
three-division champion. So they knew what
That's
they
called
was
good guidance. Yeah.
doing. I'm not saying anything wrong with
No.
it.
I'm just saying that for the people who are going to be listening to playback and take things out of context. I know how they do
the
it.
reason I mentioned Terrence because a lot of people feel like he's too small at welterweight. You know, you might even want to rethink that. So all these guys were younger guys, and you know, we all as men, we know that you have to go from your teenage to young man strength and body growth to that man, that full man growth. And there's come a time when you can't go below certain weights naturally because your body won't allow you to. So when you're younger, you can float between different weight divisions like that. And Tank is getting to that point where he is not going to be so able to go to 130. I mean, he has to really work to get down to 130 like he did with Leo Santa
I used
Cruz.
to pay 100.
Somebody said he used to be 100.
No. I was looking at my looking at something on my screen over here. That was me. I'm sorry about that. It was an ad popping up. But yeah, man. Let me get everybody final thoughts, man, because I'm about to land the plane, man. So we can come back and do this again tonight. We're gonna be on our flagship show, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna be back, high energy. We're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna continue to talk about great topics to spark a good conversation. Like I tell you guys all the time, look, I'm not really here for the debates. I'm here for a good conversation. When you do debates, a lot of times people shut off a part of their brain, which is deductive reasoning, critical thinking, analyzing the information. It's always about the win. So I'm not here for a win, man. I'm just here to have a good conversation with y'all. So everybody, please give me your final thoughts. If you got anything you want to plug, this will be the time to do it, please. With your final thoughts, of course. And y'all can go in any order. Don't matter.
All right. I guess I'll
After
start.
you.
Oh, go ahead, Alex.
I know after you, man. You good.
Yeah. No. I just kind of wanted to address one of the comments that's in the comments by Danny Drew. Like that's there's like so many variables in the question you asked. Like me, as a I'm first generation Mexican American. But I don't
What's
know
the
if you.
question for the people we don't know? Go ahead. For the people,
Oh,
go ahead.
let me read it. Let me read it. The one that I'm trying to address. It says, "Are Mexican Americans who are American citizens going to cheer for Canelo the Mexican or Caleb the American?" Hmm. And then to respond to that question, boss, this is just me. I speak for no other Mexican American or Mexican straight Mexican national. I'm first generation here. And then the way I don't know if you've ever known other Mexican Americans that are first
You said
generation.
first generation or fourth generation?
No, first.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So my
congratulations
parents
to your
came here.
family, man. Yeah. Salute to
Yeah,
your family, man. Without that, I wouldn't even know you, bro. So
yeah, for sure.
I'm
And
happy.
then
I'm happy.
yeah, and then there's like actually this question is posed within our own community, especially with second generation and on, which are more um, they're more apart from their Mexican heritage than I am. You get what I'm saying? Like I grew up with my Mexican heritage, very like my mother instilled to be proud to be Mexican. You know what I'm saying? But my mother also loved this country and all the opportunities that it gave her. So she instilled that American pride to be an American as well. Especially since she always told me, son, you were born here. This is your country. You know. But so like literally me, I'm gonna root for Canelo, and that's just because as a first generation of Mexican American, we're instilled with that pride to be Mexican. You get what I'm saying? And I got nothing but praise to give Caleb Plant. You know, I think the experience gap is a little too much. That's why I'm leaning towards Canelo to win that fight. But it's just like an issue that's like literally you even have first generation Mexican Americans that would probably pose the same question. It's a complicated question, boss. But for my personal perspective, like my Mexican roots were ingrained into me by my parents real strong, you know. But that doesn't mean that like I'm not proud to be an American. I always represent America first. You know what I'm saying? But I'm
Yeah,
truly proud to be Mexican.
but for me though, this shit is about boxing first. With all due
Yeah.
respect, no
So
disrespect to nothing you said. And is your mother still with us? Because you kept saying she, like in the past tense when you said, is your mother
yeah,
still
no,
with
no.
us?
My parents passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that, my brother. God
Thank you,
bless.
brother.
But
I truly
yeah,
appreciate that.
Condolences, man. Condolences.
God bless.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
But for me, this ain't got nothing to do with it, homie. Maybe because I'm a black guy and neither one of these guys are black. So but for me, it would be the same, even if it was two black guys, or it's the black guy versus the white guy, the Mexican. Like I mean,
I feel
you can say what you want to say. Look. If I was gonna fight Canelo tomorrow, who you think my hood gonna put their money on? Yeah, they gonna walk me to the fight. They gonna do the after party. We gonna have a good time, but they gonna bet on Canelo, man.
Yeah,
As
with the
they
skills to pay
should.
the bills.
My wife gonna bet on Canelo, baby. I love you and I'm rooting for you. I need you to sign this paper. What? I'm putting the house on Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love you, but I just don't see it. I saw you eating that pepperoni pizza. That was swine, baby. I was like, no, it was turkey. It was turkey pepperoni. Nah, nigga. So it is what it is, man. For me, it's just boxing, man. It's the best fight, the best. I get it. You want to root for your guy, but at the end of the day, are you betting the house on him? Y'all ain't betting the house on Canelo. I mean, on Caleb Plant and this fight,
Facts.
bro. You're not betting the house on Sean Porter. Stop it.
Facts.
It's not a 50-50 fight. It's not. It's not a 50-50 fight with skill. It's not a 50-50 fight with experience. You know who the clear favorite is. And you didn't need Vegas to tell you the odds to know who the favorite was. If you know boxing, for all these people who say, I know boxing and all, come on, fam. If you know boxing, why are we even talking about this? It's only a big deal because it's for Undisputed. If it wasn't for Undisputed, y'all would be telling Canelo, why are you fighting Caleb Plant?
Facts. Tell him.
But he got that belt.
Duper facts. Super duper facts.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna end on all the facts then. Thank you. I'm done. Then I'm gonna say the rest of my shit for tomorrow night. Fuck it. I'm done. Thank you. Anybody else got anything? Y'all got a channel? Y'all look. This is y'all new, y'all first time over here, but I appreciate the time. I appreciate the energy. Appreciate the boxing conversation, the intellect. You guys definitely other than that last part right there, you guys don't seem like fanboys. But homie was like, my roots and my Mexican, that ain't got nothing to do with who gonna win the fight.
No, yeah,
You know
no.
Would you pick him against Anthony Joshua, Klitschko, Wilder?
Guys, sorry, right quick. It's funny. I bet I had a bet with my barber, right? He's Mexican. We bet on who would win the Jose Ramirez Josh Taylor fight. I bet I picked Josh Taylor to win. He picked Jose Ramirez. And I asked him, I'm like, are you picking Jose Ramirez because he's Mexican? He goes, oh, yeah. Oh, okay, for sure. I'll be collecting that 50 then, for sure.
Take that money. Get your money.
And what happened? Josh Taylor won, didn't he?
Look. I told you, I just got $100 off somebody betting Fury and Wilder. And homeboy was so G, he told the dude bet, and he said, look, if you win, I'll pay you. If I win, donate that $100 to Martin Nash. Because this is easy money. I don't even feel right taking the money. Let Martin Nash get the money.
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
But he believed in it so much that Fury's gonna beat Wilder and gonna stop him. $100 and give it to Martin Nash. And it happened. So that's how I won my $100 on the Fury and Wilder fight. But I pass it back around, let everybody get their final take. Shout out to Jose R. He said, what's up, homie? What's popping? Early morning, late night, early morning boxing talk. We still at it. Y'all know how we do it. Martin Nash, aka the Marathon Man. Let's go. Go ahead, Santos. Go ahead, Alex. Alex said he's rooting for his Mexican brothers, and I ain't mad at you.
Because y'all go next. I'm pulling for Canelo to win the fight, of course. I got him by mid-to-late stoppage.
But he's the favorite. You should. But it ain't about him being Mexican, though, right?
No, of course not. I believe that he's just Caleb is not on his level.
You wouldn't pick him against Anthony Joshua or Fury.
No.
Okay.
That's an excellent way to explain that.
Let me just last words, like Jens. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for having me on. Piero, Santos. Good talking to y'all. I'm a dip out, and I just want to say thank you.
Good morning, bro.
Again, and appreciate it. Good morning, yes, sir.
Yeah, 10 p.m. tonight. We're gonna be right back at it, man. 10 p.m. tonight, Eastern Standard
Time. If I'm
Time.
not busy, I'll jump on. Yes, sir.
Hey, look, yeah, man. I appreciate it. If not, smash that like button for us and keep doing your thing.
We'll do. All right, y'all take care.
All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, then, Alex. Be safe.
Got anything you want to plug, family? And give me your final card as well.
Yeah, I want to thank you for letting me on this platform again, Mark. It's always a pleasure. And I want to say a shout out to AJ. It's always a pleasure to mix it up with him on a panel. And shout out to Piero. It's the first time I've shared a panel with him, and appreciate you guys letting me come in and have a voice in this conversation. And for the record, I'm Caleb Plant since 3 years ago when he was first asked about Canelo as far as fighting him, if he will fight him, he said yes, and he said he will beat him. And I felt the same of what he said, and I've been riding with him ever since. Plus, he's my homie. I'm from Nashville, so I know Canelo has moved the needle in his behalf the last since then, but I'm still sticking with the home. I'm not going to change up on him, and I'm gonna check the books and see what it is, and put a little money on Caleb. So
is it because
that's the
he's
way
from
I
your
roll.
hometown, or everything you know
No.
about boxing tells you he's gonna beat Canelo?
Well,
Either
part
on the
of it is
cards or knockout.
keeping it 100. Part of it of late is because he's my homie, but in the beginning it wasn't because he was my homie. It was because 3 years ago I felt before Canelo did what he's been doing the last 2 or 3 years, I felt that he would beat Canelo because he's bigger and naturally stronger. I thought, and at that time, and
He
he's a
ain't
slick
knocking them
boxer.
guys out of his weight class. Canelo is.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying though.
Oh, I heard you.
At
That's
that
why I said what I said.
at that time, he was a stronger fighter to me because he was naturally 168. Remember, Canelo was at 160 at that time, and he wasn't knocking everybody out, but he was after he fought Triple G is when he started with the after he fought Jacobs is when he started with the knockouts. So I'm sticking with what I believed then, but at the same time on paper, the eye test, what we've seen of late from Canelo, and plus his experience, on paper he'll win the fight. And the odd makers have him ahead, and I understand that, but I'm not gonna switch up. I'm gonna stick to what I was sticking with 3 years ago.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I switch my opinion tomorrow if I see the guy looking different, or if I see him looking funny on the scale. I'm like, oh, he look weight drained. Nope. That's why I reserve my final pick until I see you on the scale. You might not even make weight, homie. Might pop or something for some PEDs. So yeah, I wait till the final weigh in. Puro, give me your Cintos, you got anything you want to plug, man? What's up with your channel, man? When you gonna start that channel?
Hit us up, man. You know me. I be out here driving, man.
Nah, I can't plug homie
around.
channel. I told him to share my link. He ain't share my link, and he ain't pull up.
Okay.
I'm gonna get on him. I'm gonna get on him, man.
Who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to homie tomorrow.
Respect that.
Kyle at the boxing section.
Yeah.
Didn't even pull up. Didn't share my link.
Didn't even work tonight either.
Nah, I saw what he was doing. Yeah. Didn't even couldn't even make a guest appearance over here. I get it.
Yeah.
Spending all his time over there. Didn't even grow his own channel tonight, man. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna keep it going in spirit. Shout out to the boxing session. Puro, you got final thoughts, man. You got the last word.
Actually, I don't have a channel. I just like talking. I love boxing, man. It's just my favorite all time sport. I try to be a box a little bit when I was younger, back in the early '90s. But parents didn't want it for me. But it's all good, But I love boxing. I just like to talk boxing, man. I go on to panels and just talk boxing. That's all I do. I appreciate you, Mark, for having me on, and Santos.
You must have been a little. Hey, Puro, you must have been a little problem child. Your parents like, no boxing for you. You already fighting too much.
Yeah, that was actually one of the things that they would tell me. Just real quick, I barely found out when my dad died a couple years ago. My dad was actually a professional boxer back in the day in the 40s, but he never told me. I still don't believe it to this day. But his first son, which is my first cousin, because my dad had his kids late, he corroborated the story, and I trust him.
Hold on, his first son is your first cousin? How does that work?
Yeah, because like he had his kids late. Like my dad had me when he was 50. So like literally his sister's boy. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? His sister's boy was like his son because he had no
It's an
kids.
old school thing. They'll take in order to not infiltrate the mind negatively in the families when they got a spread like that of kids, or if they too close, they'll take the child and put it with another family member and say, this is your cousin. I found out one of my uncles I always thought he was a cousin of mine. I always thought he was my mother's first cousin. And my mother found out later on he was actually their brother. And I always knew he favored my grandfather more than anyone else. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I have sentiments there. And another thing we have in common, Puro, my mother punished me by taking me out of boxing as well, man, when I was a kid. So I dig what you're saying, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. And actually, there's a bit of confusion. Like he's actually my cousin. It's just like my dad's sister. That was actually my dad's sister's son. He just took him under his wing. It was just like he was young. He
Okay,
didn't want to
yours
get
was
married and
opposite
stuff
of
like
mine.
that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. He's actually my first cousin, but like I always call him my dad's first son because
Hey,
I'm the only boy in the family. That's what I'm trying to say.
I feel you. Centos, he said, nah, ain't no shit like that happened with me.
It
Hold
wasn't no
on,
Papa was a Rolling
homie.
Stone type thing like on my end.
Like, nah,
Yeah,
my
my
dad was a
granddad was
good
up
man.
there.
He won't no incest. It won't no incest. It
Yeah,
won't no young fucking.
it
No,
doesn't take
this is
like that either.
no.
But I get what you're saying, though, Santos, man. All
Yeah.
love, brother.
It used to happen to a lot of families, man.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely,
For
absolutely.
sure.
Unfortunately, but man, shit, that's all I got for this one, man. It's 7:30. I'm gonna get some rest for about like three hours, and I'm gonna get up and enjoy my family. All of us are off tomorrow, so that's why I was able to do this late night show. So we all gonna just sit and kick, and my wife gonna get her hair done. She's gonna come back. I'm gonna massage her feet. And I'm gonna tell her she the beautiful, most prettiest thing in the world. Even if I don't like how her hair comes out, I still got to do it, right? Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Well, look, if y'all ain't got no channel to plug, I'm gonna let y'all know y'all got a channel to plug now. Welcome home, all right? Welcome home. Welcome home.
Most definitely, Mark.
Welcome home. Y'all got a home away from home. And like I tell y'all, this is the neighborhood. I call it the YouTube street. Y'all know it's the YouTube streets. But look, if I see y'all out there, say what's up. Y'all part of the neighborhood. Look, if I see you in the chat, my chat is always subscribers only, homie. You can't even talk to me unless you subscribe and stick around for at least 60 seconds. So yeah, so if I see you in the chat, that means you are a subscriber, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. With that said, man, let me run through and let me try to do these drops and shout outs. Do y'all got anything else y'all want to add before I start doing this? I'm gonna do all my what ups.
No, I'm good.
All right, man. With that said, let me do this little roll. Go ahead.
Shout
Go
out
ahead,
to the
Santos.
chat. Shout out
Absolutely.
to the chat. And again, thank you, man. I just we finishing up at the same time. I was listening before I tried to get in, but yeah, shout out to you.
Look, I'm spoiled now. Look, I don't end my live till, and I be watching my lives as I'm going. I don't even stop it now. I'll be like, nah, we need 1,000 views a minimum before we stop. I like looking up every time I look up and I end my live. I was like, yeah, we did 1,000 on them boys every night now. That's like my new goal. You know what I'm saying? It's a little personal goal for myself. You get what I'm saying? So you got to set little small goals. No, every time I go live, we doing 1,000 or better, homie. That's gonna help with the advertisers. It's gonna help us get other big guests on the show. Yeah. When I can say, look, man, I went live 30 times last month or 25 times, and minimum we did 1,000 every time we go touch that button. So that's gonna mean a lot to the people when they want to get their stories out. They know they got somewhere to go and their story can be heard. And it helps people get through their day. It helps people get through their night. And especially I call these the truck driver specials. Like if you watch this whole episode, you can go from Atlanta to North Carolina. Just watch this episode, right? So with that said, let me go through this real quick, man. Part of my tone, y'all. I'm so relaxed right now. I tasted that chicken stew I just made, and oh my god, y'all know I got the itis. So oh man, it was man, it's good, man.
Mark, one more thing, real quick. I just wanted to. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I'm babbling time anyway while I'm pulling up this live chat so I can give everybody a shout out for pulling up.
I feel you. No, I just every time I go on a new panel, I usually show my face because I always have those pictures of the fighters and shit. You know, depending on what the subject is. But I mean, just to feel like a real person. You know, thank you very much, Mark. Shout out to the chat. Santos, it was a pleasure.
Man, God bless you, my brother.
God bless you guys, man.
You super real. You super real. Oh man, he's super real in a major way.
Yeah, he is.
Let me see.
I like it.
Let me see. Let me get this right here. Because somebody told me I can go back here and I can see all the comments. And I was like, really? I didn't even know I could do that. Because I was like, man, I can't see all them comments. They were like, yeah, you can. So let me go back here and I'm going to try to run through this as fast as possible. And I'm going to give y'all the what up.
What up?
So let me see who's here. Let me see who was here. And let me see if I can do this. expeditiously. And I'm gonna end this poll. The poll was, who should Boots fight next? 41% said Spence, 34% said Thurman, and 25% said the winner of Crawford versus Porter. So that's what that was. Let me see who I got here or who was here. If I missed you, I apologize. Brandon Washington, what up?
What up?
Sir Senior, what up?
What up?
Davis was here, what up?
What up?
Ernest, what up?
What up?
Cameron was here from the boxing session.
What up?
D-Lo,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
Shout out to you. Danny Drew,
What up?
Queen P,
What up?
Blue Dream,
What up?
Lou Kane. Who am I missing?
What up?
DJ was here, of course.
What up?
Reggie Owens was here.
What up?
D Calico, what up?
What up?
Fight Doctor, what up?
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Jalen.
What up?
Jashawn Brown.
What up?
Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Oh man, I'm gonna miss some people. Dan and Drew.
What up?
Who else? Who else? Pull counter punching. Pull counter boxing.
What up?
Damn man, I'm missing some people. Miguel Ramos.
What up?
G Trey.
What up?
Who else was here? Let me get everybody. Jose, what up?
What up?
Trio, what up? Tribe Boxing, or what's that? Tribe Burrow.
What up?
Appreciate you. Man, if I missed your name, man, I'm so sorry. So sorry, man. D Hodges.
What up?
Damn, man. Major Key Boxing.
What up?
Troy Graham.
What up?
The Fight Doctor.
What up?
Oh, Big Blood was here.
What up?
Damn, man, I'm missing some people. Deuce.
What up?
Deuce was here. Definitely Deuce was here. Yeah, man. If I missed your name, definitely please forgive me. It's not personal. Want to make sure I tell everybody I appreciate Puro. I appreciate you.
What up?
Centos, of course, he's still here.
What up?
Damn, Centos. Who am I missing? Did I miss anybody? Damn, man. Motherfuckers love their shout outs, man. I definitely appreciate y'all time. I appreciate y'all energy. If I forgot your name, promise it wasn't on purpose. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your dreams. I'm going to go out here and get some sleep. It's your man, Martin Nash. What you are watching Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you guys feel like squeezing into those letters. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. I love y'all. I see y'all in a few hours, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Centos, hang by real quick for me.
This that squad sound.
Shadow Ghost, what up? Sorry.
What up?
There you go.
This that squad sound.